It's amazing. If you never do, you'll never know. Who cares if anyone's watching? Let them keep talking and talking. Avalanche. Start that avalanche. Okay, this is getting crazy. Tigers getting cagey. Feeling something new. It's amazing. All the records breaking. History in the making. Feeling something new. It's amazing. It's amazing.
Well, hello, good morning, and welcome to this beautiful, beautiful facility right here at Lake 38. We're just a few miles outside of Quincy, deep in the heart of Gaston County, Florida, and just a few more miles outside Florida's state capital of Tallahassee. Good morning, my name's Tony Lightfoot, and we've got a great event lined up for you, starting off with the women in about 13 or so minutes as we take a nice little drone shot along the facility here, and I mean the conditions absolutely cannot be better. I mean, it is absolutely still water out there. We have upwards of 14 nations competing in this event, and also some of our competitors that competed yesterday in the amateur competition. They are among the nations lined up, as you can see, with the national flags on the opposite side of the course. So, Lake 38, part of the Waterski Pro Tour, and we're looking forward to seeing a few competitors make an impression here. This is stop number 4 of the International Worldwide Series, and I mean, absolutely, we are in for a treat here with both the women's and slalom events. All right, then. Good to have you on board. Name is Tony Lightfoot. Once again, I'll be joined by a whole slew of other analysts here during the course of the weekend. We got 2 rounds of skiing in both the women's and the men's competition. There you see the schedule. We got women's round 1, then men's round 1 to follow afterwards. Then we will reseed the order to go to round 2 in both the women's and men's. The top 8 scores from women, top 8 scores from men will advance through to the next round of the competition. If there's a tie for one of those remaining spots, they will go into the next round. So we'll have in that instance more than 8 skiers qualify to ski in tomorrow's finals. Very much like the Swiss Pro Slalom, which we saw just a few weeks ago. All right, so whilst we get everything situated here at Lake 38, we're going to go into our pre-show. We'll be back in a couple of minutes here at the Lake 38 Pro, presented by S-Lines. Well, hey, folks, I'm right here at Lake 38 for the Lake 38 Pro, presented by S-Lines. I've got Roberto Hazelwood next to me here, and I've got Ali Garcia. So how do you feel arriving here?
It was a pretty easy drive up, not too long. We got some Chick-fil-A on the way here, so feeling good.
You kind of subscribe to that diet as well?
Oh, hell yeah. I was the one that pushed to get for it.
All right, so how you been skiing? I mean, you took a rest for the past week or so. Do you feel energized and ready to rock it out there?
I don't know if rest is the right word after getting half at 39 in the first round of the LCQ. So I know every single person who didn't make it into the Masters has been working hard, just like I have. So yeah, it's a new week, and fingers crossed it all goes well.
You agree with that assessment as well?
Yeah, absolutely. I think all of us who didn't qualify, we stayed in Orlando or wherever we were training, and we're motivated watching. So hopefully it'll show up this weekend.
All right there, Luisa Jaramillo here at the Lake 38 Pro, presented by S-Lines. You just finished your sophomore year at ASU and now getting back into the tournament scene. How's it going so far?
It's been good. The tournaments have been very fun lately, so just excited to keep on going to them.
All right, and what are your expectations going in? How you been doing in practice, and do you feel that you're able to produce a score out there that will shock and surprise a few?
Well, as a new skier, you can only go as more prepared as you can, and I just hope to ski well, maybe make it into the finals, and yeah, just hope for the best.
Excellent stuff. Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines with Luisa Jaramillo from Colombia. Well, here we are at the Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines. I've got a couple of skiers from Europe here. The Arms of Austria, Nikki Antonsen, and the Beef of Brussels. We got Arno de Rick. So, Arno, you're coming into this event not among our top skiers, but certainly willing to maybe post a surprise or two out there.
Yeah, I'm just happy to be here, able to ski. First year that I'm able to ski all these pro events, so that's already like a big step, and that's the first step, and then we will see. I hope I can improve every tournament and then every season.
Yes, and Nikki Antonsen trying to stay relaxed there, but a lot is expected of him because he's a record breaker of late. Understand you may have created a new Austrian U21 record, isn't that right?
Yeah, no, I tied the open Austrian record 2 weeks ago at Swiss. Yeah, it was a great weekend, managed to run 39 4 times in a row. And yeah, I was super happy, so I hope I can repeat this year. But let's see what it will have in store. Okay,
bottom line, I'm going to ask you first, what are your expectations? What kind of score should we be looking for from you so that you're satisfied with your effort?
Past 3 at 39, then I'm happy.
What about you?
I want to try to run 39 again, and maybe get a piece of 3 would be amazing at 41.
Lake 38 Pro here at Lake 38, presented by S-Lines. Alicia Bagnoli from Italia, and this is going to be your last tournament stateside before you head over to Europe, is that right?
Yeah, that's correct. So that's my last tournament in the US before I head over to Europe. And then I'm going to do a couple of tournaments in the summer in Europe and then Europeans as well in Italy.
So you got a large list of tournaments, and a lot of those are in Italy, so obviously you're going to have a lot of local support. It's going to be an exciting summer, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Also, as you just mentioned, being in Italy with all my family, being on site is definitely a different feeling. And last year it was a great tournament at European, so hopefully it's going to be as good as last year.
All right, I've got Dane Meckler here at the Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines. Always great to have the opportunity to come here and see you swerve the light fantastic out there. How do you feel you've been skiing up to this point?
Yeah, looking forward to it. It's kind of a coming home for me. I lived here in, I guess, 2017. I lived with Matteo Luzzeri and skied with Sean and Keith and the whole crew here for about a year. So it's awesome to be back, and the site obviously looks as it always looks, great. So I think the scores will be good, and yeah, I'm feeling good.
How good do you reckon the scores are going to be? Because it's been a recent trend that a score of 3 at 41 would put you into like a multiple way runoff. So now it tends to be that if you can get round that number 4, that puts you in a fairly decent chance of actually advancing.
Yeah, it's funny, these cuts. It seems to get harder all the time, and it really just depends. There's so many variables that go into it. I don't know. We'll see. Every tournament's pretty unique, and I'm sure, though, a piece of 3 or 3 was probably fairly safe, but you never know. So we'll see.
All right, and we look forward to seeing great things here from Dane Meckler here at the Lake 38 Pro, presented by S-Lines.
Hey guys, I'm here on the dock with Carter's first year here at Lake 38. Congratulations on making the Masters. Tell us a little bit about that, Brie.
Yeah, thanks, Zane. Good morning, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. It was great. We got to go after the Masters last weekend. There's a lot of good scores, but also there's, of course, the Robin Lake saga that always happens. So it's a challenging, great fun experience, good family event. So come next time if you'd like to. Today we're out at Lake 38. It's beautiful today. I actually took a picture of the trees reflecting on the water, so it's definitely near like today, so it should be good scores.
Yeah, conditions are looking good. Good luck out there, Bree. Back to you guys.
And thank you very much there, Zane. And we'll be checking in with him every so often on dockside as we get ready for the Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines. Our island turn is brought to you by Good Carbon Technologies, and our dockside, it comes to you via Stokes. And here we are, Lake 38 presented by S-Lines. Great skiing to come. And we're in the midst of preparing for our first few competitors. The women's starting order will start off, as you saw there on dockside, with Bree Carter, and then we will progress on with Jessie Dobberton, followed on by Luisa Jaramillo, then Elizabeth Montavon, Ali Garcia, Alicia Bagnoli, Chelsea Mills, Ali Nicholson, Regina Jaquist, and Whitney McClintock-Rini. 8 of those skiers will advance via way of the best score from either the first or the second round. The final to take place tomorrow, and we will get things up and running right here at the Lake 38 Pro in just a moment. Stick around. We'll be right back.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
My name is Thomas De Gasperi. I'm from Italy. I'm a two-time World Slalom champion. I've been coming here at La Guapa for 4 years now. The condition of this villa, it's top level. I would say 5 stars plus. Everybody's very friendly. The hosts are amazing. The staff is always helpful. There's always food on the table. I couldn't ask for anything more. Conditions, clean, and we're only an hour away from Mexico City, so it's very close and convenient to travel. Every time I come here, I feel like I'm at home.
I've been a fan of Marcus Brown since I was like 13 years old. He's, you know, been my childhood hero, and so for him to offer something like this, you know, which is it's great not just for me, but it's great for water skis to have something like this where people can really get a bespoke water ski experience. It's going to improve their skiing, their body, you know. And Jenny's she's amazing too. So just to have the access to both of those guys, I think it's huge, and it has been massive just to talk things through and to get a new understanding of stuff I haven't tried yet.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, continuing on with the prep before we go on to the women's competition here at the Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines. We're going to take a trip dockside. For our next dockside interview with Zane Nicholson, presented to you by Stokes.
Hey guys, yeah, here with Ali Garcia. You know, tell us a little bit about your spring. Know you've been training. Missed out a little bit on the Masters, but here at Lake 38, looking to put up a big score.
Yeah, you know, I was a bit bummed out about my LCQ performance. So close, but not quite there. I know I took the time to get healthy, get ready, and I'm excited for this tournament.
Well, I know we've been skiing a little bit this spring. You've been looking good, and so I'm expecting a big score from you out there today. Conditions look great. You got anything to add about the site?
I didn't get a practice set in yesterday. Decided to rest, but everybody looked great out there, so I'm excited.
Cool. Well, good luck. Ski well. Back to you guys.
All right then. So, and that was the case for a good few of our skiers on the women's running order. Noticed that the Whitney McClintock-Rini has just arrived on site. Have yet to see Regina Jaquist arrive, and quite a few of our skiers, about half the list, declined the opportunity to practice, but a few did, and we'll get to see them out in the water as well. Swerving away on the slalom course. 20 degrees C, about 69 degrees Fahrenheit. The humidity is at about 51% right now, and so beautiful, glorious conditions right here at Lake 38, which is located just a few miles outside of Gadsden's county seat of Quincy, and a little further out from Florida state capital of Tallahassee. And I'm sure that that the good folks around here in Tallahassee are all abuzz right now for the FSU women's softball team. They'll be playing at 7:00 for the winners bracket round of the women's college World Series. But that is way out in the future, and certainly a good few hours away over in Oklahoma City. But right here in Quincy, the Lake 38 Pro, here is our women's running order. Bree Carter will get things up and running, followed by Jessie Doverton. Luisa Jaramillo will be a third out, followed by Elizabeth Montavon, then Ali Garcia, who we just saw just a few moments ago. Then we've got Alicia Bagnoli, Chelsea Mills, Ali Nicholson. And then to round off the first round, we have Regina Jaquist and Whitney McClintock-Rini. So, just waiting up on the boat. The red and resplendent Red Baron be making its way back towards the dock. We used this boat last year. It's still eligible to be used this season. It's the Nautique by Correct Craft. I'm glad to see it right here pulling the world's top water ski athletes. Previous winners, you see. Regina Jaquist won the first of these series events. I believe Jamie Ball came up in second spot, and Regina won last year. The event didn't take place in 2020 due to the dreaded pandemic. But that is all in the rearview mirror. And you can enter now to win a ski of your choice. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play for more details and to find out how you can enter to win yourself either a Conley or D3 slalom ski. waterskibroadcasting.com/play. Also, check out waterskibroadcasting.com/shop to check out all the merchandise and from Waterski Broadcasting, T-shirts, caps, towels, you name it, we've got it. And also along shoreside, we also have T-shirts and caps and towels on sale right here on sign with not only with the TWBC insignia, but also the official logo of the Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines, as well as other great T-shirts. Splash Threads are our producer of those articles. We have them on site, and so check them out and grab yourself a great souvenir from these championships right here on Lake 38. Just waiting for the green light from our officials, and then we will take to the water with Bree Carter. There is your schedule. Women's round 1, men's round 1, and then we reseed before we go into women's round 2, then men's round 2. Okay, so getting the Red Baron up and running again, making 2 more passes up and down. The one thing that's become readily noticeable so far as the camera setups are concerned is the presence of one less person in the towboat, because we do have a new remotely controlled camera in the boat that results in quite a substantial weight reduction in the towboat. Allows us to control the picture from an onshore location, and also makes it very, very feasible indeed when it comes down to covering the jump event and some of the Pro Tour stops that will be coming up featuring that discipline. There's Bree Carter getting ready for her opener, and we're taking a look inside the tent there. We got Alicia Bagnoli stretching around our skier readiness tent, presented by a wrapped gate guide, as you can see in the background there of Alicia, and she'll be among our first few competitors. She's actually halfway down the list, but believe it or not, she's 6 of the way down. Preceded by Carter, Doverton, Jaramillo, Montavon, and Garcia. There is Mario Pagozzi, world-famous tournament water ski driver. Spends a good portion of his time in Europe, but also practices his craft over in the Dominican Republic. And glad to have the services of Mario Pagozzi. Also, a big shout out to our main organizer, Keith Alberton, who will be taking to the helm for, I believe, our men's event in round 1. For the time being, Mario has the helm. And we have a few of our competitors along the shore side getting warmed up and getting ready for their turn out. We expect some great performances here at Lake 38. So much so that we've added an extra supply of ropes just in case, because if a record is broken, then that rope and handle are confiscated to make sure that everything is measured and everything is within tolerance, which includes the handle. And while all that is going on, we substitute for another homologated rope to make sure that the event continues as per schedule. So, just waiting for the green light, and I believe it's just been given. Bree Carter. Okay, and a few of our folks along the dockside, as I can overhear, have brought up a very valid point. What is the minimum starting line length? Well, for the women, it's 14.25 meters and 13 meters for the guys, or 32 off. And I will make sure that during the course of this broadcast that we will mention feet and inches as well as the metric. So, our first skier out on the opening pass, 14.25 meters or 28 off, equivalent to 47 feet of rope. Here we go. This is Bree Carter. Little narrow on buoy number 1, I fancy, but we'll get back on track. Skied at the Masters. Oh, getting in horrible shape there off buoy number 4, but managing to haul her way out of that one. Well, that was a little bit of an eye-opener right on the very first pass. But she manages to make it. So, she gets ready for pass number 2, and we're back here. And big shout-out to all of our sponsors, which includes Miami Nautic, KD Sports, Stokes, Good. And with that in mind, let's check in with Zane.
Hey, guys, here with Alicia Bagnoli. Having a killer spring. Are we looking to see more scores like that today?
Yeah, I definitely started the season with Mumba. Not my best tournament, but then King of Darkness, I managed to run 38. So that's a goal for this tournament, get to 38 and put a good score at 39 making the finals.
Yeah, you've been looking good all spring. 38's been coming. You look like you figured something out, so good luck, and hope you get through it.
Thank you, Zane. Thank you, guys.
Back to you guys.
Thank you very much. And, yeah, certainly looking forward to great things from Alicia Bagnoli. I saw her practice yesterday. She looked quite spectacular going through 38 off. And let's see if Bree Carter can do likewise. But she is a pass or two away from getting to that point. We are at 32 off, or 13 meters. This is Bree Carter. Wonderful shot from our drone, setting up a little bit high up and a little bit behind her, but managing to provide us with a fantastic effort there from Bree Carter. It's a 6 buoy count and looked a heck of a lot better than her opening pass at 28 off. So she's got that confidence going for her from here on out. So Bree Carter settling in, getting ready for 35 off, coming up next. A few of our folks along the dockside are getting ready for their turns as well. But a great atmosphere here at Lake 38. It's quite early on in the morning, I do have to say. It's about quarter to 9 here on Eastern summertime, Eastern daylight time, so to speak. There are other sponsors to mention: Wrapped, California Ski Ranch, Townsend, among many others. We thank them for their support. Good few of them actually are coming in to sponsor this competition for the very first time, so kudos to those folks. Here we go. Here comes Bree Carter, and this is going to be 12 meters or 35 off. Entrance gate, good extension around buoy number 1, a little bit pitch forward over the ski off that turn, as a matter of fact, but she manages to keep good line tension, keeping some good back arm pressure as she makes her way round 5, and round number 6, it's a 6 buoy count, it is 35 off, and that is Bree Carter. No worries there for her whatsoever. Like that graphic there along the shoreline, Lake 38. They're certainly sparing no effort here to present themselves in the best way possible. This is Bree Carter doing her best out there on slalom course, looking sharp through our exclusive buoy cam. Nice release off the line into buoy number 3, just a little off balance towards the end, but she's an experienced campaigner out there. She knows what to do in the situations like that and is able to keep on going without putting herself in too much danger. So there we go. That is Bree Carter coming Coming in at 38 off, 11.25 meters. Let's see what she's got. Entrance, round buoy number 1. Keeping the flow going. Look at her go. She's round number 2 and number 3. She's still on top of the water for 4. Oh, and broken over off 5. Will not make it outside 5 as a result. But a 4 buoy count of 38 off is the target for our women skiers to take to the water. It's going to be a 4 buoy count at 38 off, 11.25 meters. And things didn't look all that bad here for Bree Carter. A little bit of a longish pull into buoy number 1. That's why she had a skosh amount of slack there off that turn. Round buoy number 2. Now at this point, it's a case of hanging tough and staying in the game for as long as you can. But round buoy number 3 didn't look so bad. Now this is where things turned pear-shaped. Got on the back foot and then caused a delay. And that caused the ski to go inside buoy number 5. And that is a score of 4 for Bree Carter. Now let's take a look at the reverse angle. Decent start on number 1, although she was a little bit open into that turn from what I could gather. Handle up a little high off number 2. That kind of set the whole chain reaction of events, which she was able to get out of off number 3, but round buoy number 4, she knew the gig was up, and it is 4. Jessie Dobberton coming into the course right here, right now. Coming to us from Central Florida and skiing for the Conley team, which is part of the TWBC sponsored brand competition that you'll find more details of on waterskiprotour.com. And during the course of this event, we'll let you know what the scores are on the brand competition. But in the meantime, let's check in with Zane.
Here with Bree Carter, just ran 4 at 38 off. Good score here for the opening round. First skier off the dock. Tell us a little bit about it, Bree.
Yeah, thank you, Zane. I had my first opener pass, and I had a very sketchy, 4-ball. I think I basically ran over it. So I was surprised. I kept going, but shaking off the morning wake up. 32, 35 settled back in, and 38. I surprised myself with a pretty good 1. And 2 and 3 were fine, but sometimes 4 will come to haunt you, and it did me today, but we're ready for another round.
Well, that was a big score for first round, and I mean, yeah, that was a ripping start, so I think you'll get through it round 2. Good luck out there, Bree.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, thanks a lot there, Bree, and thanks a lot there, Zane. Look, all right, so we're getting ready for our competitor on the water to make her way back into the course. It is Jessie Dobberton. Nicely done. A little bit broken over there off number 2, but still able to keep the ski flowing, keep the ski speed up as she approaches number 5. She started at 28 off, or 14.25 meters. That was 13 meters, or 32 off. So no worries at all there for Jessie Dobberton. As she sinks into the water and gets ready for the boat. As we look around the site, we've got a member of the syndicate team. That's Jamie Nicholson. Ali Nicholson. A little bit of a faux pas even at this early stage of the morning. I do beg your pardon. Yes, it's Ali Nicholson. She's on that syndicate team alongside Jamie Bull. And Will Asher rounds off that team. And Ali Nicholson, as a matter of fact, the only member of the syndicate team actually present during this competition. We don't have the presence of Will Asher or Jamie Bull. So far as the brand leaderboard, a syndicate are in the lead on 154 points and about 8 points behind. are the second place team that could be making an inroads here by the fact that the 2/3 of the syndicate team are absent for this event. We'll see how that plays out. Conley are in the mix as well, and they could get some more points courtesy of Jessie Dobberton, who is the only member of that brand team present here at Lake 38. She gets round buoy number 4 and number 5. She's keeping the flow going, keeping the water speed up, and gets around all 6 buoys. Like what she's doing out there, and getting ready for 38 off, and looking to try and attack the score from Bree Carter, who is currently sitting pretty at the top on 4 buoys. Just rolling the ski in nice. Just trying to control the slack in that line. Important to have good line controls to where you could just whip the ski round and be on your way from one side of the course to the next. In Jessie Dobberton's case, that seems to be well within her grasp on every single turn on 35 off or 12 meters, and now gets ready for 38 off for 11.25. All right, so the early lead, courtesy of Bree Carter, is 4. Here we go, folks. This is Jessie Dobberton, 38 off, 11.25 meters. Gets a brilliant start off buoy number 1. She's still there on number 2, up to a point. She gets her round 1 and number 2, but not to the wakes after 2. Therefore, she scores 1 1/2. That slots her in second place right now. So, Jessie Dobberton, just looking at her once again. Jessie Dobberton getting a little bit off kilter there into buoy number 2 and tried to get the ski up and running again, but unfortunately wasn't going to be the case. All right then, here we go. Next competitor up, coming to us from Colombia. And a skier out of Arizona State University. Her name is Luisa Jaramillo, the former junior world girls slalom champion. Making the turn round the Good Island. And now accelerating the boat speed up to 55k or 34 miles an hour. Minimum starting speed. Starting line length forever, 14.25 meters, or 28 off. Luisa Jaramillo. Nicely done. And I would suspect that line, that pass, looked a little bit more difficult than 14.25 meters, and indeed it was. She decided to go in on 13 meters. And with that in mind, let's check in with Zane Nicholson.
Hey guys, here with Allie Nicholson. Getting ready. We're going to see her ski a little bit later in this women's event. People have been out there wondering, so what do you do before a ski tournament, like on a Friday night before? What's your pre-ski ritual?
I don't really have much of a ritual. We went to dinner last night and hung out in the hotel, kind of try to take it easy. I'm not much of one for a day off, so practiced yesterday and ready to hit it this morning.
And what was for dinner last night?
Italian.
All right, so there you have it, Italian food to get her going for the ski tournament today. So we'll see her a little later. Back to you guys.
All right, then, excellent stuff there. And for the Nicholsons, just chilling just a little bit before this competition. And looking at some of the scores that she's produced in recent times. Luisa Jaramillo, who lists as residence Santa Rosa Beach, which isn't too far away from here in the Panhandle, Florida. She's had excursions into 10.75 meters this season so far, so hence the reason why she went in on 13 meters to get things up and running. This is 12 meters, or 35 off, and gets the job done. Nice. So, that was 12, and looking in very, very good shape. So, Luisa Jaramillo, as we look at her instant replay, best score of the season so far is 2 at 39.5 off, or 10.75 meters, and she would love to have a score along those lines to really put the challenge out there for our remaining skiers. As a matter of fact, knowing that we have 10 women slalom skiers in this competition and 8 move through to the next round, it's safe to say that if you could finish above a second to last place right now in the women's event, then you would advance through to the women's slalom final, which will take place tomorrow. As we see there, Whitney McLeod-Reedy doing a few preliminary stretches. Again, a little bit of assistance there, if you could ever call it that, from her son, Zane. Here we go, 11.25 meters. Anything above 4 will put her in a pretty good spot right now, so far as possibly making it through to the women's slalom final. Round number 4, round number 5, and that is 38 off, the way it should be run. Nicely done for the former junior girls world slalom champion out of Colombia originally, and takes the lead with that score and getting ready for 10.75 meters. I'm sure that her brother, Federico Jaramillo, a world slalom champion himself in his junior days and in the U21s, will be looking at this very, very intently around in front of one of our various TV monitors that are situated around the site, whether it be at the 7th buoy cool down area for our skiers, or indeed at the wrapped gate guide skier warm-up area as they get ready to go. A skier to come next after Luisa Jaramillo, you see there on the start dock, is Elizabeth Montavon. Beautiful shot using our drone camera angles of the Nautique towboats that are situated on the opposite side of the lake. And coming into the course on 10.75 meters, her best score this season is 2. She's round number 1. She gets round number 2. Does she S-turn for 2? Not quite. I'm not too sure, actually. She managed to get the line tight, but whether that's enough to get her in, get her round for a 2 buoy count, or she'd have to make do with 1.5, the judges are going to make that call. In the meantime, let's take a look at the instant replay. A little bit of a delay, a whole big delay off number 1. Does she get the ski round? No, I don't think so. She tried to sell it, but it's going to be a 1 buoy count, I believe, for Luisa Jaramillo. But she does have the lead, and she has an inside track on possibly making it through to the women's slalom final, which will take place tomorrow with 8 competitors present there. Yeah, you see once again, looking at the instant replay, tried to make a play on 2. And the judges are frantically trying to confirm that before we proceed on. I just noticed our chief judge Patricia Burt sprinting towards our officials. All right, actually our broadcast control area. Take a look at that herself. It is 1 at 10 confirmed. 1 at 10.75 meters confirmed for Luisa Jaramillo. Skier up next. And coming to us out of the area of South Florida, coming in on 14.25 meters or 28 off, Elizabeth Montavon. And not looking too bad there, riding that La Pointe slalom ski. And doing a fine job there. Elizabeth Montavon actually on the La Pointe brand team that is contesting for the brand championship this season, brought to you by TWBC. Let's check in with Zane.
Hey guys, here with Chelsea Mills. I know you're coming back a little bit from an ankle injury earlier in the spring. Is it feeling better? We're excited to see you here competing this weekend.
Thanks. Yeah, it's definitely getting better. It's mostly better. I would say it's still I can still feel it when I ski. A little bit of pain here and there, but it's getting better even while I'm still skiing on it. So took a few weeks off, and now it's doing all right.
Cool. It's good to see you moving around here good. Conditions are looking great out there. I'm expecting some pretty big scores. We've seen a couple girls, one girl make it through 38, almost through 38. So looking good for you out there.
I think there are going to be some really big scores this weekend. This lake is so perfect. Keith Albritton does an amazing job maintaining the site, and it's just like the most perfect ski lake. So I think we're going to see some really big scores this weekend.
Cool. Well, good luck, Chelsea, and back to you guys.
All right, then. Thanks a lot. It's one guy at the moment, but I'm sure that I'm going to be joined by one or two others as we continue to run this event. Here we go. We got Elizabeth Montavon riding that La Pointe slalom ski. And during the course of this competition, we'll give you an update as to how the scores are playing out in the brand competition, which you can find out more of by going to waterskiprotour.com, waterskiprotour.com. While you're there, you can check out the latest articles on the Waterski Pro Tour as it's progressed so far. Also links to the Waterski Pro Tour podcast, as well as the current leaderboards in all of the disciplines that are contested on the Waterski Pro Tour, the tricks, the jump, and the slalom event. So, Elizabeth Montavon getting through the opening couple of passes, 14 and 13 meters, or 28 and 32 off. There you see the brand team for La Pointe of Cole McCormick, Elizabeth Montavon, and Stephen Island. Now, Cole McCormick still unable to compete at this time due to injury. But we look forward to seeing him at the latter part of the season, and maybe he can put some points on the board for Team La Pointe. Elizabeth Montavon, 12 meters. Round number 1 and number 2 on 12. Little open into some of these turns, and probably not getting too much whip to try and backslide of one or two of them. But she gets the job done nonetheless. It's a 6 buoy count. It's 35 off, or 12 meters. She's elected to go in at 28 off, or 14.25 meters. And there you can see inside that towboat, with the benefit of upgraded technology, we're able to run one person lighter without a camera person in there, and that should translate to better, more consistent performances down the line at each of the events that we broadcast, courtesy of TWBC. There, she was very, very open there into buoy number 3, and had the line gone up a little bit tighter, a little sooner on her, then that could have been curtains there for Elizabeth Montavon. So let's check in around the side. So we see Nate Smith, who has won an incredible amount of slalom titles, won the recent Masters, a slalom title, as well as a Swiss Pro, to get his season off to a sprightly start. Elizabeth Montavon on 11.25 meters. trying to rope this pass. There she goes. She's just barely wide enough to get round number 5. She manages to get round... Oh, and she breaks forward round number 6 and unable to get through the exit gate. And that should result in a score of 5.5 for Elizabeth Montavon. That currently puts her in second spot right now and should be enough to see her through at this juncture. A little bit annoyed with herself at after falling in around buoy number 6. I'm sure most of you out there that follow this sport and are actually active participants in slalom skiing will know exactly how she feels right now, getting as far as she could down the course to actually make it round buoy number 6, and then just a few split seconds later, unable to make it through the exit gates to seal the deal with that pass. She tries to slow the ski down in order for her to make it towards the exit gates, and there was nothing doing there for Elizabeth Montavon, who ends up with 5.5. All right then, folks, next skier up. I'm ready. Coming to us out of Horizon West in Central Florida, this is Ali Garcia. Ali Garcia, who also competes collegiately. She skis for the University of Louisiana at Lafayette, the Raging Cajuns. First couple of turns look pretty good. This is 14.25 meters, I believe, unless I'm corrected. It is 14.25 meters. And with that in mind, let's check in with Zane.
Down here with Luisa Armillo. Great skiing, got 1.5 at 39. I heard her brother down here giving her a hard time for not knowing how to S-turn, but good skiing out there. Tell us about it.
Yeah, thank you. It was really good. The water felt super nice, and this event has just been incredible this morning. Yeah, I have to work a little on my S-turns, but it's okay.
So what adjustments are you going to make, if any, for round 2?
Well, hopefully the wind stays the same or it just doesn't pick up, but I'm just going to try to keep skiing as best as I can for now.
Well, cool. It was a really good score out there. You looked great, and we look forward to seeing you round 2. Back to you guys.
Interesting to see Luisa Jaramillo holding on to that new addition to the D3 line, the R3, which those of you that are watching could actually be in a position to win if you enter the audience prize competition. Accurately predict the podiums for the for each of the 2 slalom events, women's and men's, and get as close to a tiebreaker as you can, and you could win yourself a D3 or Connolly slalom ski. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play for more details and to enter. This is Ali Garcia. Not looking too bad. Has been working a lot in the off season on her fitness, and also been trying out some skis of late. And notice that she's riding the good slalom ski, her old faithful as it were, as she gets ready to get back out on top of the water, and will make the turn round the good island before we take her into the course for the next run. Having successfully run her opening 2 passes of 28 and 32 off. That is Ali Garcia. All right, so reminder once again, waterskibroadcasting.com/play to put yourself in an opportunity to win yourself a slalom ski, whether it's D3 or Connolly. Check it out. We're also checking in with Alice Bagnoli on dockside, and Ali Nicholson just warming up, just trying to stay nice and supple before she heads out onto the water. Flexibility alongside strength are key elements to success in the women's slalom event. And here we go. This is Ali Garcia, and this is the 12-meter run. 35 off, gets a good start on number 1. Good extension around buoy number 2 2. A little bit late, however, but a little bit back on number 3, but she's able to keep the flow going, keep the water speed up. There she goes. A 6 buoy count is going to go the way of Ali Garcia. So 6 buoys. Skier for the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette. The current NCWSA National Collegiate Women's Slalom Champion. Won that last season in San Marcos in Texas. And no doubt she'll be looking to try and defend that title come the final weekend of October, when the NCWSA National Collegiate Waterski Championships comes to Zachary, Louisiana, the home of Bennett's Waterski and Wakeboard School. And that should be a titanic event right at the tail end of the season, of which I'm sure Ali Garcia will be a part of, and no doubt Alicia Bagnoli, an alum of Louisiana Lafayette, will be we check in on as well as a proud alumni skier. So here we go. Coming in, Ali Garcia, this is 11.25 meters, or 38 off. Gets a good extension round buoy number 1. Skis a little behind her into buoy number 2, but she manages to keep it ahead of her in time for number 3. She long pull into number 4. She keeps the water speed up, and if she can get that ski round buoy number 6 and bleeds off some speed, she's through the course. It's a 6 buoy count at 38 off. And this is some of the best skiing that I've seen from Ali Garcia in recent times, and looking to try and extend it out a little bit more with a score on 10.75 meters. But let's have a look and see how she made it through this far at 11.25 meters. Good tight line off buoy number 1, just holding the angle and not doing much in the way of movement into buoy number 2. She was able to settle herself down round that turn and just held her nerve, just held her water speed up, and just trying to work her way from one buoy to the next. And here we go. We're looking at Ali Garcia around buoy number 6, and we're going to check in with Zane.
Hey guys, down here with Elizabeth Montavon. Just coming up a little short there at 38, but you're looking good out there. You've been having a big spring. What adjustments are we looking for next round?
I think the better gait I got at 38 was key there, so I'm just looking to replicate that gait every pass, get a little more rhythm under my belt, and I think we'll get through it.
Cool. Well, good luck next round. Hopefully we get you through that 38 off. Back to you guys.
All right, so Ali Garcia, her best score of this season has been a 1 in the last 12 months of competitive action, and she ties it. So a little bit of a wry smile there as a result of that action there, courtesy of Ali Garcia. But it's certainly an upward trend here from her, and that's always good to see for a skier out of Horizon West. That is Ali Garcia. Looking at some of her previous scores, that one buoy from the California Pro-Am stands out. And, of course, her win in the America's Cup last season as part of the U.S. National Waterski Championships also stands out as her first pro win. But as it stands right now, Ali Garcia is firmly in the driver's seat so far as making it through to the next round of the competition. She doesn't have the lead at this point, however. Actually, she has a tie for the lead at this point. But there you go. That is Ali Garcia, 1 at 10.75 meters, and we look forward to seeing more great skiing there from her in round 2. All right, next up, and coming to us out of Milano in Italia, it is going to be none other than Alicia Bagnoli. Okay, so as Ali Garcia makes her way back to the dock, waiting on dockside is the current tie of the Italian national slalom record. And bronze medalist in last season's European Championships. It is Alicia Bagnoli.
I'll do it. 28, please.
All right. Boat making its way to the dock, and Alicia Bagnoli giving her particulars. 14.25 meter start, or 28 off. The personal best. The best this season is 1 at 10.75 meters. And is about midway up on the current leaderboard on the Waterski Pro Tour. You can check out the particulars there by going to waterskiprotour.com.
Okay.
Getting ready on her ski of choice, the Good slalom ski, making her way around the Good Island. And that boat speed will accelerate up to 55k or 34 miles an hour. This is Alicia Bagnoli. Not looking too bad so far, so good. All right. Looking at the tail end of that pass, getting through 28 off, and let's check in with Zane.
Hey guys, here with Ali Garcia. We just saw her run 38 off. I'm stoked for you. I hope you're happy.
Yeah, absolutely. Luisa went out and put up a big score and definitely wanted to reach it, but I'm happy that I scrapped through 38. It's been a little bit since I've seen 39, so gonna go fix that gate, I think.
Yeah, and I mean, getting a little confidence for round 2. I think conditions are supposed to stay the same, so it'll be just like that, and you'll be a little more awake for round 2.
Yeah, absolutely. That was my first set out here this year, and it felt so good, so I'm excited to go out again.
Cool. Well, we're super stoked for you, and great skiing, Ali. Back to you guys.
All right, then. So, some great skiing there from Ali Garcia. I'm sure that she's tickled pink right now and pleased with her effort out there on the slalom course with a 1 at 10.75. A current two-way tie for the lead with Luisa Jaramillo. For her part, Alicia Bagnoli getting through the opening pass of 14.25 meters or 28 off. Her best score and a tie of the Italian national slalom record is 3. She performed that last season at the Traverse Grand Prix, and looking for something similar here during the course of this weekend. And she will certainly do her cause a lot of favors if she can make it more than 2/3 the way down 38 off, or 11.25 meters. But for the time being, she's round all 6 buoys at 32, and looking fairly strong at this point, not really using too much energy at this time. Just warming up around dockside right now. We see there Whitney McClintock-Greeny, multiple-time world champion, not only in the slalom event, but also in the overall category as well. And also landed world team competition championships for a nation of Canada. But just trying to isolate herself out far from the madding crowd, so to speak. There's Mario Pigozzi at the helm of that Nautique towboat. The towboat that is dubbed the Red Baron. Here we go, folks. Here comes Alicia Bagnoli. This is 12 meters. Oh, a little off balance off buoy number 1, but she manages to get most of that back. Round buoy number 2. A little open into number 4, however. But she's skied this pass a lot in the last few seasons, so she's able to get back into into a good position if she loses it any time during the pass. Licia Bagnoli, who not only is a fantastic water ski athlete out there, she's also part of the water ski industry itself, owning the Pro Gear glove company, and already doing a lot of research and development to make their products better. As you can find out by yourself by going to skiprogear.com, skiprogear.com. Find out more about the gloves and then indeed Licia Bagnoli herself. All right then, folks. Dockside, we're seeing Chelsea Mills getting ready for her go. Let's have a look and see. 11.25 meters. The current tide lead is 1. Italian record, which she has a tie with. Arena Reinstahler with 3 on that same pass. Whoa, and getting deep there on buoy number 3 and just unable to carry on going. So it looks like it's going to be a 2.5. And so far as Licia Bagnoli is concerned, she's going to have some work to do in the second round in order to keep her above a couple of the skiers that have registered scores around about that length down the course, namely the likes of Bree Carter, who has the lead, who has a score above Licia Bagnoli based upon her 4 buoy count, above 2.5, which Licia Bagnoli has produced. And then there's always that score of Jessie Dobberton. That's another target as well. But suffice to say, Licia Bagnoli will be reliant upon what she produces in round number 2 in order to secure her spot through to the 8-skier final. We have 10 competitors in this women's slalom event. There is your current leaderboard. A 2-way tie between Jaramillo and Garcia. Skier on the water right now is Chelsea Mills. Chelsea Mills, who resides in Central Florida these days, used to be a native in the Carolinas, where her first athletic endeavors involved tennis, and then rather late. All right, let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, here with Regina Jaquist. She's getting ready to go ski. I know you're no stranger to Lake 38, skis here a lot, has won this event many a times. Just tell us a little bit about it.
Yeah, no, it's a great lake. Keith and everybody here at Lake 38 always put on such a great event. So I'm excited. Everybody's putting out great scores. They're coming in saying how great it feels. So I'm happy to get out there.
Cool, yeah, and coming off a big spring, so we're looking to see if we can push that on further with you for the season.
Yes, exactly. So we've had a big season to start. We all just got back from Masters and won my 9th Masters title this past weekend at Memorial Day weekend, and just excited to get that season. You know, it was kind of cram-packed at the very beginning, and excited to get going in such a great start and get the rest of the season going. We got a long one, so.
Cool. We look forward to seeing you out there, and good luck today, Regina. Back to you guys.
All right, continuing on, and as I was saying, Chelsea Mills entered the sport rather late in her existence. A lot of these competitors, among both the women's and men's competition, took their first rides on skis while many of them were still in diapers, but Chelsea Mills, not so much. Entered the sport in her 30s and has certainly made up for lost time and is able to run into a 10.75 meters. I'll get a check on what her personal best is and how she's fared this season, although she hasn't skied all that much in competitive action. due to that ankle injury that Zane kind of highlighted a little bit in the interview that was conducted just a few minutes ago. So Chelsea Mills residing out of Orlando in Florida. Some of her other scores in the last 12 months have been scores into 5 at 10.75 meters. Fours.
Nobody realized it early enough.
And there we see on dockside there, Regina Jake was the defending champion with the maillot jaune, the yellow jersey, as it were. Here we go, Chelsea Mills, 11.25 meters, gets a good start to go. Entrance round 1 and number 2. So having started in on 30 meters, she's good to go round this pass, 11.2. Oh, buffeted off number 5, but she had just enough room to get round all 6 buoys. So gaining in confidence and has some experience to boot as well, as we see Chelsea Mills work away on this instant replay on 11.25 meters. Is very aware on top of the water, has a great hand-eye coordination and good presence out there on the slalom course, and is able to make it through 11.25 meters without too many worries. So Chelsea Mills on 6 at 11.25 meters is within 1 buoy of striking for the lead on 10.75. Our current tide lead, it belongs to Ali Garcia and Luisa Jaramillo, both on 1 at 10.75. Here we go, folks. Chelsea Mills. 10.75. Good extension around buoy number 1. She now has the lead outright to the tune of 1.5 at 10.75 meters, or 39.5 off. That is Chelsea Mills. And that should comfortably put her through to the next round of the competition based upon what we've seen so far. And even taking into account that there is a full second round to come after the conclusion of the men's round 1. And it will be reseeded, don't forget. And towards the top end of that reseeding on women's round 2 will be this performance and the skier that produced it, Chelsea Mills. So, good, solid effort, and we'll see her in round 2, and quite possibly the final. So just got broken over and just couldn't get that ski back out in front of her.
Get that good water, Regina. Leave me alone.
A little bit of some hijinks going around the slalom dock area as Ali Nicholson takes to the water, originally out of Gallatin in Tennessee, but has made stops to places such as Milton in the Panhandle, Florida, and Milton isn't too far away from Pensacola, as a matter of fact. Skied there for many a time at the Ski Watch facility there. I'm sure 1 or 2 folks there watching in and checking out Ali Nicholson. This is 13 meters. I think it's fair to say from here on out, with the quality of skiers that we have to come, namely Regina Jacquis and Whitney McClintock, I suspect they will both be going in, all of them will be going in on 13 meters or 32 off. So, there we see Regina Jacquis, the defending champion, and checking in with Adam Saddlemeyer. He's in the wrap to gate 10, and he's going to check out the actioners on the screen and just gently get warmed up for his turn out there on the course. Adam Sattermeyer, who made it through to the Masters men's slalom competition out of the LCQ a few weeks ago, and certainly made his presence felt out there on Robin Lake last week. So Ali Nicholson, pass 1 under a belt, and pass 2, 35 off or 12 meters coming up next. Here we go, Ali Nicholson. I'm not too sure what this line length is. I believe she actually went in at 32 off. And that should be 35 or 12 meters. Okay, so confirming that line length was indeed 12 meters or 35 off. There was earlier indication to suggest that was 11.25 meters, but it didn't turn out to be the case, however. Ali Nicholson doing a fine job. And Ali Nicholson has had some pretty good slalom scores in the last 12 months. Namely that 5 buoy count at 10.75 meters at the Sunset Fall Classic, and seems to have a pretty good eye in for Sunset Lakes just outside of Groveland in Central Florida, where the World Championships will be held at the latter part of the season, because most of her scores, in fact I would say her top 4 scores in the last 12 months, have all been recorded there. Let's see what she can do right here at Lake 38 on 11.25 meters. In good shape, round number 5, and should breeze away around buoy number 6. So good solid effort there from Ali Nicholson, third from last skier on this list. And now looking for 10.75 meters. The current lead now is 1.5, courtesy of Chelsea Mills. So looking at this instant replay once again. And Ali Nicholson tends to have a rather regimented turning style, at least so far as her 2.46 is concerned. She is a left foot forward skier, which means that she has a little bit more room to play with on a 1.35 side. And just trying to ski neutral on 2, 4, and 6 to make sure she allows that ski to do what it's designed to do. Here we go, folks. Ali Nicholson. Entrance, number 1. Round number 2 at 10. Oh, and it looks like we've got a two-way tie for the lead between Ali Nicholson and Chelsea Mills. So there we go. That is a two-way tie for the lead now between Mills and Nicholson on the strength of this performance. Ali Nicholson, 1 buoy, and now she tries to make a play on number 2, and unfortunately on the tail of the ski, and just couldn't get that ski running to where she needed to go in time. So it looks like it is going to be 1 1/2 for Ali Nicholson. That currently puts her in a two-way tie for the lead with 2 skiers remaining. A guaranteed two-way tie for third place is assured at least after round number 1. All right then, folks, next competitor up. What is there to say about Regina Jaquist, who is our next to take to the water on that good slalom ski? Multiple-time world champion, multiple-time national champion, multiple-time world record holder, 9-time Masters slalom champion, and has won every instance of the Swiss Pro Slalom event in the women's slalom event. Here we go. Regina Jaquist. Round number 1, good shot there. Round number 2, this is a 30-meter start, or 32 off. Should have no worries here. Very seldom has anything to worry about on 30 meters, or 32 off. And that is Regina Jaquist. A nice shot there towards the opposite end of the slalom course with our drone hovering over the island. And there we see Whitney McClintock-Greeny about to take to water herself. And don't forget, you can win a ski of your choice by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/play, being with a shot of winning either a D3 or a Conley slalom ski, courtesy of our audience prize competition, waterskibroadcasting.com. Towards the end of the competition, we'll also open the site to vote in for the 2U Bars skier of the day, and a trophy produced by Michael Major and sponsored by 2U Nutritional Bars. Here we go, folks. This now is Regina Jaquist. This is 12 meters. Has the uncanny knack of making slalom skiing just look oh so easy. And it comes right off the gate shot, and I'll illustrate that in just a moment with Regina Jaquist on the instant replay. On that good slalom ski, looking in tremendous shape out there. There's one of the brain trust that is utilized by good Carbon Technologies to produce the slalom skis that go on out there and carry on winning. So just looking in good shape here, Regina Jaquist. Yellow bib there to indicate that she is the defending champion from the Lake 38 Pro last season. And one of the top skiers in the Waterski Pro Tour as well. Here we go, folks. While Whitney McClintock is on the dock standing and checking in on what her main rival is up to on the slalom course. Here she is, Regina Jaquist. Entrance number 1, 11.2. Oh, a little bit buffed it there off number 2, but she knows that shouldn't bother her any. And gets around all 6, 11.25 meters. And needing more than 1.5 on the next pass to assume the outright lead that is currently held by Ali Nicholson and Chelsea Mills. There is your current leaderboard. A two-way tie for first, a two-way tie for third, and the positions stack up right underneath her. Underneath them, rather. Looking in great shape. sitting on top of that buoy there on buoy number 4, just making sure that she has adequate knee bend and is able to control that ski without pushing it too far offline. And you know, Regina Jaquez is certainly not one of the tallest slalom skiers out there by any stretch of the imagination, but she's able to make up quite a bit of deficit should it come up on the slalom course. And here comes Regina Jaquez. Has run this pass on so many occasions. This is 39 and a half off, 10.75. She's round buoy number 1. She's round 2 into the wake, which means she assumes the lead, but she's now doubling down on it. It's going to be round 4 and 5. Oh, a little bit broken over on 5. Manages to get the ski round number 6. Let's give it up for Regina Jaquez. It's a 6 buoy count at 10.75 meters. Taking the lead by a country mile. And just look at her go. Just brings the ski round, just stops that ski cold at the end of each turn, and then she gets whipped and just slung from one side to the next. Wonderful camera angle here that just details at such a forensic level the skill, the poise, and the complete pass at 10.75 meters. Regina Jaquez. Skiing behind the Red Baron. And now getting ready for the next pass coming up, which is going to be 10.25 meters. .41 off, 10.25 meters. Let's see how she gets along. Round buoy number 1. Oh, she hangs on to it. Round buoy number 2. She's still there. She's going for it, but doesn't quite make the play on buoy number 3 that she had intended. But with a score of 6.5 buoys more than anyone else at this time, it is Regina Jaquez with 2 at 41 off, or 10.25 meters. Just got the handle down, just that little bit of a delay, which she might have been able to get away with at a pass of 35 or 38 off. When it's at 39 off or 41 off, not quite so much there, but just a tremendous performance from Regina Jaquez. It's 2 at 41, 2 at 10.25 meters. And if she is to be denied a spot through to tomorrow's final, it's going to take some doing from our previous competitors, including this one, who is on dockside right now and getting ready to take to the course. It is multiple-time world champion Whitney McClintock-Rini. All right, then. So, the scores in the last few months have all been a slew of 1s and 1.5s and 2s. So, consistency is there for Regina Jaquez, and she ties her best score of the season with a buoy count of 2. So now we're down to our final skier in women's round 1. It is going to be Whitney McClintock-Rini, who comes to us out of Central Florida, but originally out of the Canadian state of Ontario. Sinking in, just getting used to the water. It's No doubt her husband, Matt Reaney, is watching in. And along the shore side,
Ready. Yes, sir.
I'm sure Zane will be checking in and watching on occasion, but Zane is too busy making himself some castles along the shore side in the sand. On that radar, Vapor Pro build and part of the Radar Pro team that also consists of Robert Pagozzi and Paige Reaney. This is Whitney McClintock Reaney, looking good on the opener of 30 meters. Shouldn't pose any problems for her here or anywhere else for that matter. There you go, 6 buoys, 13 meters, 12 is coming up next, or 35 off. So continuing right along, we've got Whitney McClintock Reaney. We should get a word or two maybe from Regina Jaquist after her performance out there. And I mean, if some of you are actually looking at the AWSA scores, the score records within the last 12 months, and just actually getting the record for Regina Jaquist, you have to scroll down at least a couple of times to find a score that's less than a score on 10.25 minutes. She's remarkably consistent in that vein. Let's see what Whitney McClintock Reaney can do by way of a score for herself that can match that, if not exceed it. She's no slouch there either. Looking in good shape on 12 meters. There you go. Good, solid effort there. Whitney McClintock Reaney, who comes to us out of Claremont in Central Florida, spends her time as a realtor. Looking at some of the performances that she's produced, they're similarly remarkable to that of Regina Jaquist. The best score within the last 12 months has been a solid 2 at 10.25 meters, recorded at least half a dozen times. And every other score on the first page has been at least into 10.25 meters. So we've got a little bit of a scrap on our hands between the likes of Regina Jaquist and Whitney McClintock Reaney. And no doubt as we continue to work our way through the lists of the women's slalom competition, we're right on our last skier in round one. And as we go through the men's, I'm sure some of you will have an idea or two as to who to vote for the skier of the day. Of course, there's a lot of skiing to come, so you might want to hold off on making that choice. But if you're a Whitney McClintock fan, I'm sure you're pleased with what you've seen so far. This is 11.25 meters, selected A2, which has become quite a common setting among the elite level slalom skiers that I've had the pleasure of watching and examining so far as the settings are concerned. So there we go. That is a 6 buoy count. She started on 13, came back on 12, and that was 11.25 meters. And by virtue of her actually running 11.25 meters, she has provisionally put herself through to the next round of the competition for all intents and purposes. However, there could be a lot of action. There could be a lot of movement at the bottom end of the field. So she has to still stay focused and concentrated on the next pass of 10.75 meters. So continuing on, we have got Whitney McClintock-Rini. So 39 and a half off, 10.75 meters. Just looking at her resume of scores in the last 12 months, and it is absolutely staggering. Essentially all but one competition she has skied in the last 12 months has she produced a score of less than 6 buoys at 11.25 meters. She's gone through that, and she's gone through 10.75 meters. Fantastic effort there. She just has that beautiful balance and beautiful sensation of knowing exactly where she is at any given time. Whitney McClintock-Rini. In fact, the only score that she's produced that's been less than 10.75 meters was actually more recently the 1.5 at 11.25 meters that she produced at the Masters tournament in the final last weekend. Other than that, there have been scores of 6 on 12 meters in the Miami Pro Slalom and Swiss Pro Slalom. But I mean, you can just basically say that those were second round scores, and she just went out there for 2 warm-up passes and decided to come in back to the dock after those. And every slalom score that she's had above that has been into at least 10.75 meters, and the majority of those scores that she's produced have been into 10.25 meters to boot. So here we go. Let's have a look. Let's see if she can get a piece of 3. If she can get a piece of 3, it will be a pending Canadian National Women's Slalom record. She gets round buoy number 1. She's good to go for round number 2. She gets the 2. And there you go. It is a 2-way tie for the lead going into the second round of slalom for the women's competition. And I'm guessing a few of you out there knew that this was coming, right? 2 at 10.25 meters. Absolutely going toe-to-toe with Regina Jaquess on the slalom course on such a short line, 10.25 meters. Just a quarter of a buoy less than her own Canadian national slalom record of 2 1/4. And I'm sure that she may want to take a poke at that with the next round of preliminary women's slalom. And for all intents and purposes, she's through to the final tomorrow, so she'll have that opportunity as well. So fantastic skiing there for Whitney McClintock-Rini, a member of Team Radar. And I'm sure that those are going to be valuable points to Radar's team leaderboard. Here is your women's slalom leaderboard. Regina Jaquess and Whitney McClintock-Rini, 2-way tie for the lead with 2 at 10.25 meters. A 2-way tie for third exists between Chelsea Mills and Ali Nicholson on 1.5. Luisa Jaramillo with 1 at 10.75 meters, part of a 2-way tie for fifth with Ali Garcia. Then 7th is Elizabeth Montavon, 8th is Brie Carter, 9th is Alicia Bagnoli, and 10th is Jessie Dobberton. So, that is the women's slalom. Round 1 concluded. We now go on to men's slalom round 1. We have 17 skiers in that event. So making the cut line is going to be a little more difficult for the men than it would be for the women. And we're going to get that up and running. The men's slalom round 1 to come next, right here at the Lake 38 Pro, presented by S-Lines. Coming to you right after these.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
Morning, Ryan.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in
if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long? A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers? A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers? What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right then, folks. Welcome back to continuing action here at the Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines. Let's have a quick look at the running order. This will feature the men's competition. Zane Nicholson will be taken to the water first, followed by Landon Giles, then Arno Derick, Eduardo Morenzi, Camille Bamra, Nicolaus Antonsen, Adam Saddlemeyer, Federico Jaramillo, then Stephen Island, Aaron Davies, Benjamin Stadelbauer, Sasha Deskin, then Robert Pagozzi, Dane Meckler, Robert Hazelwood, Freddie Winter, and Nate Smith. So that is how the order shapes up as we get ready for for this round of slalom skiing. There you see the bottom five on the list: Pagozzi, Meckler, Hazelwood, Winter, and Smith. So a lot of great slalom skiing to come, no doubt. So stick around and buckle in. You're going to be in for a treat. All right. Getting ready to go for our first competitor in this slalom event, round one. It's going to be Zane Nicholson, who is currently the head coach of the University of Louisiana at Monroe Warhawks, over there at Monroe in northeast Louisiana. Multiple-time collegiate national team champions. And looking to try and build that program back up to winning ways. All right, then. So, okay, so coming in on his opening pass, this is minimum starting line length of 13 meters. It is going to be none other than Zane Nicholson, and joining me here in the announcing spot is Ali Nicholson. No relation, I don't think. Looking in good shape.
Yeah, this is Zane's first tournament for a while, so
yeah,
kind of getting out there, dusting the cobwebs off a little bit. Excited to see him out there, dragging the hand there at 6 ball.
Not looking too bad at all. And yes, you're absolutely right. His first tournament for a while. He actually skied at a tournament in Katy not too long ago and slalomed well below par. But has been putting scores out into midway through a 10.75 meters when he has been skiing actively in competition. But looking to try and get that decent start on 10.75 meters, which isn't always easy. And there you see a little bit of hijinks around buoy number 6. And Ali, you're just shaking your head at this point. I mean, what do you do?
That's one of his favorite little tricks. He does it all the time in practice. I'm not surprised at all that he's thrown it in there for the crowd today.
Yeah, he is always a crowd pleaser, no matter what you say about him.
And he's a jokester. You can see Keith there in the boat laughing. I'm sure they're having quite the conversation on the end. It's never a dull moment with Zane Nicholson.
Yeah, but still, Keith Alberton is going to keep that boat straight. You don't want to give him the giggles when in the middle of the slalom course.
No, I think he's good at keeping the business straight still.
All right there, Keith Alberton, site owner and developer and a top-notch boat driver himself. He will be towing the men's competition. And here comes 12 meters Zane Nicholson, riding that syndicate to a Works 1, I believe. Much like his sister Ali Nicholson, who produced a score of 1.5 at 10.75 meters to be in a current two-way tie for third at the moment with Ali Garcia. And so far so good. Is there anything that kind of jumps out at you a little bit, even at this early stage at 35 off?
No, there was one turn there that kind of, I don't know which one it was, if I'm being honest. I get so nervous watching him. I definitely am pulling for him right now, so just kind of watch him go, come on, Zane, come on. It's kind of funny, the nerves. I think I get more nervous when he comes to tournaments for him to ski than I do for myself.
I think newsflash, actually, he's just as nervous seeing you ski.
I think that's definitely true. It's kind of funny how it goes both ways.
All right, then. So you got any other members of your family watching in? Your mom, I guess?
Oh, yeah. I know mom and dad are definitely watching. Grandparents may be watching. Lots of friends. So shout out to everybody. Thanks for tuning in.
All right, then. So that is Zane Nicholson getting ready for his next pass. It is going to be 11.25 meters.
I believe we saw Landon there. Not a very exciting warm-up, laying on the dock just about.
Yeah, exactly. Just trying to just empty his mind of any extraneous thoughts, I would imagine. But let's have a look. Let's see what Zane Nicholson can do.
A little slow there at 1. He's going to have to work here a little bit.
Oh, long into 3. Even longer into 4. Keeps the ski moving. He's still there. He's there until the end of the line, and the end of the line being 6 at 11.25 meters. So it is going to be a 5 buoy count, 11.25 meters. Now, things started to go pear-shaped in a hurry here for Zane Nicholson. Just wasn't able to get the pass going, and it all started off number 1.
Yeah, he's getting really disconnected there coming into 2. It looks like letting his hands get away from him, and ends up having to kind of pull long. He's having to try to manage that speed there. You can see there, even coming into 4, he's letting that left arm get really far away from his body and just getting really disconnected coming into the buoy.
Could a little bit of patience have helped him out a little bit at the backside of the turn and just trying to load up the ski? And so as he came across the second wakes, the ski wasn't pointing at the buoy and instead going more out towards the outside?
Yeah, I think, just a little bit of patience there. It looks here like he loads the gate kind of hard to me with that inside shoulder.
I think that ski was going straight at number 1 almost from the get-go.
Yeah, almost from the get-go. He put himself down course there. I think from 1, he was trying to kind of catch up. And 3, he got the handle about up to his throat, and that was really where he kind of bit the bullet.
That's never a good place to put it.
No.
Yeah, and things just started going just bad in a hurry here for Zane Nicholson. I mean, there's no reason to sugarcoat it at this stage. So he just needs to just put on his big boy pants for the second round and see if he can't get a little bit more through 11.25 meters, and maybe if fortune favors him, get a good score on 10.75 meters. May even make it to 41. Who knows? All right then. So Landon Giles, who is, I believe, a local skier from this neck of the woods. What do you know about him, Ali?
Yeah, so I went to school with Landon for undergrad at Florida Southern, and then now he is in law school currently at Florida State.
Yay.
So I believe he is skiing up here.
Go Noles.
Yeah, go Noles. So I believe he has been skiing up here a good bit during law school and whatnot, so he's very familiar with this site. I'm sure he skis with Keith a lot, so he should be, feeling very comfortable here.
All right, and I'm sure he'll have a few friends that he can kick back with this evening as they watch the Florida State University women's softball team in the winners bracket. They'll be taking on 7th seed Washington at 7 o'clock this evening Eastern time, but that's a little bit in the future. Here we go. This is Landon Giles, and he is coming on 30 meters. And even though he hasn't had an awful lot of opportunity to practice because he is in law school, and that does take up quite a bit of one's time, he's still able to employ his previously perfected technique to something like that.
And Landon's definitely not struggling in the height department, so that always helps a little bit when it comes to slalom skiers.
Yeah, but I mean, you say that. I mean, height does give you an advantage in some ways, but I mean, if you are a little on the short side, which I mean, maybe you would be regarded on a little bit on the short side, Ali, you can still use that lower central of gravity, your weight closer to the ski that will actually still benefit you on the slalom course.
Yeah, I mean, I think you have to learn your advantages and disadvantages. I'm just saying, it doesn't hurt. I mean, look at Chris Parrish.
Yeah, but that's extreme. I mean, that's like that's like comparing Andre the Giant to Hulk Hogan, from way back in the day. I'm showing my age now. All right, so with Keith Albritton at the helm of the Red Baron. Coming in on his next run, it is Landon Giles. It's pretty tall, so he's got that going for him. Let's see if he can get the start that he needs in order to continue on.
He looks a little slow in his turns. Just as I say that.
Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, there gets round buoy number 4, but can't make a play on buoy number 5 or even the remainder of the pass. So it's going to be 3 1/2 at 12 meters.
It should be, yeah. He kind of dunked his shoulder a little bit there. I think it was 2-ball that I thought the ski just didn't really come around. Yeah, it just kind of looks slow there. It doesn't really look like it's getting that snap that you would expect to see. And then he blew the tail at 4. He might have been pushing a little too hard there.
Yeah, he just went for it, didn't he? I mean, he just basically pressed on his feet way too hard, way too soon, just try to make up for some time. Whereas if he'd just stayed relaxed and let the ski do what it's designed to do, he might have been in a better position to run the pass. But, we can make all the analyzations and assessments in the world, but I mean, when you get out there on the water, it's down to you,
Yeah, it's a lot easier to sit here and watch on replay and point out all of the issues when you're out there on the water. Obviously, everything's happening a lot faster, and I know my mental replay is not that great.
All right, then, so let's continue on. There's your so early leaderboard with Zane Nicholson on 5 on 11.25 meters and Landon Giles on 3.5 on 12. All right, there. Here's a skier that we've seen a little bit more of, at least so far as the Swiss Pro Slalom is concerned. This is Arnaud de Rick, coming to us out of Brussels in Belgium. I like that number one. He's aggressive. He's getting into it at this point, but you've got to temper that level of aggression at the early part of the run, because if you overload on something like 30 meters or 32 off, it could come and bite you in the you-know-where.
Yeah, Arnaud's kind of one of those like slam dunk skiers, especially on 135. As the line gets shorter, I think you're going to see it a lot more. But I think he definitely has to kind of temper that a little bit at these early stages.
Yeah, and I got it in the neck a little bit from one or two of the folks on their podcast. I think it was either Trent or Marcus in commenting that I was focusing too much on where the ski was ending up at the end of the turn, and maybe being a little critical of him having his ski a little bit behind him at the time. But you know, I mean, that there are benefits to keeping the ski directly underneath you, and in some cases the ski ahead of you. It's just what really suits your height and your level of ability at any given time.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many different styles in the world of water skiing, and obviously what works for one person isn't going to work for the next. So you kind of got to find somebody that's similar to you that you're going to watch. I know it's kind of hard for me to compare to other skiers sometimes because our styles are just so different. How we stand on the ski, how we move out to the buoy.
All right, here we go. This is Arnaud de Rick. He started on 13, which was the minimum starting line length, and now this is 12. Oh!
Wow.
What was I saying?
He's kind of grimacing there a little bit. That might be some frustration.
Yeah,
I don't know,
he took
though.
a rib shot out there. I think I don't know whether we have the ability to bring him in.
Yeah, we'll take another look at it here.
Let's have a look at this. Round buoy number one just brought the ski and just went for the handle and went for the handle too high and too soon, I believe.
It just looked like he kind of got a little bit disconnected as he went behind the boat there and wasn't able to hold it. Like I said, he does that kind of shoulder dunk
like
at
that.
135. So you see his shoulder go really low, and I just don't think he's able to hold that load. He didn't get it quite in the right spot for when the boat caught him with.
All right then, so Arnaud de Rick. Okay, hopefully this isn't going to be a trend, because that ends up being a half a buoy at 12 meters. So we've had a downward progression, or rather regression of scores. Starting off with 5 with Zane, who's currently in the lead with 5.11. Then we had 3.5 on 12 with Landon Giles, and now we got half a buoy on 12 with Arnaud de Rick. Let's see if our next skier can rectify that with Edoardo Morenzi from Italia.
So Edo, previously one of the Raging Cajuns. I know he trains a lot at Corey Picos, which isn't very far from here. So he had a quick little drive over to get here.
Very, very stylish.
I love this camera angle.
Yeah. Who doesn't? I mean, absolutely great skiing there. Good camera angle. And Edoardo Morenzi, who have actually gotten some information on recently, is I believe his father is actually a top-class tailor, Italian suits, that kind of stuff. And actually, I believe provides suits for one of the formal suits for one of the top soccer teams in Italy. As a matter of fact, I'll get with him in a little bit to fully confirm that and get more details. But you know, Italians are known for their style and their presence out there. You know, and Edoardo on the water is no exception.
I'm sorry, the gnats are driving me nuts.
Okay, we're here right here in the middle of the panhandle of Florida. We're getting attacked by one or two flies and gnats. We're going to try and keep our composure as much as we can. But here we go, Edoardo Morenzi, the style of the hour himself. Here he comes, riding the D3 slalom ski, I believe.
Let's hope we can break this curse here, get somebody through 12 meters again.
Indeed, round buoy number one. Very, very patient at the end of the turns, I see, allowing that ski to do what it's designed to do. And if you want a ski that can do all of that for you, maybe you can win one by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/play, accurately predict the podiums, and get as close to the backup backup score as possible. And you could win yourself a D3 or Conley slalom ski courtesy of waterskibroadcasting.com/play. And beautiful skiing there from Eduardo. Didn't seem to be phased at all by the fact that line length was on 12 meters or 35 off, shorter than the obviously in the first pass. Now let's see if he can get down 11.25 meters and really make an impact here in terms of possibly making it through to the top 8 in the slalom competition, Ali.
Yeah, so he's our 4th skier in. Currently in the lead right now is Zane with 5 at 11.25. So if Edo runs this pass, then he will take the top spot as of now.
We should have a fairly good idea within about 5 or so skiers as to what kind of score is going to end up being necessary in order to advance. I mean, with this level of slalom skiers that I'm seeing here on this list, it's probably going to take a multiple weight tie into 41 off. That's what I'm calling at this point in the proceedings. We'll see if that ends up being the case. Eduardo Morenzi, this is 11.25 meters.
He also really does a shoulder dunk there. He moves the handle very early at 1.35.
Whoa! Hello. Oh no! Oh, it was getting later and later down course, and he managed to get round buoy number 6, which will constitute the half for buoy more than Zane Nicholson, but unfortunately unable to continue on to the next run. So,
as I was saying, though, if you watch him as he comes 1.35, he pulls the handle kind of across early, and I think that's getting him, he's getting that shoulder really low. He handles it well there, but as he gets later, it seemed like he was getting kind of slung out of that side into the even side.
yeah, especially here on buoy number, dunk there on that number 3 with the inside left shoulder. And then things just started really going pear-shaped in a hurry here. Handle on the inside, getting round buoy number 6 barely, and he almost got caught up in the line, and we've seen that on a number of occasions with a few skiers. No, that could pose a really, really serious threat to one's health. Looking at the instant replay once again.
Yeah, he did good to get there out of 5, get over to 6, get outside 6, at least take the lead. I don't think that's going to be nearly enough. We have a lot of really top skiers moving forward, and you got to be in the top 8 to make it to the final.
Mm-hmm. But just look at this. Certainly trying his best out there. I mean, I'd give him props for staying in it for as long as he did. But then he just really tried to make up more than he could handle off buoy number 5. And there, dropping the handle through the exit gates. But his score is going to end up being 5.5, I believe. And there is that long, lonely walk back to the starting dock from the furthest point on the slalom course.
Yeah, that's about as far down as you can go to have to walk back.
Absolutely. All right, then. Next competitor up, and this is an intriguing competitor from a country that we don't get to hear an awful lot of. Representing Morocco, it's Kamal Bamra. And
I don't know much about Kamal. Looks young. I don't know his age.
Well, actually, former European U21 slalom champion from about 2 seasons ago.
Oh, they're calling 6 at 11.
6 at 11 for Edo. Okay.
All right. Yeah. So they're saying that he made it back to the white behind the boat, the kind of the rooster tail, before letting go of the handle. So that was scored as a full 6.
Okay, but with no continuation, obviously. Here comes Kamil Bamra from Morocco. Skis outside of Rabat at a man-made facility. Partially man-made, I believe. And doing a fine job out there. A collegiate skier, as a matter of fact. I believe will be going to Rollins College if my memory serves me correctly. So he'll be skiing quite a bunch here over the next few seasons. But Camille Bamra has certainly has the style and the technique to be a high level slalomer, and certainly from a country that we don't hear an awful lot of in terms of skiing, you know. So I mean, there's that going for him as well. So far as international traveling is concerned, we'll be traveling. The TWBC crew will be traveling over to Greece and to Italy, and before all of that, we'll be heading over to Guadalajara in Mexico for the World U21 Water Ski Championships. So we've got a lot of traveling ahead of us, and you too as well, Ali.
I do have a lot of traveling ahead. I leave here in a couple weeks to go to Europe for a full month, so I'm doing all the stops, get over there.
Look forward to seeing you compete there in those competitions, the likes of the Caiaphas Battle and the San Gervasio and the like. Camille Bamra, started at 32. This is 35, and looking like a seasoned veteran out there, just easing his way through 35 off and not rushing too much at the end of his 135 side turn, which he should be skiing neutral on, as he is a right foot forward to slalomer. But just take a look again, Ali. I mean, he seems to be in pretty darn good shape at this point.
He's got a pretty good style. I like it. He's got great rope control, at least on this pass. Hopefully he can continue that as the line gets shorter.
Good counter rotation, as a matter of fact, into his neutral side turn. Just holds that line tight and just pummels number 6. Nicely done. All right, then. So we've had 32, 35, and now we're going to have 38 off, 11.25 meters. And the top score is Eduardo Morenzi with 6 at 11.25 meters with no continuation. Approaching the course, 11.25 meters.
All right, so current score to beat right now is 6 at this pass. If he can successfully exit the exit gates and come back in at 39, he will have the lead. Looking pretty good here. A little down course.
Little twisted. He gets round number 6. Oh, no! And that is going to be under review as well, because much like Eduardo Morenzi, we have got to determine whether he still had the handle by the time he hit the whitewash to determine whether that's 5.5 or 6.
And I'd like to see 6 ball again.
Don't we all? All right, then. So Camille Bamra and a few of these skiers are just not having the easiest of times out there with 11.25 meters.
That 5 ball seems to be eating people up down there. I don't know what's going on. I really kind of thought he was okay. He was a little slow there out of 3. I was saying I thought he was in it, and then as soon as I said that, he lost it at 5. Yeah, he just looks like he's really slow on that side, not getting the ski all the way around. Here's the 6 ball look. No.
Yep, just at a loss, really. I mean, we're at a loss as to how we came up short on that one. It's 5 at 11?
5, inside 6.
Okay, so we actually made it inside buoy number 6. So let's have a look on this one again. So keeping things running here with the instant replay, just looking at this. Like I said, nice counter rotation there into his neutral side turn. But then
just getting down course, I think, a little by little.
Yeah, he got on the back foot there on buoy number 4 and round buoy number 5. Let's have a look and see. Yeah, definitely inside 6.
Yeah, the last view was from behind, and you could see the buoy pop out very clearly. So that'll tie Zane Nicholson. So we have 2 people tied at 5 at 11, and then our lead currently is 6 with no continuation for Edo Morenzi.
All right, so next person up, coming to us out of Austria, the arms of Austria himself. This is Nicky Antonsen. So Nicky Antonsen, who has actually made it through a 39.5 off or 10.75 meters on a number of occasions. In fact, I believe he has a pending national men's slalom record for his native Austria with a 1 at 41 off or 10.25 meters. He would certainly love to have that kind of score, because if he is to produce that, then he would have a pretty darn good shot at making it through to the men's slalom final even at this early stage.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, we're getting not quite way down the list, but yeah, I think if he can go and get that score, I feel like that'll give him a pretty good chance at making it through.
So we, looking at this list right now, we are on skier number 6. By the time we get to skier number 10, we should have a pretty darn good indication as to who's possibly making it through to the next round of the competition, at least based upon round 1, because we do have a second round, and it's the skier's best score that from either of those rounds which counts as their score, and will determine from there who's made it through to the next round.
Yeah, they used to do this tournament. They used to do 4 advanced from first round and 4 advanced from second round, and one year they did that, and I was 5th both rounds. I much prefer the best of 2.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, I would imagine you would. I would imagine you would. All right, then. So,
but the higher up of a score you can get, may end up getting like a no pressure second round, which is always the goal. So you want to go out and put it on this, get the big score out this round, so you can go out next round, have fun, and try to just focus on getting as big a score as you can.
All right, then. Here we go. Nicky Antonsen.
I will say this lake it's pretty narrow. It is kind of a strange visual for me. You see people on shore everywhere. You're very close to the banks.
You feel like you're cutting the grass, huh?
A little bit, yeah. I mean, it's like if something goes wrong, you might end up on shore. It's about what it feels like. So it's definitely a different visual for a lot of us that are used to. It's a more narrow tournament lake than I think you normally see. I'll say that.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, the story behind this lake is just absolutely remarkable. You know, Keith Alberton, who was looking for a new place to settle down around the Tallahassee area, specifically Quincy, actually picked out this property. Not with even the vision of actually building a lake here initially, but then they had a look around, like figured, okay, I can just about put a lake in here, and he started digging and moving the dirt and creating the levees and the humps and all that, and was filling the lake as he was digging, so to speak, just sectioning off each area, and in about 6 months it was pretty much done.
Yeah, it is a beautiful lake. It's very well protected. I mean, I know we've gotten a couple aerial shots from the drone. Gorgeous lake, bright blue water.
Here we go,
Pretty
Nicky
perfect conditions.
Antonsen. This is 11.25 meters. No one has run this pass and attempted the next pass afterwards. But Nicky Antonsen will be the first one to do so. There you go.
The first one to really conquer that 5 ball. He looked pretty solid throughout that pass.
Okay, there we go. He's going to attempt 10.75 meters, 39.5 off, having cleared successfully 11.25 meters. His current score is 6, which puts him momentarily in a tie with Edo Morenzi, but will take the lead, providing that he gets through the entrance gates and makes a play on 1.
Does 6 with no continuation lose to 0 at 39?
I'm not sure. That's a big question, isn't it?
like you should get points for skiing away.
Because one is patently better than the other. But, yeah, so is 0 at 39 better than 6 at 38? Yes. I'm sure some of you will be commenting in right now. Go to the TWBC YouTube channel and be a part of the live chat. Also subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel.
All right, so here he comes. He's got the lead. How far can he push it?
There we go. That's one. That's number 2. Oh, and tries to hook up off number 2 a little early. But he is the new leader now with 1.5 at 10.75 meters. Austria's Nicky Antonsen, your new leader. Skier number 6. Let's have a look. And as we can see with our weather gauge, the wind's starting to pick up a little bit here. A headwind on the second run and about 6 miles an hour. But all that pales into insignificance considering what he's just done out there on the slalom course, Nicky Antonsen.
Yeah, so it's going to start to pick up a little bit, a tailwind from that end. I can feel the breeze coming in now. I know that gate down there is pretty protected with all of the trees. So you may not feel it on the gate, but I think it's going to catch you as you move down the course. It's going to start playing a factor a little bit as they get down closer to this side, and it's going to be quite a headwind off the dock.
And looking at all the comments here, I mean, there are one or two that I can probably shout out. There's a Boston Car Guy. Thanks a lot. I saw you over at the King of Darkness event. Good to put a face to the name. Obviously, my good friend Andre Broussard commenting in, and in as much to say, nice to have a clear shot of the 6 ball. I don't know what reference he was making to for there, but we'll leave it as it is. All right, then, here we go. We have got at the moment Adam Saddlemeyer, who made it to the men's slalom event at the Masters during this cycle, and former European men's slalom champion dating back to as early as 2010.
Yeah, it's been really good having Sledge out this year. I mean, he's been kind of early off the dock at most of the events, but he's been coming out and putting his name up and putting the big score up early in all of the events.
Yes, a fine slalom skier and a fantastic overall skier as well. We actually won the overall title at the World Championships going back to, I believe, 2011. And there we see Keith Alberton in the towboat getting ready to pull Adam Saddlemeyer back on top of the water with the Red Baron. I just love that boat, you know. I mean, it's just totally red from top to bottom aside from the sea deck.
I wonder if the red seats get hot. I think they would.
Yeah, you just need to put a towel down on that, I guess. All right, then. So check out, if you are feeling the heat and need some protection from the sun, why not get yourself a TWBC sun shirt, a sun hoodie. There you see on the starting dock right there, and being modeled by one of our skiers. And you can check it out at waterskibroadcasting.com/shop, waterskibroadcasting.com/shop. And for those of you that are actually on site, those TWBC sun hoodies are available courtesy of Splash Freds. All right there, here we go. Coming in on 12 meters.
Sledge making easy work of the second pass, you know, kind of getting it filled out. I don't know how often he's skied here. I'm sure this is not his first Lake 38 Pro-Am.
Certainly not his first rodeo here. He has skied here before, I believe, and looking very, very strong and composed out there. Now, let's go forensic on this pass here for Adam Saddlemeyer once we see the instant replay. I want to try and key in on a couple of things which change from each side of the course, from one side of the course to the other. It's his reach, it's his extension coming into 135, and the opposing extension going into 2, 4, and 6. And we'll see that starting with the next pass for Adam Saddlemeyer. I think it's interesting to key on because it explains the reason how he's able to slalom the way he does and how he is able to get the kind of score that he would need to compete in such a high-class event such as the Masters and be victorious on the podium at the European Championships. So there we go. We're at the skiers holding area. There one or two of our individuals there looking at the action on our monitor right by dockside. And here we go. This is Adam Saddlemeyer, keeping a good tight line, trying not to overshoot the gates. Here he comes. Forward extension into buoy number 1 now. He brings the handle a little bit further back, coming into his onto his onside turn. You see, extends forward into 1-3, extends back on 2-4-6, and that's something that I picked out on that pass as something quite interesting to analyze there, Ali.
Yeah, I think a lot of times your onside versus your offside, you see the changes in the turn and a little bit of the style. I think sometimes you got to counter rotate a little bit more on one side to help get your hips and everything up, whereas the other side you're naturally more like that. So I think that's kind of where that's coming from. You're seeing him rotate a little bit more.
And not looking too bad out there. Adam Saddlemeyer looks like we've got a response to that whole philosophical issue about which is a better score, 0 at 10.75 or 6 at 11.25. Our good friend here, Brent Bowden, says 0 at 39.5 off would indicate that he got out the gates at 38, so it's better. I believe it also means you got through the gates at 39, but do not successfully get to buoy number 1.
Did you even hear our serenation that we just got from dockside?
Yeah.
It was beautiful.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he should be on America's Got Talent.
I don't think he would make it very long.
No, exactly. Or Pop Idol. Anyway, here we go. Adam Saddlemeyer, 10.75 meters. Oh, look at this. Almost skirting over the fact that Adam Saddlemeyer is round 4, buoys round 5, waits up on number 5, gets round number 6. Our first excursion into 41 off will be courtesy of Adam Saddlemeyer on the strength of that 6 buoy count at 10.75 meters. What a performance out there.
Yeah, I definitely think he was going out. He saw the score. He just was trying to go kind of obliterated a little bit there. I did think he was further down course at 5 than I guess he was. I wasn't sure he was going to make it outside 6, but he made it there with ease. Strong looking pass from Adam. Like I said, I didn't really expect much less than 6 from him there.
Yeah, and extremely patient at the end of the turn on both sides, and that benefits him because it allows the ski to work its way underneath the line, and then once the ski is ready and raring to go, then all he has to do is to just basically grip it and rip it afterwards. Wonderful stuff there, and just blowing Nico Antonson's score for dust out there. Nico Antonsen is now in second place at 1.5 at 39. And here comes Adam Saddlemeyer, 41 off.
So here's our first skier into 41. Let's see what he can do, see how far out he can push that lead. Season's best is 3. He has consistently been running 3. Let's see if today we can get maybe even a little bit more. Piece of 4 would be great to see. Looked to me like he brought the handle a little high there at 1, back on the tail at 2. Outside 3. And back. Close, but back.
No, nicely done. All right, so good skiing there from Adam Saddlemeyer, who I recall is currently the national slalom record holder for the Czech Republic, or as they call it, Czechia these days. Got to be politically correct, I guess. Adam Saddlemeyer, just look at him go round number 2, just ski a little bit high, but he still had enough room to make a play on 3, or was that inside 3?
I believe it was outside, yeah. I'm going to say
it was 3.
He is a right foot forward skier. Maybe that's why he's getting over on that offside to 3 ball. But we are seeing him get a lot of 3s. I'd like to see him, hopefully we can get him down a little bit more, get a piece of 4 this weekend.
Indeed. So let's have a look at Adam Saddlemeyer again. Guess it got a good start off buoy number 1 and just absolutely pummeled his way around buoy number 2. So, good skiing there from Adam. All right, and with that, let's check in with Zane Nicholson.
Hey guys, here with Nicholas Altensum. Been having a killer spring season and was our first guy to get through that 38 off pass. So good skiing today.
Yeah, 38 at least I ran that. It didn't feel too good already. And then, yeah, I thought I had a good timing at 10.7. Got to one ball, was on the back of the foot. And, yeah, going to two, I was trying to kill it. But back again, and I lost it, unfortunately.
Well, the best part about it is we got 2 rounds. You know, I also know that you're getting ready to go to college, going to Rollins College. So we're excited to see you in the college scene. But we look forward to seeing you there and look forward to seeing you in the second round.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm also looking very forward for the second round, and I hope I improve.
Well, good luck next round.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Oh, he's going to love college in Winter Park.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to be, and I went to school in Central Florida. I loved it. There's lakes everywhere. Winter Park is a great area. I worked in the area last fall and got to know it a little bit better. Great restaurants and what right there around the college. But it's hard to beat going to school in Central Florida. There's so many choices, so many lakes, so many people to ski with.
Indeed. I mean, just so many different facilities and individuals that one can practice with and ski in that area. Notwithstanding the fact that each of those teams, for the most part, have their own facilities as well. So yeah, if you do have the opportunity to compete collegiately for one of the teams in Central Florida, then it's certainly a good opportunity to take up. All right, then, here we go, folks. Next competitor up from Colombia. This is Federico Jaramillo.
So this is another one of those jokesters that he's having a great time. He reminds me, honestly, a lot of my brother. He goes out, he has fun, he's making jokes, he's serenading us on the dockside. But he's looking to go out and put up a big score. He was top of the ranks in the juniors, and I think he's wanting to make a name for himself again.
Wonderful stuff. Former world junior slalom champion, and also did the same in the world U21s when that competition was held in Santa Rosa Beach, his last one of eligibility. And let's check in with Zane Nicholson.
Hey guys, here with Adam Settlemeyer. Big ski, big score. Top score right now in the open mid event. I heard you just talking about ice cream, so it seems like we're pretty happy with that score.
Yeah. I'm just, consulting with my coach here, playing in the sand, and she said things went smooth, so ice cream it is.
Cool. I know when I was a kid, we got ice cream when we skied well, so good skiing. We'll see you next round.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Back to you guys.
What are we all scream for?
Ice cream. Yeah, Sladge is on dad duty this weekend, so he's got the little girl. I'm sure she's going to be pumped to go get some ice cream after that set.
Indeed. And there we go. We've got Stephen Island there on dockside getting limbered up for his turn. You know, he's looking quite cheerful and happy and getting ready to get after it out there on the slalom course. And he's an up-and-coming skier that we've seen in the recent seasons. So let's not sleep on him. Or Federico Jaramillo out on the course, 12 meters. So Federico Jaramillo has been off the scene for a little time, having suffered from a knee injury, and looking to get back into it and put up a score that he'll be satisfied with.
It's always good to see skiers come back after, struggling with some injuries. They may not come back and get the score that they necessarily want, but good to be back, good to have them back. And hopefully he can come back full strength.
All right, so we see Stephen Island there on the dock. We also see Aaron Davies in the skier little warm-up area, checking in on the coverage on TWBC with the monitor below the bottom edge of that screen that you're seeing.
Aaron Davies is another skier coming back from injury. You see him wearing that sleeve. So this will be his first pro tournament back as well.
Let's have a look at, we just had a brief look at the weather conditions, and here is the brand leaderboard. Syndicate still in the lead on 154, but that could all change because 2/3 of the Syndicate team are not present here.
And carrying the team this weekend.
Yes, indeed you are, Ali. Here we go, folks. Coming in. 11.25 meters. Eager to make an impression here. And going down, and not the impression that we would have anticipated seeing from Federico Jaramillo.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be disappointed with that. I thought he was still going to be able to hold it. He was going to have definitely some work to do. Gate looked fine to me. Yeah, just got broken over there. Unable to hold it on the backside of one, so that'll be a half at 11.25, 38 off for Fed.
All right, then. So looking here once again for Federico Jaramillo and taking a look at some of the messages. You know, there's actually one for you, Ali, as a matter of fact, asking you how Zane is doing. Enjoyed his coaching, and is he doing any more tournaments this year? Or will you be joining me on the microphone for the remainder of the season? I don't know.
I don't know. Those last two questions are going to be up to him and what he decides. Zane's kind of a decision by the minute type person. I think which speaks to his blonde hair right now. So.
Yeah. I don't know how much of an improvement that's going to be or what inspired it, but it looked like he just dumped a whole bottle of Clorox on his head.
I said that Big Zane was trying to be more like Little Zane with the bleach blonde curls.
Yes, but the bleach blonde was there, but the curls weren't.
He's got some curls. Let's check in with Zane on dockside.
Indeed.
All right, here with Aaron Davies. Dude, super stoked to see you back. I know you had a big injury last summer, and it's good to see you back in the water here skiing again.
Yeah, I'm just happy to be here. All year, I'm just going to be having fun. The scores will be what they'll be, but I'm just going to be focused on what I'm doing. Just getting back into it, having fun on the water is the main thing at the moment.
Well, we know you skied Collegiate All-Stars last weekend and actually had a pretty decent score for your first tournament back, so we're looking forward to see more of that out of you today.
Yeah, I've been only skiing about a month, so I've been just trying to run those 38s consistently, which is a bit tough at the moment, getting that strength back. But I had a good score last week, a couple of weeks ago at All-Stars. That was a fun tournament and came out with a win. It was good. But yeah, we'll see what happens today.
Yeah, and shout out to your SCR crew for winning that All-Stars event, yeah?
Hell yeah, we All-Stars, SCR champions, baby.
All right, and back to you guys.
All right, so good to hear there from Aaron Davies, and we'll see how things play out for him. In the meantime, coming to us out of the South Florida area, this is Stephen Island.
So Stevie's one of those skiers that we've really seen come up through the ranks over the last couple years. He has made major improvements. Electing to go C2, not a number you see or letter that you see very often. I would say definitely A2 is the most popular, so kind of choosing to go a little outside of the normal there.
So there we go. We've got Stephen Island, and during that pass we had the first mention of the zero off settings, and we do have a graphic there to highlight that, but we'll have a look at that after we check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, here with Benny Stadelbar, coming up here in just a few minutes. Looking forward to seeing you ski. Tell us a little bit about this week and how you've been training.
Yeah, we're happy to be back up here at Lake 38. I think Keith and the whole crew over here really enjoys having the tournament, and we can tell. Just a really nice lake, a really nice site, and just, a good relaxed atmosphere. So hopefully can go out there and, have a good time on the water and have a good performance. But regardless, it's just beautiful out here.
Cool. Well, we look forward to it. And people want to know, what did you have for dinner last night before you skied?
I went to Cool Beans. Thanks, Matteo Uzzeri, who lives over here. It's a nice joint downtown in Tallahassee, and I had the duck.
All right, well, you have it. We got duck for a pre-ski meal. Good luck out there. Ski good, Benny. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Okay, I was going to say something along those lines, but I'll hold my tongue. Here we go. We've got Stephen Island looking in good shape. Seems to have decent... a little bit of a slide down course, but at this early stage, he
He
should
did
be
it
able
a
to
little
recover
bit
it.
there at 3 as well. It looks just to me like he's pulling the handle a little bit high on that side. I noticed it at 3, and he did it there again at 5. Hopefully he can get that under control, and it doesn't affect him here at next pass at 11.
All right, so that is Stephen Island, a member of Team LaPointe in the Brand Championship competition. That LaPointe team consisting of Stephen Island, Elizabeth Montavon Island, and Cole McCormick, who we've yet to see compete this season thus far, and due to injury.
Yeah, Cole's back skiing a little bit. I was actually looking for him on the list. I was a little bit surprised that he didn't come, but probably just taking a little bit more time to get back on the water, coming back from that injury, trying to piece it all back together.
Yep, it's you certainly want to be at your best physical fitness in time for some of the major events that will take place towards the end of the season.
I just watched Benny Saddlebar chug a Coke on the dockside, so that's his pre-ski ritual apparently.
Just squeeze the can. All right, here we go. Stephen Island. Oh,
Yeah.
whoa, hello.
He's still doing it here. It just looks to me like he's bringing that handle kind of high, almost to the center of his chest on that side. He does a lot better on the other side, but that's definitely catching him on his 135 side.
Do you think that C2 setting is contributing? That's a hard one to answer, isn't it, Hallie?
I'm going to be honest, I'm really not very knowledgeable about this.
No, because one
off.
setting, the letter is the location and the number is the intensity. So on C2, the boat comes on strongest as you get past the second wake. And obviously, the 2 setting is somewhere in the middle, so it's like medium intensity. Most skiers that we've seen so far in this competition have gone with A, which means it comes on a little bit stronger before the first wake and diffuses into your edge change.
Yeah, I just always thought the C settings were very aggressive for me. It just looks to me like on that 135 side, he's moving the handle a little fast and he's just bringing it really high up to his chest. But he did a good job getting the flick of the rope there, able to handle that hit at the end of the course.
Yep, you got to keep your hands clean in this business.
Extra lathered there.
Yes. Also address the feet as well, because Robert Hazelwood knows about that.
Robert Hazelwood likes to wash his feet. All right, here we go. Stevie
Yeah.
Island, 39. So in order to have a shot at the lead, he's got to run all of this one.
Here he comes. Round 1.
Slow
Ooh,
one.
Broken over a little bit. He's still there, you know. He's still there.
No.
As far as 2.5.
Yeah, it just really doesn't look like he's getting much of a turn there on the 135 side. You got to make up a lot of ground if you're not turning 3 of the buoys. He looked slow to me at 1, still there at 2, but caught up to him there at 3.
Yeah, just that number 1 was.
Then he gets an
just a
onside
dumpster
turn
fire,
there,
wasn't
was
it?
able to hold it, but I think he kind of gets disconnected a little bit coming into that 135 side. Looks like he's letting his arms kind of get pulled out a little bit and coming into the buoy early.
Absolutely disconnected right from the start, and I mean that is one thing you can't afford to do at 10.75 meters or anything approaching that line length shortening. I mean, handle coming up high, it was going at a straight path towards number 2 and just hoping beyond hope that he could pull off like the turn of the century off buoy number 2. And then he just loaded up and tried to do the same thing again, and unfortunately it just didn't work. So that was 2.5 for Stephen Island. That puts him, I would say, about halfway down the list of the skiers that we've seen so far. Adam Sedemeier still in the lead with 3 at 10.25 meters. And we are on skier number 10. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Aaron Davies in his first pro tournament back after sustaining an arm injury which he got whilst preparing for the British Nationals last summer.
So this is our 10th skier, but we are 8 from the end. So after this, we will know who is kind of sitting safe as of first round, but as we've said before, second round is a whole new shot. All the scores are combined, so doesn't really mean a whole lot.
All right, and we'll talk more about Aaron Davis in a moment. But first off, let's check in with Zane.
Guys, here with Fed Yarmilo. I know that you're not quite as excited as you should have been, or not super happy with the score. But you came up to the dock. You were super happy. Say you found your feet. So tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, I had a knee surgery like a month and something ago. So first tournament back, I'm happy. Finally finding my feet under my ski, and then honestly, I'm just happy I'm getting like some grooving going.
Yeah, so you got Under 21 Worlds coming up next week in Mexico. Are you looking forward to that?
Well, I'm super excited. They have very good tacos, but then also the lake's pretty good. So I'm excited. It's last Under 21 Worlds, and I hope I can get there and put up a good score.
Yeah, well, I know people at home will be rooting for you, and we look forward to seeing you in the second round. Good luck. Back to you guys.
Did he mention tacos?
He did mention tacos.
I love tacos.
The good, authentic tacos. He's going to be able to find them down there for sure.
Indeed. And
I also really liked Zane's pronunciation of his name. It sounded like the most country way to say it. I'm not even going to try because it'll probably sound about the same.
Like, fed your Milo. Like, that sounds like you're feeding your dog or something like that. Anyway, all joking aside, here comes Aaron Davis from Great Britain.
So we've seen big scores out of Aaron Davies in the past. As we said before, coming out of an unfortunate injury last year, stuck that right arm through the handle. Actually broke his handle, broke his arm. So happy to see him back from that, taking it on, coming back, ready to come back stronger, hopefully.
Well, excellent stuff there. That was Aaron Davis out on the water, coming to us out of the northern English city of Bolton. And doing a great job out there, out on the water. So far, so good. And like he rightly said, he's going to take this season and try and have the most fun with it as possible. It's called managing expectations. That's what I'm thinking of at this point.
Definitely. I think when you come back from injuries, you have to kind of take it a day at a time. Like he said, he's working on trying to run the 11 more consistently. So he's hoping to get through this next pass and, probably get a score at 39. If he were to get down it, that would be even icing on the cake, I think, for him.
All right, let's have a look and see, shall we? Aaron Davies, who actually won the Skier of the Day vote at Caiaphas.
If I remember, a big crash there?
Yeah, absolutely. Certainly went all out on that one. But will he get close to it this time? This is 11.25 meters.
Ooh, getting broken over
off 3. He's good. Even more so off number 4. But I tell you what, he's strong. Yeah, there you go. Oh, ouch. Is that the arm that was...
No, he was shaking his left arm, I believe.
Yeah.
Not the one with the sleeve. Got broken over there at 3. I think he did good work. It looks almost a little chattery down there at that 5 ball. And like we said earlier, that 5 ball was getting a lot of people. We haven't seen too many struggles with it as of late. But it does look a little challenging there for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, 11.25 meters on its own is challenging enough. But whenever you throw the wind conditions into play and all the other weather-related elements.
Really nice 1 ball there. Good to go at 2. Here at 3 is where we see him get broken over a little bit.
It's not looking too bad at this point, but then he started to get...
There he got pulled out a little bit at 4,
exactly.
Lost all of his angle and had to pull it back. But able to manage, able to get outside of 6 and through the gates. So we'll see him come back at 39. 10-7.
Yeah, that was more of an expression of his relief rather than anything.
I think that was a shake off that pass a little bit.
All right there, shaking it off. Round number 1. Oh, 10.75. He's round buoy number 2. He's still there, Does he get outside buoy number 3? S turns to the wakes. Yes, he gets there. The judges are going to have a look at it from my perspective, from that first-hand view there. I believe he's got enough for 3 at 10.75 meters, but that could all change. But let's have a look at this.
Initial reaction looked to me to be 3. Definitely gets broken over here again at 1.
Got good angle off number 3, enough to keep him in it. He got round the 3. Now let's see if he can get to the wakes in time for the boat guides.
Yeah, I think
he
so.
got it. Yeah, straight through the middle of them. So, I'd say 3.
We'll get the judge's final call. I think this will be a better angle. The last one we were kind of chasing him out of 3 ball.
And with 3 at 10.75 meters, it actually vaults him into second place, I believe. We'll take a look at the leaderboard. But Adam Sattermeyer in a comfortable lead right now with 2 at 10.25 meters. And Aaron Davis, I believe, is in second. Those are the remaining skiers on the list. Starting off with our skier from Switzerland. It is Benjamin Stadelbauer. Benjamin Stadelbauer, who's been on the Pro Tour circuit for many, many seasons, but is still looking for that breakthrough win, that breakthrough position on the podium. He's been on the podium a number of times, especially the likes of the Moomba Masters in years past. But he's been just looking for that breakthrough moment to really, just to be one of the best.
He's looking to put up that big score. Hopefully he can, get into 41, put up that big score, hopefully challenge our current lead with 3, held by Adam Sattermeyer. Definitely known for big scores. I know that Benny is definitely capable of that. So hopefully we can see that today.
Yes, hopefully we can here at the lake. All right, and we'll check in with Zane momentarily.
Hey guys, back here with Aaron Davies after set. Dude, how did it feel out there?
It felt good. The site feels amazing. Just trying to feel my ski at the moment. Like it's only been a month, but everything feels really good out there. Boat feels good. Keith feels good. So yeah, I really can't ask for much more. I said if I ran 38, that was my goal for the weekend, and I did it. So I'm happy with that.
Cool, and the arm's feeling good?
Arm's feeling good, even with a bit of slack. Still managed to take it, but the arm's good, so that's all that matters.
Sweet, well, we love seeing you here. Love seeing a smile on your face. Good job. And we'll see you next round. Back to you guys.
All right, then. Great skiing there from Aaron Davis. Top banana. 12 meters, Benjamin Stadelbauer. Good stuff.
Yeah, looking good. He's got the extra flappy shorts. I don't know that I've ever noticed that on Benny, but they are really flapping in the wind there.
Oh yes, indeed. I love the shorts. I mean, some styles are questionable, but you got to love his pockets in the game out there. You definitely know he ain't carrying his cell phone in there. No. All right, then. 4th stop on the Waterski Pro Tour. Here we are at Lake 38, presented by S-Lines, our island coverage brought to you by Good. Our dockside interviews brought to you courtesy of Stokes. And our presenting sponsor is S-Lines. So
we have a syndicate skier on the water now. We see a syndicate skier sitting there dockside.
Mm-hmm.
Sasha up next.
Yeah, a recent addition to the syndicate stable. I saw that video podcast that was put out there by Robert Hayes, who we know having a little bit of fun at Sasha's expense.
Yes. So here comes Benny, 11.25, 38 off. Got to get through this one and the next pass to have a shot at the lead. making pretty easy work so far of this pass. Looking good, looking solid.
Yeah, a little bit slow off number 5, but he's got it good to go. No worries there for the most part. And that is Benjamin Stadelbauer as work our way towards the end of the lake. Just taking a look at his composure. Just good skiing all the way around. He certainly knows of the level of expectation that's heaped upon him with every successive tournament, and he's probably knowledgeable of the fact that, you know, I mean, he's been in these tournaments, he's put up these good scores, but he's just looking for that breakthrough moment. And sometimes you work hard and actually get to it, and it's a result of all that hard work. But then sometimes it will just like pop up, and you know, you'd be just as much a surprise to you as everyone else.
It can be, but Benny's definitely a hard worker. He's been working hard all spring trying to get the good scores. Definitely was trying to throw his hat into the Masters ring. Unfortunately, not making it this year. But he's been working hard to be ready for all the future tournaments moving forward.
Good extension around buoy number 1. It's 10.75 meters. Keeping it going. Round number 3. Look at this, though. Round number 4. Wait for that ski to come round. And round buoy number 5 throws it round number 6. And our second skier to make it through 10.75 meters is Benjamin Stadelbauer from Switzerland.
Benny will be happy to make it through that pass. I thought it looked pretty good. He got broken over a little bit. I think it was out of 5. But overall, no problems. That gate down there, I did see him take a second kind of pull out there. I don't think that's normal for Benny. But good extension out to 1. Looking good there at 2. It may have been here that he got a little broken. I think it was 5 ball.
Benjamin Stadelbauer, who models his technique after the late great Andy Mappel from years past, you know, and actually his gate shot into buoy number 1, the way that he bled off that speed into his gate shot, very reminiscent of the former multiple-time world slalom champion. Okay, so his best of the season is 1.5. His personal best is about halfway down this run. And the lead is 3.
Oh.
And it's not going to be challenged with that.
Nope. So we're going to end up with a half there for Benny. Definitely was looking for more. Like to have another look.
So this is at 10.25 meters, 41 off, brought the ski and just blew the tail on that one. But I tell you what, getting to 41 off is a remarkable feat.
Yeah, so
he's only the second person to do it in this round of slalom skiing, so kudos to him.
Yeah, so that'll set him in the second seed spot. He should put himself in a position. He will put himself in a position next round. So when he leaves the dock, he knows what he has to have, hopefully, to make the finals. But I know he'll be looking for more regardless.
Yes, indeed. So let's have a look. We've got how many skiers remaining? We've got 6 skiers remaining. So obviously the top 2 you see there, Sattelmeyer and Stadelbauer. Yeah, I didn't anticipate seeing those names together. No, they sound very similar. Stadelmeyer and Sattelbauer.
Don't get your tongue twisted.
A little bit of a tongue twister, but the 2 people that have made it into 10.25 meters are the 2 people that are in the lead right now with 6 skiers remaining. And that should slot them through, possibly through to the final round, which will take place tomorrow, of 8 skiers. But here is the big but. There's a second round, and things could change. All right, so next competitor to take to the water, coming to us from France, it's Sasha Deska. All right, getting ready. Multiple-time winner of the European Slalom Championship, Sacha Desquin of France. And he's certainly been a skier who can be best described as a bit of an enigma. And while we get ready to bring Sacha Desquin into the course, we're checking in with James Timothy, the innovator of the short path. We thank him for his contributions to tournament water skiing and ensuring a fair level playing field among our drivers who drive at these high-class tournaments. Sacha Desquin, who I would be probably right in saying that the tournament water skiing hasn't been altogether kind to him in recent seasons, sustaining injuries that have robbed him of seasons worth of performances and possible prizes out there. But whilst we will get ready to have that discussion, let's check in with Zane.
Hey guys, I'm here dockside with Robert Pagozzi, getting ready to ski. Don't want to keep him too long, but we're looking forward to seeing you out there. Conditions are right. How you feeling this morning?
Feeling good. I really like this lake. I missed last year during injury, but the prior to that, I really like this play. I got, I believe, second or third. And this is a dream to be here.
Cool, and I see right here while we're on the dock, while we get a look at him, I see you dropped your new gloves. They got that bore grip, so hopefully we'll see that coming up here, hanging on to some big pulls, right?
Oh yeah, they're definitely here to not let go. I got two models, two different colors, and I couldn't choose which one to use because I like them both, so just use them both.
Cool. Well, we look forward to seeing that board grip out there. Good luck, Robert.
Thank you, man.
See ya. Back to you guys.
All right, then. So whilst we check in with Robert Pagozzi's gloves, we're also checking in to see if Robert Hazelwood is getting ready with his camera and stuff.
Busy vlogging his get ready.
Yeah, indeed. He's a busy guy.
Check in next
so
week for Get Ready with Me with Rob Hazelwood.
Yeah. And let's have a look at Sacha Desquin, who has been a recent addition to the stable of skiers at Syndicate. And that's come at an opportune time here for Sacha Desquin because his skiing is starting to pick up so far as his consistency is concerned. His English is better, certainly. We know that, so having conversed with him on a few occasions. And while we discuss a little bit about Sacha Desquin in just a moment, let's check in with Zane.
All right, I'm here with Benny Stadelbar after you skied. Dude, good skiing. How'd it feel out there?
Yeah, it was good. It was fun. Perfect condition. Absolutely no wind. So got a first round in. Ran through 39. Drank about half the lake at that one ball there. So I wasn't as much mad about the falling as more of all the water up my nose. But my brain is cleared out now, so should be ready to go for the second round.
Yeah, so we got you breathing a little bit better. Maybe that'll help you get a couple more buoys. But good skiing and good luck next round, Benny.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, then. Congratulations there to Benjamin Stadelbar. I kind of get a sense and a feeling that, Benjamin's starting to mellow out a little bit, and that's probably helped with his skiing.
Maybe. Try and take it a little less seriously. I think we see Benny smile a lot more nowadays.
And you can actually extend that moniker to this guy that's on the water right now, Sacha Desquin, who in seasons past, was like hyper intense, which would be reflected in his technique. But now it's mellowed out, and as he has mellowed out, the consistency is there, and also he's able to stay fitter a little bit longer during the season, so it's not quite as plagued with injuries as it has been in previous seasons. And you get to see him in events such as this, like the Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines.
Yeah, hopefully we can keep him healthy this year, and he can, be able to compete at all the tournaments, stay healthy for Worlds, and be able to go out and, put up a big score there.
Absolutely right you are. So looking in the towboat and looking at Sacha Desquin with the instant replay with about 30 seconds remaining on the zero-off wait time. Looking in very, very good shape.
Yeah, Sacha's looking good here at this 11. He's definitely going to try to do the same at the next pass, at the 10-7, 39 off. Got got to get through it to have a challenge at the lead. Again, our lead is currently 3 at the 10-2, 41 off, held by Adam Settlemyer.
Yes, indeed. So Settlemyer and Stadelbauer, the only 2 competitors on 10.25 meters thus far. And let's see how far Sasha Deska can do on 10.75 meters.
The wind has kind of died down. We just had the graphic there. 2 mile an hour. I don't think that'll play any effect here. Got to get through this to challenge the lead.
Oh, look at this. Continuing off buoy number 3. He's still known to attack the slalom course when he's pressed upon to do so. Oh, does he get outside buoy? Oh, just barely gets through the exit gates, I believe.
I don't know how sketchy 5-ball actually looked, but from the buoy cam, it looked pretty sketchy to me on the first view.
Well, we're going to take a look at it from at least a couple of angles. Oh, hold on a second. Boat path rejected.
Oh, you hate to see that.
Okay, so what does that mean, Ali?
So there's a tolerance with the Sherpath that the boat can deviate. I don't know if it was out at a specific buoy or an overall cumulative score. But if there's too much deviation with the boat, then that means that the path is rejected. So ultimately, he's going to have to go back down to the other end and rerun.
So
that 39 off.
I believe the rule is you can't deviate more than 5 centimeters on one side, or 20 centimeters down the length of the entire course. Total deviation.
No, you can move 20 at a single buoy and 49 total accumulation throughout the pass.
Okay, so 20. Yeah, so I mean, basically, you're talking about 2/3 the length of a ruler deviation on one side, but you can't do that any more than about 2 times. All right, then. Okay, so the choices are aplenty for Sasha Deska. He could either continue on to 41 off, knowing that there is a risk of scoring less than 3, because he has a certified 3 buoy count at 10.75 meters. But he has decided to go for the latter option. Instead of going 41, he's going to repeat 39.5 off again. The actual boat path deviation was at buoy number 4. And that was more than the 20 centimeters that you are allowed to deviate from. And once again, it's 20 centimeters on one side with a total allowed deviation of 49 centimeters, which means that the driver can't make any more than one or a little bit of mistake.
Yeah, so the Sherpath kind of, the way they add the scores to get the cumulative. But it was out at 4-ball, so he either had a protected score of 3 at 39, but I believe that if he went on to 41, if he did not run it, it would go back down to that 3. So rather than risk that, he's going to go back down to the far end and come back and try to run the 39, the 10.75 again.
Okay, so does he have a protected score? I mean, because everything up until 4 was good. So we'll try and get the official. It is protected.
Okay.
3 protected.
So 3 protected, I believe, would still put him.
Yeah, it still put it
tied for 3rd.
Tied for 3rd with Aaron Davies.
Correct. Yes, with Aaron Davies. So. All right.
All right, then. Here we go. Repeat. 10.75 meters. Let's see if he can do this again.
Just got to try not to overcook it a little bit. I know it's a lot of pressure to go back out and do it again. I don't know how many times in practice. I like to practice back-to-backs, but it's definitely challenging.
3.
Come on.
There's 4. That was the 4. That's and drops the handle in the water off buoy number 5, and we'll get 5 buoys for that. That will put him in 3rd place outright, which should see him through to the next round if there wasn't a second round to come up. But, it leaves him open.
Yeah, that's unfortunate there for Sasha. I know it's very frustrating as the skier, but yeah, it's a big ask to go back out there and do it again. He was pretty close, unfortunately, ending with 5, but puts him outright in 3rd.
All right, so 3rd place at the moment on 5 buoys at 10.75 meters. And he didn't look all that bad. I mean, I don't know what prompted him to drop the handle that quickly and that far inside on his turn of number 5. But I mean, up to here, this pass would have been a daily stroll in the park for him. And then he just dropped the handle and he just knew the gig was up from there.
Yeah, I'm not sure. And as I said on his previous attempt, I thought 5 looked like something had kind of gone awry. I don't know if that was in his head a little bit coming back into the 2nd attempt. But I thought up until 5 ball, he looked like he was in it. I definitely thought he was going to run it again there. Little down course, but
he was still there. He was still there on number 3.
I still think he looks in great shape there at 4. Not really.
Oh, I think he made actually hit the buoy.
I think it looks like he kind of hit it a little bit, the way that the ski kind of jumped back as he reached his full extension there.
Okay, good news is that he's got a better score. Bad news is he didn't run the pass when he had the opportunity to. Here we go, Robert Pagozzi out of the Dominican Republic.
So this is another skier I just saw electing to go with the C1 setting, with the C letter. Keeping the line nice and tight here on his early pass.
But you can understand a little bit why he chose C, because he is quite big.
I was going to say, for Robert Pagozzi, it doesn't surprise me that much. I feel like a C could almost fit him.
All right, let's check in with Zane.
Is here with Robert Hazelwood. Getting ready to go ski, man. Conditions are great. Couldn't ask for anything better. How you feeling?
Yeah, feeling good. That wind picked up, but it looks like it's died down nicely now. Little tail breeze for that 39, but hopefully that turns into a head breeze 41. So always got to look positive.
Yeah, no, always look at the positive side. So I got a little fun question for you. So you're driving in. I know everybody's listening to music to get ready. So what's the last song that we're doing before we get ready to ski?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure this time it was some Chilean Spanish bop that I shazammed from somewhere in Chile. I'm sure that kind of stuff gets me pumped, you know.
Well, yeah, that's better than my party in the USA that we had going for me. So good luck out there, Rob. We'll see you in just a minute. Back to you guys.
I'm having a hard time reconciling the fact that Zane Nicholson listens to Miley Cyrus.
Poor Ali Garcia rode with him this morning, and she was, I guess, Party in the USA as her last bop song.
Now, I can definitely understand with Ali Garcia that would be her jam. But there you go. Here we go. This is Robert Pagozzi. meters.
Again, making nice, easy work here on the second pass. Little heavy there out of 5.
All right, so not too bad there. Working with C2, one of the 18 separate settings that you can have on 0 off. There's the regular settings, and then there's the plus setting for every single one of those. So actually, I've come to think of it, I haven't heard of anyone in recent times decide to go with the plus setting on any of them at all. That would just be nuts.
No, I don't. You don't see it with any of these men really.
Yeah, because the plus setting essentially replicates the perfect pass from back in the day. I mean, all right, so
see Dane Meckler sitting there dockside waiting on his turn.
Yep. Here we go, folks. Let's have a look and see what Robert Pagozzi can do on 11.25 meters. It's getting tight towards the top now. Boat speed accelerating up to 58 kilometers an hour. Or 36 miles an hour for those of you that like feet and inches. Nicely done. Whoa, a little delay off 5, but he has enough in hand to get round buoy number 6. Herculean strength out there, courtesy of Robert Pagozzi. And he's another skier who I feel has kind of mellowed out a little bit so far as his technique is concerned, because he used to pummel the course like you would not believe in like as recently as maybe 2, possibly 3 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, he's very strong. He locks back. I mean, if he gets a bad turn, you'll see him lock back. But I remember a couple years ago, I used to watch Robert Pagozzi, and I was like, my back hurts watching him. I definitely think he's mellowed out and kind of found a lot more rhythm, and looks really good out there.
You know, normally, I mean, back in those days, I mean, if I was offered to ride in the boat for Robert Pagozzi, I would refuse. You know, I won't want to get clonked on the head if he ever popped the handle.
Yeah, do you have your handle guard, something ready to block just in case it comes flying at your face?
But not so much these days, though. I think he's... So, Robert Pagozzi, member of Team Radar, along with Paige Reaney and Whitney McClintock. Reaney, be sure to vote for your... make sure that you enter the audience prize competition. WaterskiBroadcaster.com/play to enter and to get more details. Here we go. Robert Pagozzi, 10.75 meters. He is as early as you like into buoy number 2. He's left foot forward, skiing neutral side. Oh no, and he pops the handle on his way to 5. And there are a few people here that would ordinarily be stroking 10.75 meters that are having a little bit of trouble doing so.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised that we've been seeing the struggle that we have been, because he's also changed his gait a lot. That's a much different view than what we used to see. I thought he was in pretty good shape. I didn't think he got the ski kind of all the way around there at 4. I don't know if when he tried to pull it, it was just too much. Definitely plenty of angle there at 2.
Yeah, I remembered Robert Pagozzi's gaits. I mean, that was just something twisted, wasn't it?
Or maybe he got a little too much angle, actually. Huh.
Well, there's Robert Pagozzi, losing his grip a little bit there. I can't really recommend a remedy for that. He just has to just hang on to it. All right then, folks. Next competitor to take to the water.
There we see the leaderboard off to the left side. Pagozzi just put himself in the 4th spot, half a buoy ahead of Aaron Davies. Dane's going to look to shake up that leaderboard a little bit here.
Yeah, and if there's one person here who has the technique and the style and the poise to do it, it's this guy, former student at Florida State University in his graduate days. This is Dane Meckler. So no doubt a popular skier from his stay here, where he actually trained alongside Matteo Luzzeri here at Lake 38. So looking strong. And let's check in with Zane.
Hey guys, here with Freddie Winter. Good to see you back at the lake, dude. Good to have you here. We're looking forward to see you take a rip.
Happy to be back at the lake. No more needs to be said on that, I don't think.
No, we're just, like I said, we got you back here. Conditions are good, man. We're looking forward to seeing you go. You're going to knock off a 41?
Do my best. Why not? Let's go have some fun. I mean, I've been skiing decent, so why not? I'm on a new ski. Let's do it.
Cool. Well, guys, stay tuned. We're going to hopefully see that 41 get knocked down today. Good luck, Freddie. Back to you guys.
And, of course, if you do want to hear Fred say a little bit more than that, you can check into the TWBC podcast, which is available on Spotify, Google Podcasts, Apple Podcasts, and wherever else you listen to podcasts. The TWBC podcast, available from your favorite podcast platform.
Yeah, I know Freddie has run 41 at this site before. I'm not sure if it was last year or the year previous, but I'd love to see him do it again today.
All right, we look forward to seeing him doing that Nice knee compression there going into his onside here for Dane Meckler. Just look at that. Just brings the ski round, just whips it across. And because he is relatively short compared to a lot of our other competitors, he is able to hold down that much angle off that turn and take it deep into the edge change.
And Dane has his own special style. Is one of the things that he really does is he takes that handle very far forward on both sides. Really moves it forward as he comes into the buoy. I think that's one thing that you see
everywhere you go as well,
a lot out of Dane.
All right, so Dane Meckler out in the water, and Robert Hazelwood getting ready for his go. Did we ever find out what his jam was coming into the facility?
A Chilean bop.
A Chilean bop, huh? I think it was something more along the lines of Glory, Glory, Man United. But anyway, enough about soccer. That's what you call it over here. We call it football everywhere else in the world. Anyway, so here we go. This is Dane Meckler. Okay, coming into the course, 38 off, 11.25 meters.
Dane looking pretty good here. Making pretty easy work of this 38. I don't think it's going to be any problem for him at all.
Oh, nice. I like that. He just seems to have an ease about him. And he's probably on A2, isn't he?
B1.
B1, Bravo 1. Okay, and the boat path is approved, obviously. Bravo 1. Middle location. Very light on the intensity. And he doesn't seem to be losing an awful lot of speed going into turn. It all seems to be like one speed from the start of the course to the end.
Yeah, you mentioned how he really compresses his knees. He compresses to that edge change, but then kind of comes up and stands pretty tall as he comes into the buoy, giving him something to kind of move back on at the finish of the turn.
Absolutely. Dane Meckler, who used to ski for the University of Louisiana at Lafayette Raging Cajuns way back in the day. Got his bachelor's degree there. Then he moved to Florida State University for his postgraduate studies.
All right, coming in, 10.75, 39 off, must run pass if he wants to challenge the lead.
Indeed, indeed.
Good one.
If he can get more than 2/3 the way through this pass, it will put him in the top 3. He's at that point right now. He gets round number 5, and just look at that. Great skiing, and actually commented to me yesterday saying that he didn't feel all that good with the practice, but you'd never know.
I thought that looked really solid there for Dane, so he should be happy with that. I know, afterwards he came out and was like, I think it's just always you get used to what you get used to, and sometimes it just feels different coming, different leg, different rope, different driver, all the
Maybe
changes.
It's one of those deals, once again, of managing expectations.
A little bit. I mean, I think it's really, I love to go and practice at the site, just get kind of one out of the way. Don't worry about the score necessarily. Just go get the feel, kind of learn what to expect a little bit.
And I mean, this pass at 10.75 meters was by no means perfect from start to finish. I mean, he was riding the tail a little bit on one or two of those approaches, and generated a little bit of slack line. But it's his strength and his experience that comes into play, and it really helps him out to get through that pass from start to finish. Now, he is in outright third with a 6-buoy count at 10.75 meters. Now, in order for him to climb, he's got to get close to halfway down, 10.25 meters.
All right, so the lead here is 3. We also have a half.
Yeah. If he gets past number 1, he's in outright second, which he is. Round number 2, he's still in second. Round number 3,
Can he get outside 4?
Does he? Does he get outside 4? But he doesn't get to the wakes now. We're going to have to look for 2 elements here, whether he got outside buoy number 4 or whether he kept hold of the handle to get behind the boat. We know the second one.
The second one is no. I think at best it's going to be 3.5. 4 looked really close to me. He definitely was trying to make it back, and I say body language from the skiers tells me a lot as to whether or not they went around the buoy. But at 41, it's so close, I'm not even sure that he would really know for sure.
Let's have a look. He got outside.
Yeah, from that angle, it looked pretty good. But unable to hold it, so it's going to be 3.5 under review as of right now. So we'll wait for the official judge's call on that.
Yeah, so
We'll be able to get another view from it here from the boat.
I mean, from our perspective, it's 3.5 at 10.25 meters, and we looked at the 2 elements.
I did not see the buoy pop out in the first angle. We'll be able to get it here, hopefully see it from the inside.
Ooh.
It's really close.
It is.
I'm going to let the judges make that call.
And then he broke over and unfortunately wasn't able to take the slack and score the 4 buoy on that one. But the judges are making that determination right now. And we're down to 3 final skiers in this men's slalom round 1. We'll have Freddie Winter and Nate Smith to come. But before those 2 individuals, we've got Robert Hazelwood. Oh, it's 3. So it looks like the ski went inside.
Yeah, I think he probably went right over it. Like I said, really hard to tell from the view that I saw. But that puts him in a tie for first place right now. Another round to come. He should be still pretty happy with that score. I know he wanted a piece of that 4, but right on it. So should be pretty happy with that.
All right, then. So here we go. Next competitor up. And a skier whom we've seen great things from in the last few seasons. This is Robert Hazelwood. Okay. Sure, his parents, George and Flo, and his various other members of the Hazelwood and Asher families will be checking in right now. Here we go.
13-meter start. Electing to go A2. Another one of the syndicate skiers.
Yeah, I'm liking this so far from Robert Hazelwood. Gets it to go. I like what I'm seeing right now. Let's check in with Zane, though.
Hey, guys, I'm here with Dane Meckler. Dude, big score, 3.5 at 41. How you feeling first round?
Yeah, felt really good out there. I guess they gave me 3, so it was close. I tried to keep the speed down. I had a really good start at 41, and yeah, everything felt great. It's pretty dialed in today.
Good deal. So you think it's runnable?
I mean, we'll see. That was a good start. I can get that again and just keep calm. It feels really good out there, so we'll see.
Well, and you do got a little bit of advantage because I do know you did your master's program here, so you skied here. This was the home site for at least a year and a half, so I've been looking for another big score, round 2.
Yeah, thanks a lot. It's good to be back. Did a lot of skiing here with Sean and Mateo and Keith, and yeah, it's good to be back.
So chicken parma and Alfredo last night got you going, right?
That's the secret, I guess.
Yeah, it's the sauce. All right, back to you guys.
I had the grouper.
Oh, we've got to love that extra bit at the end, huh?
Yeah, Dane got the grouper. I think he went for the slightly healthier choice as we were all picking out on pasta.
So where'd you end up going last night? Not the Edison, right?
No, we went to Bella Bella.
Bella Bella. Okay,
Nice little Italian place.
Maybe I should check that out tonight.
It was very good.
All right, here we go. 12 meters, Robert Hazelwood. Nicely done. And getting all the way through that pass. And Robert Hazelwood, who has traveled extensively, not only to compete, but also to train. Will went to train in Santiago de Chile, specifically Lago Los Maros. A big shout out to the folks there, the Mirandas, who were gracious enough and kind enough to host us here at TWBC for the Junior World Championships, which took place this past January, and also the Pan American Waterski Championships, which took place about a month before in November. So kudos to those folks, and also the best of luck to those same individuals as they get ready to prepare the site for the Pan American Games, which will take place in November at that very same site. So a lot of events coming up. As we take a look at Freddie Winter, who comes to us out of Great Britain.
Old habits.
Much like Robert Hazelwood, although from kind of different ends of that nation. Here we go. This is Robert Hazelwood.
All right, 11.25, 38 off. Hopefully make nice, easy work of this, get through it, and get on to that 10.75.
Little twisted off 4, but managing to make it work for him into buoy number 5. And that's Robert Hazelwood, a 6 buoy count on 11.
Well, the breeze has definitely died. It's warming up here under the announcing booth. But good for skiing, so I know they'll be happy. Hopefully the wind does kind of stay down.
All right, looking good. And it's feeling all right. So also, let me tell you that the audience prize a cutoff point is coming up pretty soon at the end of round 1 for the men's. We're going to cut off the entries, and then you'll be locked in, and we'll find out by the end of this competition who has won themselves a brand new slalom ski courtesy of D3 or Conley. Could it be that new R3 slalom ski from D3 you might be interested in?
Yeah, it's good to get away.
You won't know unless you enter. Let's have a look and see. Robert Hazelwood approaching the course here and now, 10.75. Little hop, skip, and a jump into number 1. Round buoy number 2. He's still there, you know. He's halfway down the course. Rocking his way through the run. It's 4. It's 5. And it's 6. Robert Hazelwood gets ready for 10.25 meters.
Not the best start we've seen there for Rob. I didn't think that one ball was that clean. But got through it, got 6. So we'll see him come back at 41 off.
So Robert Hazelwood, I believe at this time, is in outright 4th spot at the moment. We've got that tied score between Adam Sattelmeyer and Dane Meckler, both of them on 3. There is one more score at 10.25 meters, and that is Benjamin Stadelbauer. So basically it's the highest score on 10.75 meters that's currently lying in 4th place, and that highest score is 3 at 10.75, which you just saw there from Robert Hazelwood. If he can get past half a buoy, then he'll vault into 3rd. And if he can get higher than 3, which he has done before because he scored 3 1/4 at the Swiss Pro Slalom to make it through to the slalom finals.
A very valuable quarter.
A valuable quarter. Here we go, Robert Hazelwood. Round number 1. He knows he can make it outside 4. Does he make it this time? No, but he is quite happy, though, I do have to say. A 3-way tie for 1st right now that exists between Dane Meckler, Robert Hazelwood, and Adam Sattelmeyer.
Yeah, I thought he had a good one ball there. 2 looked a little strange to me. I don't know why. I thought that he was kind of sliding out a little bit. I'd like to see interested just to see again what I thought I saw. But able to get over to 3, didn't really make much of a play there at 4. I thought that was actually a really good start. I don't know if he got a little bit excited there. Handle up to his throat, able to hold it. But yeah, I thought that looked like a really nice start for Rob. He should be happy with that.
All right, looking pretty strong on that effort. That is Robert Hazelwood. Keeping an eye on how things are shaping up out in the water, and also for some of you folks out there that are watching around the world, and especially from England, as the FA Cup final is playing out between Manchester City and Manchester United. I won't give you a spoiler so far as the scores are concerned. For those of you that are really interested in that game, you're watching that at the same time as you're watching this, and we certainly appreciate your audience participation in that vein. Okay, so one British skier returns to the dock. Another will leave shortly afterwards.
A2, please.
And proudly selecting A2, it's going to be none other than Freddie Winter.
Yeah, Freddie's sporting his taped up shoulder as he has for quite some time now. I don't know if just an old nagging injury, but pretty typical to see him with the tape, that KT tape on that one shoulder.
Have you ever had any of that? KT tape?
I have used it. Not very much, if I'm being honest.
Okay. Yeah, because that's been a lifesaver for some of us skiers, and indeed for anyone that needs some ligament and muscular type support. You know, especially the women's volleyball players, because I mean that's where it really started to become well known and well used from the likes of the Olympic women's volleyball team. You know, and its popularity has grown from there. But here we go. This right here and now is Freddie Winter.
Looks like he's staying with the rhythm, going out 13 meter, 32 off.
Ooh. Just trying to feel his way out through the course. And with that, let's check in with Zane.
All right, we're here with Nate Smith, getting ready to go. Dude, you've been off to a killer start of the season. You got that Masters title last weekend. So how you feeling going into today?
Pretty good, I guess. Came up here in practice last night. It went well, and just watched Dane go out and put a big score up. So we have 2 rounds here to go out and ski and feel things out. Just see how it goes.
Yeah, and it's nice when your ski partner goes out and puts up a good score. It gives you a little more confidence. You kind of know, he's used to skiing. Y'all ski together. So if he skis good, it's going to be good for you as well, right?
Yeah, hopefully. Always trying to chase each other in practice, and obviously here at a tournament. So, yeah, we'll see how things go, and then hopefully move into tomorrow and put up some big scores.
Cool. Well, hopefully we see that 41 get knocked down today. Good luck today.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Why, thank you. And there is our shot of Lake 38. Wonderful, wonderful setting here just outside Quincy, which is the county seat of Gadsden County here in Florida. We're less than half an hour away from the central time zone, as a matter of fact. So we're pretty close to there. Here comes Freddie Winter. 12 meters. Should have no worries about running this pass at all. And there you go. Superb effort. Don't see much wrong with that there, Ali.
No. I mean, making pretty light work of this. Just kind of finding his groove out there, feeling it out, feeling the boat and the driver out a little bit. Making easy work of those first 2 passes, though.
Yeah, very light work there behind the Red Baron, our Nautic towboat, driven expertly there by Keith Alberton, the owner and developer of this site. Just remarkable how he's turned a dream to have one's own ski site here in the Panhandle to being a site that people come from far and wide to ski on and practice and hone their skills.
I was getting my stuff. I didn't see it.
So kudos to the Alberton family, Keith and Karen, for their continued support. And here we go. Freddie Winter, he's gone through 13 and 12. This is 11.25 meters. Nicely done.
Off to a nice start here for this 11-meter pass. Seems like he's getting a little bit deep to me on the 135 side. But nothing to worry about there for Freddie.
No worries, and he's certainly not hitting the panic button at any stage of that run, though. He's just letting the ski work its way and then just getting it under the line and then going cross course and just get a little bit of a little bit of pressure from the feet, and then that throws the ski into a good solid edge change. A little bit of a split radius edge change, if you ask me. I mean, going back to the days of the LaPointe VHS video. Like goes up, starts to turn, comes up, then turns again. But looking strong. Don't see much wrong with that. And 10.75 meters beckons. We've had 3 skiers that have gone into 10.25 thus far. Actually 4, as a matter of fact, whenever you count Adam Settermeyer with his 3. And then you've got then that's tied with Dane Meckler and Robert Hazelwood, and then you've got Benjamin Stadelbauer on a half. So 4 skiers, half of the 8 that we need in the men's slalom final have gotten through 10.75 meters and registered scores into 10.25. Here he is, 10.75. Entrance round buoy number 1. Good sharp pull off number 2. He's still there on number 3.
He definitely looks kind of slow. I mean, he's staying in it over to 5, gets the full 5 out to 6, and he runs it. Definitely not the easiest looking one to me. He just looked a little slow out of the buoy. Looked like he was kind of missing his rhythm a little bit there.
But that's the thing, and that's why you train, you know, like day after day, after hour, you know, and maintain your fitness and maintain your strength. It's being able to take that and actually run passes that are less than perfect. You know, just relying upon your experience and your skill, and convincing yourself that if you do make a mistake somewhere along the pass, you're still in with a chance to run it.
Yeah, I mean, and I think it's all about kind of not hitting the panic button, and that just comes with experience of running it in practice all the time, of just knowing that you're in it. Doesn't have to be perfect, but you can get 6.
Wonderful stuff there from Freddie Winter. Seemed to have a pretty good eye on that run. Multiple-time champion at the U.S. Masters. And looking to try and add this title here at Lake 38. As a matter of fact, he is the defending Skier of the Day champion from last season. From right here at Lake 38. Presented to you by S-Lines. Here we go.
All right, score to beat here is 3. We have a 3-way tie currently with 3. I know he's looking for more than that, hoping to smash through it. Over to 2. He's outside 3. Can he get outside 4? Yes.
Yes, he can. He's round buoy number 4. He has the outright lead.
He's outside 5, it looks like.
Yes, he does. Looks like provisionally it's going to be a 5 buoy count for Freddie Winter. I believe that he got 5 there on 10.25 meters, but even if he got just 4, then that would be enough to give him the outright lead ahead of the multiple way tie for 3.
Again, not the best one there from Freddie, but staying calm, keeping moving, able to get over. He gets outside 3, tons of slack, but just speaks to his experience to stay calm, get outside 4, and keep going And I believe he's outside 5 here from the original shot that I saw.
Okay. Well, that shot didn't exactly help us a little bit in determining whether it got outside number 5. I mean, he was just deep down in the water and generated quite a bit of spray there, which obscured our view. But that's why we have the alternate shot, which is right here from the boat. This should determine whether he got round number 5 into the wakes. The 2 elements that we're looking for is whether he actually made it round the buoy for starters, and whether he actually made it in time for the next set of boat guides. Getting round the number 3, that looked good. Getting round number 4, certainly he's in the lead at that point. And yeah, he got round number 5. Second element comes into play here with the instant replay to the wakes.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. 2 elements, tick off both, it's 5.
After coming out of 4 like that, in that shape, I think he did pretty well to get over and get outside 5. Just get that extra buoy, kind of hopefully give himself the upper hand moving forward in this tournament. So score confirmed, 5 at 10.25, putting him outright in the lead with a 3-way tie for second between Sedemeyer, Meckler, and Hazelwood, tied at 3.
All right, so we're now down to our final competitor in men's round 1. Multiple-time world champion, multiple-time Masters champion, multiple-time world record holder, a multiple-time champion of basically every tournament that he's ever competed in for like the last decade, I would say.
And I did just see a timer pop up there at the bottom of the screen. It looks like there is going to be about a 15-minute break between the end of the men and the end of the women, roughly.
That's nice of them.
I appreciate that.
All right, then, so here we go. We have got on the water right now Nate Smith out of McCordsville in Indiana, but making his residence these days in Central Florida. Nicely done for Nate Smith on the opening pass. No problem there for him. And while we get ready for him to come in on the next pass, let's check in with Zane.
Guys, I'm back here with Freddie Winter. Good set out there. How'd it feel?
Good, yeah. I was nervous. I'm on a new ski, which I'm trying to get people to go by. So yeah, it was fun. I got a good score. Probably, I had the start. I just pulled along to 4, which is just a typical stupid thing that I do. But no, I'm really happy. Nice to get that first round out of the way and make the final, hopefully.
Well, and I bet everybody back at home will be happy to know that you get nervous too as well at tournaments, because I know that you're probably not the only skier that has done that on the dock. So that does give people something to look forward to at home.
Well, it's my livelihood, so actually I'm more nervous. You know what I mean? Like, I got to go make money so I can, I don't know, go and do expensive holidays in the Bahamas or whatever. So.
Well, good skiing, dude. Great. We'll see you around 2. Back to you guys.
I guess I don't need to play spoiler so far as his soccer team is concerned.
I get asked a lot if I still get nervous at these tournaments. The answer is yes. I try. I think the nerves probably come mostly in the finals. I try not to put the pressure. Obviously, first round you want to go out and put up the big score, as Nate's going to try to do here. You want to put up that big score so you can go into the second round and have kind of a carefree round. Go ski, just try to go out with no nerves and be able to put up the big score. And then the pressure comes on again in the finals.
Absolutely. So we've just seen Nate Smith go through the second run.
Nate sporting the yellow bib, indicating that he is the reigning champion from last year.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Taking some cues there from the Tour de France, where the lead rider wears the yellow bib. You can win a ski of your choice. Could it be one of those D3s? Could it be that D3 that Freddie Winter wants you to buy?
You could get one for free, but you
Yes,
have to
you
go and play. This is the last year before the voting ends, so make sure that you get your selections in.
Indeed. Win yourself a D3 or Conley Slansky. You have about, I don't know, maybe about 2 or 3 minutes to get that done, at least until the end of Nate's performance. So go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play for more details and to enter. Yes. Here we are, Lake 38 Pro, presented by S-Lines. Going round the good island and making his way past the Stokes Dock into the course. Here he comes.
So here we go, another 38 off at Lake 38. Hopefully this one goes down no problem. Looking good at the start.
Gotta love that shot.
Oh yeah, the drone shots are probably my favorite for sure. I love it ahead of the boat. Beautiful shot, great looking pass.
Yeah, and you could see how well Keith is driving, just keeping that thing just arrow straight with the Red Baron. Looking fantastic. So there we go. We got Nate Smith, entrance number 1. And like people have been studying like Nate Smith's slalom technique for years, and no one has come anywhere close to replicating what he does.
No. And I've skied with Nate a lot. I mean, he just makes it look so easy. And when he goes out to ski, he acts like, just another pass. Short in the rope, it's just another pass. He doesn't really change a whole lot as he goes shorter up the line, and I think that that's one thing that really plays in his benefit. He's very light on the line, and just, like I said, makes it look so easy. It can be quite frustrating for sure as other skiers onlooking.
All right, here we go, folks. This is Nate Smith, 10.75 meters. Even if he gets halfway down this run, he would be in a fairly good position to make it into the top 8. But, no, he's not going to be satisfied with that, is he?
Sights are set much higher than halfway down this pass as he pulls to 6 ball around 6. Full pass at 10.75, 39 off.
Sound looks great there for Nate Smith. And he could be he could be a little bit playful as well,
Yeah, this tournament last year, I sprayed Chelsea Mills standing on the dock. I don't know that she was very happy with me. But you get quite close.
I would have gone for the dock myself. But here we go. This is Nate Smith at 10.75 meters, made to look like 13 meters. And just look at his edge change. Look how well he controls the rope and the handle. Good extension, just pops it out, brings it in.
And from that view where you really only see Nate, not much of the boat, not much of the rope, it's hard to tell what pass we're on.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, then, so that's 10.75 meters. No qualms on the boat path or anything like that. So now we're down to 10.25 meters. Top score at the moment is Freddie Winters, and that's going to be 5 at 10.25 meters. There is your leaderboard. Winter in pole position right now with 5 at 10.25 meters. Saddlemeyer currently in second along with Meckler and Hazelwood. And Stadelbauer in 5th place right now with half at 10.25 meters.
All right, so here we go. 10.25 meters coming in for Nate. Score to beat is 5. So piece of 6 will put him in the lead. We have the tie here at 3.
A little
Definitely
bit behind on number
start.
2. He gets around number 3, and he's just toying with everyone, isn't he?
I thought he looked a little bit of a slow start there. He just didn't quite get the early turns that he was needing, but gets the 3 ties with the others. But I think he'll be looking definitely for the next rounds to try to get further down that pass.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to assess a person's state of mind and how they approach the pass and what have you. But for my money, I mean, in these kind of conditions, Nate Smith would ordinarily run the pass. But by getting 3, he ties with everyone else who is in second place right now, and it puts Freddie Winter all alone in the lead. So if he conjures up something like what he's capable of in the final, under the assumption that Freddie Winter's score at 5 doesn't get beaten between now and then it puts a whole lot of pressure on Freddie Winter's shoulders to come up with a score that will beat that.
Yeah, so the important part right now is that he is in the finals, or you can kind of assume based on that. I can't say for sure, but I would say that that's a pretty good score to put him up there into the finals. Definitely going to look for more next time. But at the end of the day, today's not really the day for the big score. Tomorrow is.
Absolutely, absolutely. And that concludes round one of the women's competition. So there is your slalom leaderboard. Freddie Winter in the lead with 5 at 10.25. We've got a multiple-way tie for second, actually a four-way tie between Saddlemeyer, Meckler, Hazelwood, and Smith, all on 3. Benjamin Stadelbauer in 6 with half on 10.25 meters. Dasquin with 5 at 10.75 meters. Robert Pagozzi, 3.5, 10.75. Aaron Davis, 3 on 10.75. 2.5 at 10.75 for Stephen Ireland. Nikki Antonsen, 1.5 at 10.75. Eduardo Morenzi with 6.11.25 meters. All right, let's check in one more time with Zane.
Hey guys, here with Nate. Ravishki said, I heard you when I was walking on the dock. You said the headwind was a little tough out there, so maybe tell our viewers at home that might not can see it on the webcast how it feels out there.
Yeah, they were just asking me how the wind felt, and really it's actually very nice out there. I think you just feel it more than you see it, and they're at the 41. Just got narrow on the gate, that was all, but the tailwind felt super easy and super nice, so it's perfect conditions. There's certainly no excuse, just came up a little narrow on the gate, that's all.
Yeah, so you hear he's got his what he's going to do for next round, little adjustments and get that better start, but good first round altogether?
Yeah, it's a good round to go out there, and, there's only one score that's better, so you have 2 rounds. That's why there's 2 rounds in a final. So can't win it today. Go out tomorrow and see how it goes.
All right, there you got it. And back to you guys.
Oh, why, thank you there, Zane, manning up the Stokes starting dock. We thank you very much indeed. We thank you very much indeed, Ali Nicholson. They're doing fine job out there, as ever.
Thank you for having me.
No worries at all. And we're going to get ready for round 2 of the women's competition, followed by round 2 of the men's competition, right here at the Lake 38 Pro, presented to you by S-Lines. We'll have more great action right here in Quincy, Florida. Lake 38. We will be back in a few minutes. Do not go away.
I'm involved with the Flow Point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine-tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all-encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
My name is Thomas De Gasperi. I'm from Italy. I'm a two-time World Slalom champion. I've been coming here at La Guapa for 4 years now. What I really love about this place is that we get a chance to ski in a big natural lake right behind me with a perfect course. Also, we have a chance to go 10 minutes away to a perfect man-made lake where conditions are always perfect. The boat, the drivers are always top level. The weather is always perfect.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
Hey guys, welcome back to Lake 38 here in Quincy. We're about to get the Pro Women's Round 2 started. We'll see what's going on. We've reordered, we've reseeded. We're going to be starting with Jessie Dobertin, then Alice Bagnoli, Brie Carter, Elizabeth Montavon, Luisa Jaramillo, Ali Garcia, Chelsea Mills, Ali Nicholson, Regina Jaquus, and our top leader at the moment, Whitney McClintock.
All right then.
All right, so yes, we are looking forward to another great round of slalom skiing. 8 move through out of these 10 individuals. Probably safe to say that that those that have made it into 10.75 meters probably have an inside track on making it through. Matter of fact, there's a two-way tie for 6 that illustrates that point perfectly. You had the likes of Luisa Jaramillo and Ali Garcia both in a tie for 5th on one at 10.75. And then it's a bit of a toss-up between everyone below them. But Regina Jaquist, Whitney McClintock doing what they always do best. All right, so we're looking at the Red Baron.
Yeah, so as we were saying before, everyone who's run into that 39 off pass, into that, who's ran the 38, can kind of take a little breather, just feel it out there, just get their bearings for tomorrow's final. But everyone who's not yet managed to close out that 38 off, that 11-meter line length, just probably wants to get that done. It gives you a bit of comfort coming into the end of this prelim round. So we're looking at the top score of Whitney and Regina, 2 at 41 on that 10-2. So Alice down at the bottom, wanting to pick up her score a little bit, I think, in this round to make sure she gets through to the final.
Yes, certainly. It will take a deeper excursion into 38 off 11.25 meters to kind of make that happen a little bit. Licia Bagnoli, who you said has got 2.5 at 11.25 meters, but there are at least a couple of other scores above her before we start talking about the cut line of 8 spot. So a lot can change, a lot can happen. We'll see if it comes to that with our first skier to take to the water. This is going to be Jessie Dobberton.
Yeah, so Jessie getting a score of 4 at 11.25 last round. She'll be wanting to increase that score, I think. Riding on that Connolly. She's on the Connolly team, right, for the Constructors?
Yes, she is. Absolutely. She is a part of the Brand Constructors Championship. Jessie Dobberton, who actually scored 1.5 at 11.25 meters. So she's the first one out in this round, in the reseeded round. And a lot of hive activity around the Stokes dock, as we see Licia Bagnoli at dockside as well, getting ready for her go. Obviously, a lot of pressure and expectation there, but we'll see what happens.
So we've got Mario there, back in the helm seat, looking good. There's something that made me laugh in the last round was boat path was approved. When you've got Mario in the seat, you don't really have to have that graphic. You know that boat path is going to be good. So looking good there, Mario, and doing a great job as usual.
Okay. So looks like we just had a recent addition of wind to our anemometer out there. It's gone from 5 mile an hour to a pretty steady 10, and a headwind on the opening pass, I would say.
Yeah, you just got to keep that in mind when your first pass. Just first 2 passes, you're just kind of feeling out each end, make sure the gates are good, just thinking what do you need to do on the harder passes. So she'll be thinking about, how the wind feels, how everything's feeling. Here in this first pass, it's going to be the 14.25 meter line length at 28 off.
All right, here we go, folks. Here comes Jessie Dobberton. 14.25 meters.
Making it look easy so far.
Ooh,
a little bit of a shoulder.
Whoa, a horrid number 4. Now she's really going to have to work this one out. And looks like we got an under review score based upon her approach into number 4?
Yeah, number 4. I don't know whether she just didn't manage to take into account that headwind and just got a little push back on number 4. We'll have a look here, but it looked like a good start. You know, Jessie's strong. You know, even though she had a little wobble, she still make it through the end of that pass. But look at, she's really working in that headwind, as you can tell. She looks good here. We'll see what happens as we come towards 4 ball. 3 looks okay. Just getting that shoulder in a little bit. But let's have a look at 4 here. Yeah, I think she got around that from my angle. Obviously, we're not the official score. That's up to the judges. But making it through the end of the pass, we'll see what the judges have to say about it.
All right, so not looking bad.
So she'll want to be putting that pass behind her now, forgetting about what has happened and focus on the future. Thinking about what she's going to be doing on this current pass. But let's go down dockside for Zane.
Absolutely.
Guys, I'm here with Bree Carter. She's getting ready for round 2. What adjustments are we looking at for this round?
Yeah, hey guys, we're taking 8 to the final tomorrow. There's 10 ladies skiing today. I'm right on the bubble at 8, and so we need to see if we can get some more buoys. I landed at 4, and we'll see how these other 2 ladies go. So I'm excited to do the next round.
And you've been getting through that 38 off 11-meter pass a bit this spring. We've seen you do it. You had to do it to get to the Masters, so I'm looking to see it this round.
Yeah, definitely. There's a little push and a tail, and I'll be coming in from that direction. I haven't practiced too many 32 starts, and so maybe that'll be a take-home for me to work on, but definitely trying to get through my purple line today.
Yeah, just make sure you get those hips rotated with the tailwind. You won't get pushed, but back to you guys.
All right, then. So we've got a score, an official score for Jessie Dobberton. It is 3 buoys total.
Yeah,
which basically makes it now a head-to-head battle between Alicia Bagnoli and Bree Carter to determine who makes it as part of the top 8 to advance.
Yeah, really unfortunate there for Jessie. Just that headwind, you know, it shows how strong that headwind can be when you don't take it into account. So really unlucky there for Jessie. But so next out will be Alicia. Just wanted to up her score a little bit, make sure she's getting into that top 8, ready for the final tomorrow. She'll be going out. So she's deciding to go out a line length shorter than she was before. She's going to be going out on the 13-meter line length, that 32. So she wants that 38 headwind.
All right, then. So we've got on the water at this time, we have got Alicia Bagnoli.
Yeah, making sure she's nice and wide in that gate. This headwind, making it look easy out of 1. I've seen Alicia run this pass so many times before. Alicia is a very, very strong girl. We've seen some big scores from her, getting into 39 this year, I think. Definitely set the Italian record last year. And we've got Zane dockside.
Absolutely. All right, okay, whilst we wait for Zane to grace us with his presence, okay, looks like he's ready right about now.
Had a big first round. Sorry that I butchered your last name. But we're going to see an S-turn this time?
I'll sure try. I don't promise anything. It's kind of hard, you know?
Well, you got to turn to the inside, back out, and then back in to keep the rope tight.
Yeah, I saw a couple guys doing it, so I'll try it and let you know how it goes.
Cool. We're looking to see a bigger score. You had a good score of, what they give you, 1-39 first round. So looking to push that on and see you tomorrow in the finals.
Yes, hopefully. I don't think I made it in last year, so I'm really looking forward to maybe getting in.
Well, cool. We're looking for a big score out of you round 2. Good luck, Louisa. Back to you guys.
All right then, folks. On the water at this time, Alicia Bagnoli. Now, effectively for Alicia Bagnoli, she's got to score more than what she did in the opening round, which was 2.5 at 11.25 meters. But ultimately, she has got to score more than 4 to put her ahead of Bree Carter, who is on the dock getting ready to go, because that's essentially going to be the cut-off score.
Yeah, so Alicia, just looking a little stiff at the start of that pass, managing to relax into it. She's really going to want to just focus on what she's going to be doing on the next pass. Let's have a look at this 35. So strong through those wakes, making sure she's getting wide here. Just on the back of the ski, slightly out of 1, and it just put her down course a little bit. But as you see, she just relaxes, gets that ski around across the wakes, looking really, really good throughout the rest of this pass. Just running it a little down course, which is, you can see, is her experience. Just on the back of the ski there, a little bit at 4, but making light work of the rest of the pass. No, coming around 5 and out towards 6. That's experience for you. Just running it down course a little bit, just staying calm.
And that's the thing about slalom skiing. I mean, you work your whatever off to run a specific pass, and you do it out a certain amount of time, and after a while, you're looking for like the easiest way to run that pass whilst expending the least amount of strength. Here we go. This is Alicia Bagnoli, 11.25 meters.
She has to run this to be comfortable. She's got a great one there.
Well, she's got to do
coming out of
better
2.
than 4.
She's doing really good so far. She's strong out of 3. She's outside of 4.
Oh.
Come on, Alicia.
She had the
out
bit
towards
between her
5.
teeth.
Go on. And she don't know whether she got around 6.
Inside 6.
We will see what the judges say, but that was really close. But so far, she's put herself in that 8th spot. We'll just see what Bree Carter does next. But great start there from Alice. Really gets that ski moving outside the buoy line and back straight away, ready to get going across the wakes again. Just see here, just turn, go. Pure power behind that ski nautique there from Alice. Looking really good. Just letting them hips drop back a little bit as that ski comes around. This is where things start to go a little wrong for her. She starts to get, I don't know whether it's panic or excitement, one of the two. Just getting that shoulder in a little deep there out of 5. And I don't think she quite made it outside of 6.
Oh, she lifted that 6 buoy right off the water.
So we've just had 6 confirmed there from the judges. Unfortunate score there. No one likes to get 5 and get that close to 6. But just so strong through those wakes. Alicia's a really strong girl. But like behind that boat, just getting that shoulder a little deep sometimes. She just needs to be a little calm, I think. There, just her hips drop back and she can't get the power across the wakes as much further in the pass. This is where things start to go a bit wrong for her. She gets that shoulder deep, gets pulled up, and I don't know if it's excitement or frustration or what, but you can see that she just gets a little down course, and that's all she wrote for Alice there. But
all right,
we'll
so now she's effectively taken the lead above Bree Carter. If you wanted to dial it right down to being a head-to-head matchup, that's essentially what this is. She's got to do better than what Bree Carter does. I mean, if Bree Carter can make it past 5 ball on 11.25 meters, then it's a done deal. But if she scores less than that 5 buoy scored from Alice, then Alice advances.
Right, so it's all on what Bree does right now. If Bree gets more than 5, Bree's in. If she doesn't, then Alice makes it. So we'll be seeing what happens. Looks like she's going out on that 28 line length, so she's going to pass behind what Alice was. So she's going to take that 38 tailwind. She might like that wind pushing her on those shorter line lengths, just keeping her wide. I like that sometimes myself. We'll see what happens here.
And our first 3 competitors in this event, all former collegiate athletes. Alice, member of the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette. Jessie Dobberton, who skied for Florida Southern College, and I believe Bree Carter skied for another collegiate team. I'm not too sure which one, but it's certainly one of the more recognizable names. Here we go.
Making that first pass look so easy, how it should be. And here we go, over to Zane Zone.
Hey guys, I'm here with Alice. Better second round than first round?
Definitely. I started at 32 because of the headwind. I had a really nice headwind going to 38. I'm gonna tell you, like, I'm so pissed with myself. I skied great the entire path, and then I was like, don't fall at 5. So then I started thinking too much, and then I gave up too soon and fell back. But it was great, and I felt great. I wanted to run it and need to work harder in practice, I guess.
Well, I mean, you had that big 4 ball. It was looking good, and, you know. And then as soon as you tell your head, hey, don't mess up here, you tend to mess up there. But should get you in. So
we'll see.
Get you. We gotta wait, but we'll see. Good luck out there.
Thank you, Zane.
Back to you guys.
All right, then. So it's all essentially down to what Bree Carter can produce with the next few passes. She's gone through 14 now. It's going to come back on 13 meters.
Yeah, so Bree's taken a little different tactic to Alice. She's gone a pass down, so she will be taking that 38, that 11.25, that crucial pass coming in the tailwind. But here we are on 13 meters, 32 off.
Here we go.
Another really strong girl, getting those hips up, that shoulders back as soon as she gets outside of that buoy and in that strong position, ready to cross those wakes with that ski nautique, or not those wakes with those ski nautiques since they're so small these days.
Yeah, indeed. There we go. That's Bree Carter behind that nautique. She actually works for the Nautica boat company, I understand.
Ah, okay.
Yes.
So she works for their parent company, Correct Craft.
Uh-huh. Down there in Orlando. So she's definitely familiar with what she's skiing behind right now.
Yeah, she's got hands-on experience.
All right, then. So let's have a look at some of the names that will be coming up next. We've just seen Jessie Darberton and Alicia Bagnoli and Bree Carter's on the water. Then we're going to see Elizabeth Montavon, Luisa Jaramillo, Ali Garcia, Chelsea Mills, Ali Nicholson, Regina Jaquist, and Whitney McClintock-Greeny.
Yeah, so with Alice's score, you've got, everyone after Bree can kind of take a little breather.
Yeah.
Elizabeth got 5.5. She was the next score, so she can take a little breather. She knows she's in now. She can just go out there and relax and feel out the water, ready for the final tomorrow.
And actually, it's been a bit of a trend for some of our top skiers, because knowing full well that they're going to ski in the final, they just take a couple of passes, 13 and 12, and ski back to the dock.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that from Will last weekend at the Masters. A little bit different conditions, but here we go. Bree Carter, 12 meters, getting that ski around.
Oh, a little bit late off too.
We're just round number 4.
Round number 4, she's trying to stay relaxed.
5, she's still there.
And round number 6.
Yeah, a little bit more hectic than I think she would like. She's going to have to relax into this 38 now, into this 11.25 pass if she wants to make it into that final. So let's see here. She really gets those hips up and those shoulders back as soon as she gets out that turn. She could just do with being a little bit more patient. Like, look there, bang, straight away. Just be a little bit more patient. Work behind that boat. That's how you get your width on a slalom ski, is working behind the boat. Just letting them hips drop there very slightly into 3. She's going to want to think about that going into this 38.
Oh, yes, and by the way, to answer my own question a little bit earlier on, Bree Carter skied for Alabama back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
She's a little bit before my time in the collegiate scene, which is a long time ago, because I've been at Lafayette now since 2017.
Thanks a lot for that information, Kim Contos, keeping an eye on the live chat that accompanies this live broadcast. And we see on the starting dock right there, Elizabeth Montavon, and waiting patiently to see what happens. Okay, so now, in order for Bree Carter to advance through to the women's slalom final, which will take place tomorrow, she has got to get a piece of 6.
Alrighty, here we go. A big gate there. She needs a...
Oh, it goes down round buoy number 2, and that gifts Alice Bagnoli a spot through to the women's slalom final, which will take place tomorrow.
You can see there, Bree, she just knows that wasn't enough. Oh, that sucks to come around and just see that boat sailing away from you. But let's see what happened here. She got really strong at the start of that and just has them hips drop back into 1. She really just needs to stay calm in that gate turn, work across the weight, get wide. She did everything she could to try and get early, but just she had to make a turn. She had to make a turn there at 2. It just didn't quite pay off, but let's see here. You see, she just goes so early and gets pulled up right there after the second wake. And as soon as you do that, you're going to start to get some. You're going to get pulled narrow by that boat. She tried to make a turn. It just didn't quite happen for her there, unfortunately.
All right then. So at the end of that head-to-head battle, when it came time to determine who would make it through to the top 8, Alicia Bagnoli with a 5 buoy count at 11.25 meters, doing exactly what she needed to do. At least improved beyond 2.5 that she did yesterday, so well done to her. All right then, now moving on to the 7 other skiers that have qualified already through to the 8-skier women's slalom final. Starting off with Elizabeth Montavon, a rider for Team La Pointe, alongside Stephen Island and Cole McCormick in the Brand Constructors Championship.
Yeah, it's new for this year, this what we call the Brand Championship, Constructors Championship if you watch F1. It's really cool to see another aspect of the sport. And we're going to go over to Zane's zone.
Guys, back here with Alice. See, I told you I thought you'd make it in with that 5. So how are you feeling now?
I'm definitely more relaxed and happier. Last year I skied good, but I was the first one out. And it happened quite a lot of times. So now I'm happy because I made it top 8, and I'm pumped for tomorrow's finals.
Well, like I was saying earlier, you're figuring something out. It's going, and you've stepped it up a little bit each round. So hopefully we see that 38 off pass and get you into 39 tomorrow.
Thank you, guys.
All right, back to you guys.
All right then. So let us explain a little bit about the brand leaderboard. You can find out more by going to waterskiprotour.com. But essentially, the skiers in each team, there are 3 in each team. One of them is going to be the other gender. And there are 6 teams in all. We've got Syndicate, we've got D3, we've got Conley, we've got and we got 3 other teams as well. You find out more by going to waterskibroadcasting.com. And it's basically a culmination of points gained by each of the 3 team members for each team that will crown the top team on the brand leaderboard. It's something new, and it also presents a cash prize to the top team, and it's brought to you courtesy of TWBC. They sponsor the brand leaderboard.
So excited, super hyped up.
Looking at that nice pass there from Elizabeth. Like making it look easy in that tailwind. The wind has picked up around 10 miles an hour, 15k, so you know, just got to keep that in mind coming into this second round. We're looking there at Louisa. She knows she's in now, so she's having a little bit of fun there on the dock.
Yes, Louisa, and the last name that Zane can't pronounce.
Jaramillo. Over there
you've got to roll your tongue a little bit. There you go. There we go. There's Mario Pagozzi. And there you see the current wind status right there, 5 mile an hour. A little bit up and down. It hasn't really been a constant wind, but it's certainly been something that the skiers have to think about as they leave the starting dock there, Aaron.
Yeah, you know, it's up and down. When you come out of that island on both ends, you kind of got to look ahead, you know, down course, see what the wind's like, especially in that gate glide, see what's happening. But here we go, Elizabeth Montavon. Coming back in on 12 meters, 35 off. A nice strong gate. Elizabeth, you know,
horrid turn off number 1.
Just so big out there in number 1. She started to relax now. Elizabeth's, you know, she can see she's very strong behind that buoy, just holding what she has across the wakes. Nice pass there in the end for Elizabeth.
Oh, easy, Tiger. Oh my word. Those 1, 3, and 5s, man, that would jolt my spine.
Yeah, you can see that's her offside, I think, on 135, being a right foot forward skier. Really just has to be patient, especially on those offsides. So let's have a look again at this number 1, see what happened there, whether she just got going a bit too soon. You can see here, coming out of 1, bang, just get that shoulder. Whoa, you see her head just go back slightly. just on the back of the ski there, trying to slow down into 2. Now she just relaxes. She knows what she's did. That's in the past. Just running the pass as normal now, as if nothing ever happened. Looking good. But she'll be wanting to think about that coming into the next pass, into this 38. She's going to want to know that she's got to relax, not throw those big turns. If you throw those big turns, you know, it's a little bit more unpredictable what's going to happen out there.
Yeah, I mean, for my part, whenever I see people slalom at that short line length, I'm looking at the ski and looking at how it starts to turn. Then the skier takes it off that edge and then whips the ski around a little bit more. It used to be called something called the split radius edge change.
Yeah, look, she's just so strong behind that boy there, holding on to what she has. Here we go, 38 for Elizabeth.
Oh, look at that. A little one on tail heavy there off number 4 and off number 5, and she just barely manages to get through the exit gates this time.
A little bit of a snap there at the exit gates. She managed to hold on. She was just had to run it down course. She knew that. She got on with it. Let's have a look here on this instant replay. So strong there, getting them hips up. Right around the back of the turn there. Just a little bit on the back of the ski. Just wants to come a little bit more forward in the ski. Just again, that head getting back slightly. Moving out wide. And this is where she gets a little bit down course. And she knows she's late. Like there you see just down course. See that boy going past and then the turn. But she just turns, gets on the rails and then moving over towards number 6. Knowing she's a bit late. She's got a bit of slack. Really getting on the back of that ski, but yeah, she's on a La Pointe new this year. She used to be on a Goody, but now on a La Pointe new for this year.
Yeah, rolling off the rails like a crazy train.
Right, yeah, so we're coming into this 39 pass, this 10.75 meter pass. She's just getting some practice now. Seeing what's happening out there. This lake ski's great. You know, you can really make some big turns here. Ski digs, ski grabs. Here we go. Number 1. She's got a good number 1 here. Coming out round number 2. Just getting a really, really big out the back of the buoy. And it's sometimes too hard to really hold on to those big pulls when you come across the wake after the second wake coming into the next buoy.
But it is an improvement upon the last round because she scored 5.5 in the round previous to this one. So well done to her. Kudos to that.
Yeah, getting 2.5 more buoys. Here you see she's just so strong at the back of the buoy and those hips just getting behind her slightly in the edge change. Here you see especially just those hips getting back and not being able to make it out wide out to number 3. Well, it is an improvement in her score. We'll see her tomorrow in the finals. Just on the back of the ski slightly in that gate glide. When those hips come back into the buoy, that's when you really start to get narrow. That's when you start to panic. You see that buoy going back too wide again, so you're really starting to having to reach, and that's when it gets tough. Start throwing some turns in and hoping it sticks. But there you go, and a good improvement there for Elizabeth Montafon.
Yes, indeed. Okay, so essentially that score at 2 at 10.75 meters vaults her up 4 places based upon the scores that we've seen already and those that are coming out the first round from skiers who haven't been out in the water yet. So she superseded Luisa Jaramillo, Ali Garcia, Chelsea Mills, and Ali Nicholson so far. So she's on that performance, she's moved up a few places, but there is still a lot that can go on between now and the end.
Yeah, so we got Luisa Jaramillo next. Again, all of these skiers just relaxed, seeing what's going on out there. I think we'll be seeing a lot more relaxed skiing from now on. Happy skiing, not too worried about making finals. This is just this is just practice now.
And maybe that's the thing as well, you know, you're going out there, you're relaxing, you're just trying to ski, not to ski for a specific target or a specific, you know, score in mind.
Yeah, I know myself that if I'm skiing relaxed, we're going to be making those better scores. If I'm skiing tense, you know, that's when you start to make those easy mistakes, those simple mistakes. So being relaxed, it always helps. So we might see some big scores here this afternoon.
Here we go, folks. This here is Luisa Jaramillo.
So Luisa starting at 13 meters. She wants that 11 head breeze. So she's gone out on that 13 meters to get that headwind 11. Making it look really nice out there at the moment. Nice easy pass there from Luisa.
So Luisa Jaramillo, the latest of our collegiate water skiers to make it out onto water. With that in mind, let's check in with Zane's Zone.
I'm here with Ali Garcia, getting ready to ski. What we got playing in the headphones?
Oh gosh, this is always embarrassing. It's Who's That Chick by David Guetta.
Oh, I love that.
I like David Guetta. He's one of my favorite DJs. So cool. Well, we got a little bit of wind picking up here. We going to do anything different than the first set?
I'm going to start at 32. I started at 28 first round. Try and get that headwind 38 and be strong in it. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, and we already saw you take down a 38 today. It was looking really good. So got a little confidence going in here, and we're going to make that, that adjustment and hopefully see it again.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm in a comfortable spot. We already know who's in the finals, so I'm just going to go out and get a feel.
Cool. Well, good luck out there, and we'll see you in just a minute. Back to you guys.
Yeah, you can see Ali on the dock, nice and relaxed there, just having fun with it. Some David Guetta as well, you know.
Yeah, with some Rihanna thrown in for good measure.
All right, eyes on the water now. We've got Luisa Jaramillo pulling out wide for her gate on 12 meters, 35 off. I know she's run this pass so many times before. She's under 21 world champion many times, junior world champion. We've seen many success from this girl, and we'll see much more in the future, I'm sure. A nice, easy 35 there from Luisa. And that was downwind as well. That was with tailwind. So here we go. We've got the 38, that 11.25 meter line length into the headwind now. She wants to get through this pass again, and she wants to increase her score on 39.
Indeed.
It's not the Spanish words I wanted to hear. I like the ones I don't know.
So Ali,
she's got her headphones on. She doesn't know we're listening in.
If my brother coached me from the shore.
So obviously hearing like something about the wind or something out there, and the wind's picked up, she might have heard in Spanish. We'll see.
All the while listening to David Guetta.
And David Guetta.
Too hard for you to leave her, too cold for you to keep her.
Who's that chick?
Who's that chick?
So tired. Do you know what's for dinner?
I do not.
Sometimes I never know if it's gonna be Zoe's or.
What's for dinner for you tonight, Tony?
I don't know. Maybe that Bella place sounds pretty good.
There's really no bad option, but.
Oh yeah, we got that barbecue here tonight. Yeah, absolutely.
There you go, Ali. That's what we got for dinner tonight. Barbecue.
She's got no idea. Okay, let's
in Florida. See how that goes. But here we go. We've got Luisa Jaramillo on the water. 38 off, 11.25.
She's got a message here from Val Gonzalez. Vamos, Luisa.
I'm not a Spanish speaker, but I have a Spanish girlfriend, so I know what that means. That means let's go. Look, making that pass. Look, did they even shorten the line there? I don't know. It looked so easy. That's a great pass there from Luisa. You just see how strong she is behind the boat, but she lets her ski finish at the buoy. That's one thing when I coach that I really emphasize is just having the patience to let that ski finish, and then work at the wake. Then you can. That's how you get your width. Especially for these girls being at slightly slower speed, they can get their width and still be able to slow down.
And she's riding the same ski brand as yours.
Yeah, she's on the D3. Just getting a little on the back foot there at 2.
It's actually a new D3, isn't it? The R3?
Yeah, that's the NRG R3. Visit d3skis.com to find out more.
Of course.
You know, do the D3 trial program. Try ski for 3 weeks, free of charge. Just pay for shipping.
Yes. Or you can win one.
Or you can win one by going to
waterskibroadcasting.com/play. We should be taking the show out on the road. But a beautiful shot there from our drone footage. And she scored one buoy at 39.5 off, or 10.75 meters in the opening round. So let's see if she can replicate something along those lines.
I don't know what her personal best is, but it's definitely on this line length. Got a few more at this. Let's see how she does. That's a great start there. Go on. Yes, great one there.
Get after it. Go on, get after it.
She's going to get out towards 3 here. And she's happy with that. No, what was that? Let's see
Nicely
what
done.
she's done there. I think it's going to be 2.5, but she was so happy to get around 3.
That might
she didn't
actually
try an S-turn number 3. So
that might actually be a Colombian record.
We'll hear from her soon, but that could be a record. It must be a PB if she's that happy.
And if it is a PB, knowing what I know about Colombian skiing.
Look at this great start here. She gets that ski around, gets going straight away. You have to on 39. You have no room for error. Here we go, coming around number 2. She knows she's got enough to get towards number 3. You can see her smiling as she comes toward 3. There, she's just so happy to get around it. But you need to, let's try those. I'll teach you some S-turns, Louisa. I did one earlier. I've done a couple last year. So we'll get.
I'm sure that Zane's going to interview her and ask her what the.
Yeah,
learn how to S-turn. It works.
But just look how strong she is out wide, getting that ski out wide, moving straight back. And here we go again, just getting those hips back very slightly out of 1. That's where she comes a little bit narrow to 2, but she knows she's going to get outside of 3 here. And now she's just excited more than anything. Maybe she wants to do more tomorrow. That's what she's doing. It's all tactics, you know.
No,
so
it's managing expectations upon your competition. All right, then. Luisa Jaramillo, she scored, what was that, 2.5 at 10.75 meters.
Should have been 3, but it was
should have been 3 if she'd learned how to S-turn. That would help. All right, then, here we go. We have got on the water at this time Ali Garcia on 13 meters. Beautiful footage here. Look at this.
Looking great out there, Ali. She's making nice, easy work of this first pass, 13 meters at 32 off line length.
Yep,
Looking
carving
nice
out
and
dollar signs. And we're going to check in with Zane.
Hey guys, we're Waterski Armillo. I think that's a PB for you, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it is. 2.5.
So for all you guys at home that don't know, right behind us on the dock, Keith keeps bricks. So if you get a PB here at Lake 38, you get your name etched in with what you ran and the date. So you get to go sign the book and get you a brick here at Lake 38 and join the club.
Yes, I'm so excited. And this lake it's been an amazing event. And it's just, I couldn't be more grateful.
Yeah, and you went and you got that 2-ball turn that you were talking about earlier. And, still for everybody back home, you need to practice to learn to S-turn so you can get that extra buoy. It might come back to help you later on down the road, okay?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, good skiing.
Thank you.
All right, back to you guys.
That was a big smile from Louisa there. You can just see how much she's happy with that.
She always smiles big.
Yeah, so great score there from Louisa. Hopefully get some more than that tomorrow in the final. But right now, out on the water, we have Ali Garcia. She'll be coming back on 12 meters on that 35 off line length.
All right, let's have a look and see. This is Ali Garcia coming to us out of the Horizon West area of Orlando. And horrible turn off buoy number 1, and that almost looked like the turn that she tried to pull off at like the Mastercraft Pro a season or so ago, and that didn't work out too hot for her then either.
Yeah, it just looks like she got on the back of the ski a little bit. I'm not entirely sure what happened there. We will see on this instant replay in a second. I know Ali's been, struggling a little bit with her skiing at the start of the year. But yeah, unfortunate there for Ali. Let's see here on the instant replay what happened. She was nice and wide for that gate. Getting those hips through nice and strong coming into 1. Just getting on the back of the ski there a little bit. Not sure what happened. She get that shoulder down and she's like, oh, let's not get injured for tomorrow. Tomorrow's when it matters. So she just got to brush that off now. But let's have a look here. She just gets on the back of the ski there in the gate turn a little bit. And she never really gets forward again. And the ski just pulls up in front of her. But yeah, let's go dockside now. Hear from Zane.
Absolutely.
All right, hey guys, back here with Allie Nicholson. So you're in the finals. We just saw a big score from Luisa. Got 2.5 at 39. So are we going to see the opt-up or the scenic route today? I know we were talking a little strategy earlier. What are you thinking?
We were talking about maybe taking the scenic route. I think I'm going to go out normal. I want to try to figure out the gate on the far end. I felt like I kind of struggled in practice yesterday and this morning in the first round. So I want to try to figure it out and give myself the best shot for finals tomorrow.
Well, there you have it. Allie Nicholson going to go out and do the same thing she did first round and try to better that score of 1.5 at 39. Back to you guys.
All right, 13-meter start for Chelsea Mills, selecting A1.
A1. So that's one thing the skiers have in their arsenal is they're able to choose their letter. A, B, C, and 1, 2, 3.
And plus on each one.
So you got plus on each one, so you've got a plethora, 18 different options you can choose. I've not heard many of the pro skiers here using that plus setting. It just gives you a bit more speed in your gait mainly. But as a rule of thumb, you say A, B, C is the time of the pull. A is the latest, like a bit more time out the buoy. There we go. As you see there, you've got the graphic there. The A is after the buoy. You know, they all are after the buoy, but A is a bit longer, B is the middle, and C is the fastest engine response. And then your 1, 2, 3 is a bit like your engine response, the amount of response, a bit more like
intensity.
You're jumping A, B, C, D on your
location and intensity are the two words.
Yeah. So A is the timing, and the number is the amount of pull.
Absolutely. All right, so there we see Allie Nicholson dockside, and let's not forget that we have a skier out on the water at this time, Chelsea Mills, who didn't really start pro-level skiing until very much later on in her career. I mean, she hadn't taken up slalom skiing or any kind of skiing until she was in her 30s.
Yeah, and I keep saying this to people who are in their 20s, even at who started skiing in college. You know, we get those collegiate skiers, and I say Chelsea Mills, you know, she's won pro events, and she didn't start until she was in her late 20s, early 30s, as you said. So it's great to see, you know, it's not just all the ski babies showing up. It's, you know, you've got people who came to skiing later in life as well. I think it's great to see. But that looks like another nice, easy pass there from Chelsea Mills. I know she's coming off injury a little bit with her ankle, but looking really good out there.
Now there's a little bit of an illustration of that split radius edge change, and you know something, and it just occurred to me that she's been training a little bit from time to time at La Pointe, right, over in Central Florida.
Yeah, I believe so. What I call the double pump. You know, you started to turn and then you realize, I'm not going to quite make it, so I'll edge change. We get move out more just to make sure we get outside it. Something I used to do myself, still do sometimes. Just really got to focus on moving that ski out, moving it back. You know, not double pumping, as I like to call it.
All right, let's have a look and see what Chelsea Mills can do on pass number 3. This is going to be 11.25 meters.
All right, we've seen her run this pass the last round. See how she does this time. Just those hips back slightly in that gate. There, nice and strong out of 1. Number 2, nice and easy there. She's getting a little bit down course.
Ooh, little bit of a...
Go on, let's get going, Chelsea.
Little bit of a hop, skip, and jump there. Oh, look at that.
There you go.
Oh, she can battle.
The girl can go. It's good to see. She knew what she had to do. She just had to run the course a little bit down course, run the pass down course. Just keep with it. Keep with it. But another good pass there from Chelsea Mills. I think it was just 1 or 2 boys there she had a bit of a problem with. Looking good. Just another double pump there into 1. She really just got to commit to moving out wide and moving back. I think she's a little bit tentative on that ankle. I just think it's the reflex, the one in the hard shell boot there on the front ankle. But you see here, she's just in survival mode. Let's just keep going. A little bit of a safety turn at 5. Make sure she gets out towards 6.
All right, so getting ready for
Just like his laugh just like makes me laugh, and I'm like
for
trying to
Chelsea
be
Mills'
serious.
next pass. But let's listen in a little
He's
bit
like,
on Ali
enough,
here.
enough. I'm like, you enough. Stop. Turn your mic off.
Oh, okay. Righto.
Maybe you shouldn't have listened into that, Tony.
Maybe.
You know? Anyway, here we go. We got Chelsea Mills, 39.5 off, 10.75 meters. Oh, big one there. Just gets pulled forward
She's
a
still
little
there.
bit on the back of the ski. Does she get outside of 3? No. So that's going to put her just behind Luisa Jaramillo. We got that personal best of 2.5. Still very good ski in there from Chelsea.
Yeah. Yeah, we see that major vault of Luisa Jaramillo. I mean, she moved herself up several spots. And for Chelsea Mills' part, she actually scored half a buoy more than what she did in the original round. But because so many other people around her have actually moved up, she's probably going to stay almost exactly where she is or come in with a little bit lower.
Yeah, so she's going to be able to set the score a little bit for the later skiers. You know, I'm always a score setter, not a score chaser usually. You know, I know the skiers like that. I know skiers that love going chasing the score, know what you have to do and go and get it.
32, please.
Let me ask you a question on that. Nate Smith in the previous round, I mean, well capable of running 10.25 meters every time he gets out on top of the water. You know, do you think he pulled up to score 3 to put the pressure on Freddie Winter to go after him?
I don't know. It was.
All right, let's do
These two are always playing mind games with each other. You know, I don't know whether he intentionally did it, but it was definitely not the best one that he could ever get. So we'll see what happens in the second round. We all know that Nate can run it with his eyes closed. You know, I've seen Nate run it in a dry suit. Where is he?
McCourtsville, Indiana.
Indiana. So we know he can do it. It was just a little blip. But right on the water now, we have Ali Nicholson going out on 13 meters, 32 off.
There you go, 32 off,
Nice,
13 meters.
easy. She really uses her height there. Like, you can see her height as she goes around that buoy. But here we go. We're going to Zane in Zane's world.
Hey guys, I'm here with Ali Garcia. I know that round didn't go quite like you'd like it to, but you're still in for tomorrow, so just water under the bridge now, right?
Yeah, I mean, definitely not ideal, but I could be in a worse position. So gonna go watch that amazing TWBC film and try and figure out what happens.
So can you tell us a little bit what you're feeling out there? Something just looked a little off there.
Yeah, I don't know. I just didn't feel quite settled that set. I think I was expecting more wind, and then I was trying to be aggressive and maybe just went a little too hard in the wrong places.
Well, at least, like I said, you get to go tomorrow, and you got a 38 under your belt, so you ought to go in with some confidence tomorrow and good skiing, and we'll see you tomorrow. Back to you guys.
All right, fantastic there from Zane and Ali Garcia. I mean, she doesn't lose anything with the score that she got in this round. I mean, it just makes her ski a little bit earlier than what she really wanted.
Yeah, I mean, she'll still be in the middle of the pack there somewhere. Maybe a little bit earlier than where she was today, but you know, she looks like she's brushed it off well. But here on the water now, we have another Ali Nicholson, riding on that HO. I think it's the Works 01.
Indeed it is.
Looking really good at the moment. Just so strong behind that boat. Looking really, really good. Another nice, easy pass. You know, we don't really have much to say here when these pros are out there on these early passes. Just says, yeah, it looks good.
Just brilliant stuff there. I mean, and you know, Ali has really skied herself into contention in a lot of tournaments around the world. I mean, she skied into the Masters. You know, this season. You know, she's gotten fairly close to a few pro titles. Actually, I believe she actually won the San Gervasio, didn't she? At one year, right?
I think she won San Gervasio 1 year, which is amazing. You know, she's been there. You know, we were there last year. She really just, and you can see that she just enjoys the skiing so much. But look on this replay. Oh, there's a little leaf there.
Yes.
But
is that a good omen or a bad one?
I have no idea. You can choose. But like, you just see how strong she is behind that boat, keeping those hips up all the way through the edge change, out wide, moving back. It just makes it look so easy. great skiing there from Ali.
And she still has to contend with the wind conditions. They do come up a little bit from time to time.
Yeah, so it looks like we've had a very small gust, but here we go. Ali coming in on 38 off. Look at that strong pull behind that ski nautique. Oh, just getting ski pulled up a little bit. Nice over towards 4. Let's keep going, Ali. You know, she's just little safety check at 5 just to make sure she skis
right there.
Right, you know, like she had a little bit of a wobble at 2, sorry, but just keeps moving out towards 3, 4, and then she had a little like small safety check at 5 just to make sure she doesn't do anything silly. But let's have a look at this instant replay, the bird's eye view from our drone. How early she is there out of 1, looking so nice. Just lets them hips drop very slightly coming out towards 2. That's why you have the ski tip rise a little bit. But here we go. This is where game is on now. Just keeps moving out, moves out wide, moves that ski back. Looking just, we always say slalom is a dance with the boat. You dance with the boat. You don't battle it. It's not a fight. You're working together. You and the boat are one.
Well, that's very prophetic.
There's a little bit, isn't it?
Yeah. A little bit artsy, if you ask me. All right, then. So as we continue on, we've got on the water at this time Ali Nicholson. She's got 1.5 at 10.75 meters.
All right, let's see what she can do this time. She want to get a bit further down this pass like I know she can normally. Just
Round
a little...
1.
Oh, just
1.5.
Exactly the same score.
Again.
She just looks like she got on the back of her ski a little bit out of 1 and then tried to turn at 2. You know, you have to, when you're on 39, you've really got to just try and crank those turns when you're a little bit late. But let's have a look again. Nice gate shot. You could argue she went a little early, but just dropping those hips back, just slightly coming into it. That's what the ski stalls. You see, she really tried to make a turn there, and it just didn't quite work out. But she, you know, she said beforehand that she was just trying to feel the gate on that end of the lake. This is a very fast lake. It's a little cooler for Florida. You know, it's still warm, but it's a little cooler, so your ski runs on a lot, especially in the tailwind from that end. So she's just trying to feel that out. But she'll be here tomorrow. We'll see her in the final tomorrow. But here's a sight we've seen many times before. Regina in a winner's bib. We've seen that a lot before.
Indeed, indeed. And Regina Jaquist, certainly one of the best skiers of all time. Multiple world championships, multiple world records. She's been there, seen it, done it all, and gotten the T-shirt.
Right. Current ladies world record holder.
Yeah. Okay, so she's going with A1 this time.
Yeah, so, you know, I think she went A2 last time. She was just maybe felt like the boat was coming on her a lot. So she just decided to take that number down 1 notch just to give her a bit more, you know, the boat's not as strong coming out the buoy. But nice. She knows what she has to do. She made that change. You know, the skier is allowed to make as many changes to the letter as they want throughout the set. So
that never used to be the case before, right?
Yeah, you used to only be able to have to only change it once. You know, they got rid of that rule, so you can change it between every pass if you really wanted to. But we're going to go over to Zane's zone.
Indeed.
Hey guys, I'm here with Whitney McClintock. Great skiing first round. Sorry, looking to do it again?
You're apologizing to me? I don't know why.
I got fumbled up with my words.
Yeah, I mean, it felt really good out there. The nautique is feeling perfect on this water this morning, and Mario feels amazing behind the wheel. So, little headwind for 41 again this round, maybe a little bit more.
Yeah, well, we're hoping to see it, and good luck out there, Whitney.
Thank you.
All right, then. Fantastic there from Zane Nicholson, our man on the ground at the Stoke starting dock.
But just look at those scores there. You got 1, 2, 3, 4 scores all. Sorry, 3 scores all on 2 at 10.25, and then you got Louisa with 2.5. But right on the water now, we have Regina Jaquez. You know, we could try and say that there's something wrong with this pass, but I don't think there is going to be. She makes skiing look easy, and it's kind of frustrating, honestly.
Yeah.
Like for someone to run 39 how she does, it's just incredible. And the size that she is as well. I don't know if many people know, but she's not the tallest person in the world.
And she's a good 18 inches shorter than you are.
Yeah. So yeah, so she's, you know, she's shorter, but she makes up for that with pure power. Like, the power behind the boat is incredible. Let's listen into the dock here. Let's see the replay.
Okay, let's have a look at Regina Jaquez. And you know, at this point in the proceedings, I mean, she knows full well that she's through to the next round of the competition. I mean, she could just ski a couple of passes, get used to the wind as it plays out right now, and just come into the dock, and no one would think any less of her for it.
Yeah, exactly. You know, well, we saw a big score from her earlier. You know, 2 on that 10.25, that 41 off. The women's record being 4.5 at the 41 set by Regina. So we'll see if we'll see anything close to that today from either of these ladies, either Whitney or Regina. But here we go, another can-do pass for Regina. Let's see what's going to happen here. Pulls out nice and wide for that gate. I don't think I've ever seen Regina get a narrow gate. She says she is, but she's still wide. Looking at this, nice and easy pass. So early, gets that ski turn. Bam! Let's go. Let's get it done.
Absolutely. Looking in very, very good shape, you know, and I mean, she realized that years and years ago that if she was to excel on a world level at any event, slalom, then she knew she wasn't going to grow much taller, so she had to like gain more in strength and gain more resilience.
Yeah, and I'd like to, you know, pay homage to the late Andy Mapple. You know, he always said the winner in slalom is the person who moves the least. And you just see, like, across the wake, you just see there's no movement there with her upper body. The only thing that moves is her knees. Just turning, gets the power down. Let's press that gas pedal. Let's get some speed going. Let's get some speeding tickets. Just looking nice and easy. Like, just zero movement there across the wakes. And that's exactly what Andy was saying.
Indeed, indeed. I'm going to give a big shout out to 3 sets of people. One of them's Danny Budd over at Gosfield Lake. He's there at the British Youth Trials at Gosfield today, so best of luck with him with that. I'm sure it's in the early part of the evening there at the moment, so they're probably having some cookout or something like that. Matt Reaney, who will be watching in on Whitney McClintock Reaney in just a few moments, and Christy Kingsmill, who is the chairperson of the NCWSA, for thanking us for mentioning collegiate water skiing on such frequency.
Yeah. Well, collegiate skiing, I've loved it, my time there. You know, my time's coming to a close soon. But here we go. Look at Regina. I don't think I've ever seen an easier 39, you know, even from any of the guys. It's just so early to 6.
And indeed, Regina Jake was a former collegiate skier. She skied for the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe.
Just a few years ago. One of the Warhawks, she studied pharmacy up there, but let's just take a look at this replay. You know, if you want to learn how to slalom, this is the video you've got to watch. Just turn, no movement through the wakes, keeping them hips up in that edge change. Get that ski turned, let's get moving. You know, each side is so even, you know. When you're driving, you often say that the easiest skiers are some of the professional skiers. They make it so even on both sides that you just know exactly where they are all the time. You know, a nice good pass there from Regina.
Yeah, she makes it look easy. But like the proverbial iceberg, you know, there's a lot more going on underneath than there is on top.
Yeah, for sure. You know, there's been a lot of training, a lot of time on the water. God knows how many times she's turned 135 and 246, even going through the course. But here we go, the world record line length. Regina Jaquist coming through the gate. She's around number 1. She's a little bit on the back of the ski. Can she make it outside the 2? She can. She's made a turn. Oh!
And is that going to be 1.5 or 2? We're going to have to
She's okay
assess where the handle left her hands.
Yeah, so you have to be in a skiing position at the wakes. So let's see here on this instant replay. Just pure power behind that red ski nautique there. She just a split second there. You know, we are in a little bit of slow motion, so it's easy to pick out the foibles, but she was
close.
I was close. I think,
Close.
you know, if I was a judge, I would say she's got hold of the handle there at the wakes. But, you know.
Okay,
we're
this is
we're
the
not
more
officials.
telling view.
But here we go. Let's have a look. Look at that through the wakes there. She really has to reach. Just trust that ski's going to come back. So here we go. We're coming around number 2. She's definitely got number 2 there. And, well,
yes,
I would say she had the handle there. But we are not the official scorers, of course. That's why we have judges. They are, you know, they do this all the time. That's what they're here for. We're just here to commentate on it.
Ours is not to judge. It is 2 confirmed.
So we got 2. Maybe we should be doing it. I don't know. But good skiing there from Reg. Same score as before. But we've got another amazing skier, another World Championship winner here, Whitney McClintock, Rini. She's got her little Zane cheering her on, as always, from the bank. You know, he's running around. He's loving it. He loves his life at the lake. You see it on social media. He's on the skis a lot. And over at Matt's down in Florida, over in Orlando. But see what she does here. We got to think of something to say for 3 passes until it gets interesting. She makes these first 3 passes look really nice.
Yeah, I can think of some stuff. Maybe we can go through the Spanish Grand Prix results or something like that.
Ooh, no. I don't know.
No,
I haven't seen it yet.
I think that I might be playing spoiler here for that.
Yeah, let's go the spoiler alerts. I've got it set to record, so I'll be watching that later.
What about the FA Cup final?
Oh, the FA Cup final, I know that.
Okay. All right, then. So, all joking aside, our next skier on the water is Whitney McClintock-Rini, former world champion in slalom and in overall, and also a member of Team Canada that has won several world team titles themselves.
So, here we go. Whitney going out on 13 meters. That 32 offline length from our water cam right there. Getting a close-up view, live action view that you'd only see on videos in previous years. But really nice, easy pass there from Whitney.
Easy as you like.
Easy as knife through butter.
Something like that. Hot knife through butter.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Another skier that's been through the course, God knows how many times. She's got loads of experience behind her. You know, she's a very, very talented water skier in general.
Yeah, absolutely. And let's not forget the time where she had to spend a good few months away from the sport, recovering from that horrendous crash of the World Championships 2 seasons ago.
She had one of the worst crashes I've seen in slalom. Over at Jack's she was really just trying to go for the win. I mean, you got to put it all on the line. It's the World Championships. That's what you dream of when you're a child. You know, I want to go to the World Championships, the Open World Championships. No, never mind win it. So she was really trying to give it her all, and just unfortunately fell really unlucky coming across the wakes. She got knocked out by hitting the wake with her head. She did ski in the finals, but just not able to, perform her best. But it was kudos to her for going out there anyway. But that was then. This is now, and here we are on 12 meters, 35 off, looking really good so far. Just getting that ski snapped around those buoys.
Just attack that moving. Number 5, looking in very, very good shape.
Yeah.
All right, so as she drops into the water, let's drop in on Zane.
Is here with Regina. Just put a big score, 2 at 41. So how did it feel out there?
Oh, it's great. We have Mario driving, and it felt great. I wanted more, obviously. I kind of got into a lean lock. Really skiing awesome out here at Lake 38, and conditions are super nice. We got a nice little head tail, and I just was thinking I was going to go for more, but I got a little ahead of myself.
Yeah, well, you were looking like it took a little bit of a tumble, but you're okay. Everything's good for tomorrow?
Yeah, no, everything's good. I was just wanting to, try to get dialed in for tomorrow, so I was trying to get that gate set up and take a couple looks at it and, get out of 2-ball. Get out of 1-ball first, get out of 2-ball, and kind of get down the line. So hopefully tomorrow we can make that happen and just do a few little adjustments. But, yeah, I mean, that's part of the sport, right? You're going to take some tumbles. If you don't tumble, you're not getting anywhere.
Well, we're glad you're good, and we'll see you tomorrow, okay? Yeah. Back to you guys.
Apart from using the word tomorrow, that's about the same speech that she gave at the end of round 2 at Swiss.
Yeah. So incredible skiing there from Regina. Getting 2 on 41 twice. Same score both rounds. That's some solid skiing. But right now out on the water, we have Whitney McClintock-Rini, part of that Radar Skis team for the constructors leaderboard.
And there's Fine Magic.
That is another nice, easy 38. She's on that Radar team along with Paige Rini and Robert Pagozzi.
I wonder what happened to Paige this weekend.
Yeah, I'm not sure. She's probably getting over her Masters last weekend. She competed in all 3 events last weekend at the Masters. I think for the first time in Open, which congratulations to her just for that. But, it takes a lot to get ready for Masters. So she's probably just having some downtime right now. But another great pass here from Whitney, making this 38 off look easy. Honestly, a bit frustrating for everyone else, who's struggling with this pass, or even passes before this. So if I had any advice to some of the skiers who I've coached or not coached, take some of these videos, take the TWBC podcast, the webcast, screen record it, put it side by side with your own, see what you can improve.
Absolutely.
Go get the coaching, write down what you need to do. Go see these people, many of which do have ski schools of their own. But here we go, Whitney McClintock, 10.75 meters, 39 off. Whoa, big one there, gets her head slung back a little bit. But she's strong here, looking nice and early still off number 3. She's made around number 4, going out towards number 5, making it look nice and easy.
Fantastic.
Nice.
That was a tailwind, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was tailwind pass. Tailwind 38, 38 off, that's officially, the line is shorter than the width of the course.
Mm-hmm.
So, you have to make up 25 centimeters right there, and in a tailwind, you do not want to get pushed too fast into that buoy.
Okay, so this was 39, 10.75 meters.
Oh, it's 10.75 meters, sorry.
Yeah.
So it's even shorter. You've got to make up 75 centimeters now, which is another incredible skiing from Whitney here. We're going to see her move on to the 41 off.
All right, and I've got some information here so far as Whitney McClintock-Rini in relation to 41 off. Now, I had a look at the previous results within the past 12 months, and very seldom do you see her score anything less than the full pass at 11.25 meters. In fact, the lowest score that she's had in 2 years was 1.5 at 38 off, and she did that at the Masters in the final last weekend. And then the other 2 scores that were less were 6 buoys on 12, but those were from Swiss Pro and Miami last year. Now, 41 off. Canadian national record is 2.25. Let's see if she can get to that point.
All right, nice strong gate there. She's outside of 1, big one there. What can she do here at 2? She's outside of 2. Can she make it on 3?
Oh, here we go, and that's a Canadian.
We are under review. We'll see what happens. She sold it well. We'll see what happened. We could have.
I tell you what, the officials are going to take a look at this. But if the review shows that she got 3, or even if it got 2.5, then it's a new Canadian national women's slalom record.
Yeah, well, she got back to the wakes, I think. Let's have a look here on this instant review. She got around 1 really good here. She's got that ski solid look moving out.
She got the best number 1 she could.
She got 2 really good. She got a bit of slack, and she's just on the back of the ski slightly. Does she get outside of 3? Sorry. Oh, it's hard to tell from there. I'm not so sure. It was really close.
But she tried to sell it.
She definitely made it back. Let's see if we can get another angle on this.
She wasn't overly overjoyed with that, but
this is going to be the telling angle right here. You'll see
exactly.
it here. Yeah, just look at this.
She
one
sounds
here.
happy,
She's
though.
so strong there out of 1. Comes out of 2.
Okay.
Maybe safety net a little bit. I'm not sure, but look.
She got
how
the
strong.
speed.
Here we go. We're coming out to number 3 now.
No.
I don't think she. Okay, so we have an official score of 2,
which is a quarter of a buoy less than a Canadian national slalom record.
Yeah, so, not quite there, but still some incredible skiing there. So official score there for 2 at 10.25 meters. God, we've seen some great skiing today so far, haven't we?
Oh, yes, indeed. And we got a perfect tie between Regina Jaquist and Whitney McClintock.
Yeah, so when it comes to the first place in the finals, they always run off. If it's for second or third, they usually go on countback. But in this case, we have a perfect tie from both qualifying rounds. There you go. You have Whitney McClintock and Regina Jaquist, 2 on 10.25 meters. So if they, if for some reason someone does better than that, if they're second, they would have to run off, even if it was for second place.
Mm-hmm.
So
absolutely. But let's have a look at the leaderboard. Luisa Jaramillo in 3rd place, Chelsea Mills 4th, Elizabeth Montalban 5th, Ali Nicholson 6th, Ali Garcia 7th, Alicia Bagnoli, our final combatant in the women's slalom final, takes 8th spot, and eliminated at this stage of Brie Carter with 4:11 and Jessie Dobberton with 1.5 at 11. All right, then. Stick around, folks. The men's slalom competition will take place in about 10 minutes' time, so do not go away. This is the 2023 Lake 38 Pro-Am, presented by S-Lines.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Well, hello and welcome back to the 2023 Lake 38 Pro-Am presented by S-Lines, and glad to have the presence of your company, and having the presence of his company right here on the announcing booth on my right and to the left of your screen is Freddie Winter. How are you doing?
Very well, Tony, very well. Thank you for having me.
Why, thank you. Thank you very much for coming on by. Let's have a look at a score recap. All right there. So, Freddie, you're in the lead with 5 at 10.25 meters. And then we got a multiple way tie for second spot. Two in second place with 3 buoys at 10.25. Adam Saddlemeyer, Dave Meckler, Robert Hazelwood. And most telling, Nate Smith, who was very, very capable of running that pass, but pulled up and scored a 3 on that one, as if to say, I don't want to ski last off the dock, it would seem. Any comments on that?
I'm not sure I agree with you, but okay. I don't know. I mean, I don't think anyone's standing up. I didn't look at it in too much detail, but...
All right, so whilst we ponder on that aspect, okay, and maybe have a little internal look into the mind games of a slalom skier, let's have a look at Freddie Winter. This is 5 at 10.25 meters. Tell us what's going through your mind here.
Yeah, I'm actually interested to see 3 to 4 here, because I think actually I was kind of in it. I think I just probably pulled long into 4. That's a decent enough 3, and I pulled long, and then just something happened here, which
Ooh.
Pretty bad. Just grabbed that handle a bit too early, and then at that point I was, okay, let's get the 5. But happy to be, at the other end of 10.25, always am. It would have been nice to have got the full 6 there, but top seed is, I guess, where I would have been happy to be.
All right, let's have a look at Nate Smith whilst we're talking about him.
You really want me to go over this?
Yes, absolutely.
Very awkward, Tony. Very awkward.
I know.
All right. Well, you said that it was he stood up. I think he had an amazing one. Definitely a better one than me. I think he finished on the tail here at 2, and yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I've seen him turn 3 from here, but yeah, he looked narrow. I don't know. I mean, you have to ask him. I don't think that he was necessarily in prime position to run that after that buoy 2, but he's a top quality skier, that's for sure. So you never know.
Absolutely. So yeah, I mean, certain skiers have certain tactics, certain way of thinking, certain way of going about it. But let's have a look at Dane Meckler for.
I've got to say, I think that this was pretty rough. They only got 3. I was surprised when I saw that on the screen just now. I had him at 3.5 or 3.25 at least. Good 1 and 2, and then tailed it at 3 here like I did on my onside. And then when did he let go of the rope, I guess, is the question. I mean, I thought he got around it. Anyway, I don't know. I mean, the judges, I'm not going to question them in their infinite wisdom. So I was, yeah. Who am I to question anything?
All right there. So top 8 advance out of this round. Round number 2. Pretty much the same format as before. It's the top score from each skier that enables them to advance, and the top 8 will do so. Here is Keith Alperton at the helm of that Nautique towboat. And we're going to have a look at the start list. And yes, it's going to be our Belgian to start things off. It's Arno de Rick, followed by Landon Gills, followed by Federico Jaramillo, Zane Nicholson, Camille Bamra, Eduardo Morenzi, Nicky Antonsen, Stephen Ireland, Aaron Davies, Robert Pagozzi, Sasha Deska, and Benjamin Stadelbauer. Any of those jump out at you?
I'm looking at Robert because that's the cut line, isn't it?
Yes.
He had 3.5, which he'd have been disappointed with for sure, but he's got that 3.5, which puts him ahead, crucially, of Aaron, and that's the cut line. So, I mean, we're going to see, if no one improves from up until Robert, then Robert's in. I think that we might see some improvement. I'm looking at Federico. Had a rough round there. He's a guy that we saw get halfway down 10.75 on the Yarrow earlier this year, so he definitely ski below himself. And I think, yeah, we'll see some improvement. It was kind of up and down wind when I skied. I mean, I was a little bit nervous on that 39 tailwind. I didn't practice here yesterday, but and I didn't really love my 39 in the tailwind, but I think that people are taking it from that end. It's a tricky one. You've got to commit, but you've also got to not go so hard that you're going to sail past the buoy and get a lot of slack. So, I think I wonder if we'll see someone start at 35, run the 38 tailwind, and then get the headwind, especially if right around that cut line, those last 8, 9, 10 skiers, if people kind of realize that they really just need to get, around a 4 or 5 to have a much better shot. Take it with a headwind.
All right, then. So with that in mind, we'll take on our first competitor coming to us all the way from Brussels in Belgium. This is going to be Arnaud Derick. And Freddie, I know I'm sure that you already know the result, but hard lines about Man U.
Yeah, I guess it would have finished about the time that I was skiing. Manchester United have brought me endless pain in the last 10 years, so it's nothing new. But I'm happy that my skiing set me up for a better mood to take that result.
Well, there you go. Well, it's still on for the treble for City, I guess. We'll find out.
Hey, that's enough. That's enough.
All right, then. With that in mind, let's have a look at Arnaud Derick.
Arnaud and I shared an incredible victory this week in tennis over Vince Stadelbauer and Nicky Atkinson. We're all terrible at tennis, but we did manage to get over the line. So I think Tuesday evening or Wednesday evening, we were out there on the tennis courts in Clermont, getting very heated. Of course, Vince was cheating quite a lot, which is surprising for a Swiss man, but he's shouting in my ear. Yeah, but Vince doesn't understand that you can't hit a ball when it's on the other side of the net still, and he was doing a few of those. So anyway, Arnaud has the biggest and best onside turn in the whole of water skiing. I'm very happy to confirm that and to stand behind it. You will see some slam dunking in a second, I'm sure. I sat in the boat and watched him ski a few weeks ago, and I put his slowed down onside on my Instagram story, and it was like my biggest Instagram story of all time. Like, I think it had like 400 shares and 7,000 people went and watched it. It's quite something. It's something to see from the boat, but in slow motion it's even better because you can see every blood vessel in his eyes, like moving towards that water, and it's quite awesome actually. Not necessarily the technical best way to ski, but if you show someone who doesn't know anything about water skiing his turn versus maybe one of my turns, they'll be like, well, Arnaud's a much better water skier than you.
Okay, I'm sure he'll appreciate you saying that whenever he comes off the water, but here we go. This is Arnaud Derick.
Oh, see, there it is. Just drop that shoulder a little bit. And the problem with doing that, mate, the problem with doing that is, he ends up so loaded that he ends up running straight into his into the offside with a lot of speed and running down course. So, he'll get away with it there, but we'll see on the replay, like, he slam dunked at 1, and then it gets over to 2, and the ski just does some weird stuff because you're moving, you're so loaded, you're kind of through the tail, and then you have to hop on the front to get the tail of the ski to move, and it wobbles. So you can end up doing blowouts. You can end up just kind of having some strange stuff. We'll see here at Buoy 2, but the slam dunk comes from kind of standing a little hesitantly and then throwing your weight inside all at once. So what he should be doing is going a little bit, moving a little earlier. We'll see this Buoy 2. Watch the ski wobble here. Yeah, it didn't like that, did it? You want to be coming into the buoy with your weight as balanced as possible and trying to stay in the middle of it, and that's the way the nose can engage, the tail can move through. But yeah, it's definitely popcorn viewing, right? I love to see it, but he'll wanna go a little bit easier on that Buoy 1 here probably.
All right, let's see if he can pull this next pass off. He's went in at 32, that was 35, and 38 off is coming up next.
So to even have a chance of making the top 8 final, he needs 3.5 at 41, 39. Sorry, but for sure, Anyway, he's going to have a headwind here. It's a little gusty. It's up and down. I think it's right about where it needs to be right now. It's quite. Oh, he popped those feet really early through the.
Look at this.
Come on, mate. That's not so bad. Big turn here.
Oh, see, look at that hyper slam.
Hyper slam. That's good. I like that language. That's what we're going to call it. Come on, Arnaud. Arnaud of the hyper slam. That's not a bad pass. Considering how I really watch here. When we see the replay, watch his feet move really aggressively, really fast. He hits the second wake. That means he's got his weight too far back through the wakes on his gate, and so his feet pop out in front. That's not where you want to be. It means you're sort of moving more towards the boat than outbound. See, he's off balance there, but he has one of the strongest onside turns in the game. Of course, the bigger you turn the onside, the harder it is to keep control into your offside. So a little bit more control would be better. That is special, isn't it?
Hyper slam.
That is special. We need to get that. Yeah, this is great. I wonder if I could ask the guys in the back to just get that 3 ball there. And I mean, I'd love to see that again. That 3 ball from the tower cam. It just looks awesome.
All right, then. So Arno has skied himself back into contention here. He's gotten through 11.25 meters, 10.75 meters in his next. And if he can run through this, his best is 3.5 so far. And that is actually, coincidentally, the same score that Robert Picozzi put out there.
If he has 3.5, then Robert would have to beat his other round score, which I think was quite lower. So he needs a full 4. He really needs to get quite a long way through this. Come on, mate. Expecting quite a big one here. Huge one.
Hyper
Come
slam
on,
one.
soft with the knees around the turn. That's okay. Come on, Arno. He's just came up narrow.
Just inside.
That's a shame.
Number 3.
I thought he might have had a chance. Yeah, big one, obviously, but he didn't turn 2 that badly. Again, when you're so loaded right at buoy line into the, out of your onside turn, you just get all that pressure's pulling you down the lake, and it's kind of like if you whatever sort of weight you pick up, you have to deal with. You can't just drop it, otherwise you just let go of the handle. You have to kind of, keep that swing moving out. So he wants to be getting that maximum load, not at the buoy line, but maybe, 6 feet inside, start moving towards the weights. That is a big turn.
All right.
So 2, yeah, just that slack coming from having all that load pulling him down the lake. But yeah, no bum for him. But Arno will probably be not awfully disappointed with that, but probably not crazy happy. This is a guy that's working very hard, improving himself, and he's in the boat a lot at Swiss. He's helping out a lot with the webcast. He's helping us all see these pictures that we are now.
And he is from Belgium.
He is from Belgium, which is a great place. I've been there once, and it was miserable. It was very, very rainy. In fact, it was like a tournament in 2006 or something like that, very long time ago. And so maybe it's changed, but it rained so much that every single one of the buses, it was a under 17 European Championships, all the cars got stuck in the car park, like we couldn't leave. So we were just stuck at this awful lane, freezing cold. But there you go.
Here we go. This is Landon Gills.
Landon riding the point. Landon loves to change his ski. Landon is a guy that changes his ski like his underwear. I've seen him. He came and skied with me out of the boarding school a number of years ago, and he was on a good. I've since seen him on, obviously, Le Point today. He's been on a Syndicate in the middle. I think I might have seen him. What else was he on? Was he on a D3 for a second or a Radar? I don't know, but loves it. He loves it. So he was a local here, Tony. I don't know if you talked about that. He was living here, and then funny enough, he moved down to Orlando this week. Did you know that?
No.
He moved to Orlando this week to do to start a new job. Moved on Wednesday, and suddenly had to drive the 4 hours north to come back to his previous home. Pretty funny timing. I'm sure he would have rather have started next week.
Yeah.
But there you go. We're all subject to the financial strain of life, and he needs to get that money so he can live.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
We all do, mate.
So, all right there. So Landon Gills has gone through the opening pass. That pass would have been 32 off, or 13 meters. Same minimum starting line length as we did in round 1.
It's interesting to see the point there. I mean, it's a lot of people have come to the ski school to ski with me this year who've been on them, and they've liked them. And from last year, where Cole McCormick was the only guy on it last 2 years, Philippos Kyprios a couple of years ago was and is skiing on one, I believe. But you've now got the Montavon Island axis skiing on them, and now Landon. And he looks quite good. Didn't like Boy 1. He kind of finishes with the handle too low, and just didn't necessarily get the ski through. But after that, it was quite a lot better. I like the 2. He's got a big onside. He's a big, tall, strong guy. He makes me feel like a dwarf. As we see Connor
Yes.
Man who loves cameras.
Yes, he does. He loves them quite a lot.
Quite a lot.
And I like what you said, the Montavon Island axis.
Well, it was funny. They both on goods last year. Now both on the points. They moved together, and that's good. They're a married couple. They're moving in a pack, which I can only go look at that. Beautiful. The brand leaderboard. They're going to pick up some points this week, I believe.
Yeah, and because 2/3 of the syndicate team aren't present here, then they're going to lose a bit of ground that they built up against the other teams such as D3.
Team D3, my team, the team that I'm in, I should say. We'll be trying to get some big points this week. We're going to be going the whole way through the summer and through to the end of the year. It's going to be a big battle. It's going to be fun. I think the top 5 events of the year are the ones that count. So anyway, enough about the brand leaderboard. Let's look at the individual Lake 38 leaderboard, and Landon must win this. I don't love that boy one. He puts the handle so low and kind of has nothing to rotate around, and doesn't do it quite. He does a little bit there. I think, to me, yeah.
Oh, and the ski going over the line there off number 4.
Yeah, that's a shame. If we're to look at it again, I think if I was to give Landon a little modification would be that right here, just he's out there and he pulls the handle in too early, and so he's just got nothing to rotate around. If he has the handle a little bit further out for a little longer, the ski will continue rotating around that sort of that axis, and he'll just get a bit more angle out of his offside turn. And yeah, like he just couldn't kind of get it moving. I think he came in a little bit narrow. And boy 2 was a good turn. Boy 4 was not. He went over the rope, and that's the worst feeling on your onside turn. You just see that ski going over the rope, and you know that as soon as you start leaning, that ski's going to flip you all the way over. Yeah, just leave the handle there, and then it just comes into too early, so the ski just can't get on the edge and can't move inside. It needs to move inside, get those extra 10 degrees, and he'll be able to get he's right on the top of the ski there, so it's always going to be tricky to get moving. Yeah, that's rough stuff. So unfortunately, I think his tournament will be over there. But he'll be back.
All right then. So that was Landon Gills going down rather early in his effort there. So he got through 32-35 and just couldn't really get too far down 38, and he ends up scoring, what was it, 3.5?
3.5, yes.
All right, then. Next competitor up, coming to us out of Colombia, Federico Jaramillo.
Fede, very talented skier. We saw his sister earlier. She's also very, very good. Fede, I mean, he is a guy who has a big future. He has a really big future. He's put some huge scores up previously. He's a confident young chap. He will... I think we're going to see him, maybe, I don't know, maybe this is unfair, but like, let's say the consistency might not be there yet, but the peaks are certainly there. So we'll see. Yeah, I mean, what did he run in the first round? Half at 38 or half at 39?
He actually scored a half at 38.
Half at 38, yeah. So yeah, confusing for him because, I mean, like I skied against him at Moomba earlier this year. Very, very tough place to ski, and I mean, he made the final. Which you've got to be consistent, and you can't, have any kind of screw-ups in order to get to that point. And he skied the final. He ran, I think, 3 at 39 or something in the final, which is very hard to do. Probably ended up 6th or 7th, 5th, 6th or 7th. He's a really good skier. He's riding the D3 Ion, I believe, and very balanced. He's got those, sort of holds onto the handle quite a long time, gets balanced back over his feet. Quite a expressive arm movement. Oh, is that an Evo? Did I see? Oh, he's on an Evo from that's a few years old, that ski actually. Well, I think I could point him at a couple of other skis in the D3 range that I think would do better for him than that. But such as, I'm being prompted by Vince in the back, such as the Neo 2, which you can win by predicting the men's podium. There you go, Vince. Which is the ski that I'm riding right now, and then obviously there's the Ion, which I think he was on. I wonder why he's on the Evo. I'd like to have a chat with him about that.
All right, then we'll keep that there on the back burner a little bit, and just saw there. Click our YouTube channel in order to subscribe, and by hitting the bell icon, you'll be notified when we next go live. Our the next competition after this one, when we'll go live, will be the IWWF U21 World Waterski Championships from Guadalajara.
Which I think I did an under-21 World Championships there in 2009, and it was I did not have a good tournament. But I'm sure these guys will all do better. Good place to ski. So let's see this. So 12 meters, finishing with a handle a little high there, and you know, on the onside, unusual to see. We've seen it a couple of times. You know, we saw Nate's Boy 2 at 41 earlier. Unusually, he finished with the handle kind of high and a little on the tail. So there's something happening there. Easier to do, certainly in the tailwind. Wind behind you, less tension on the rope, and I think we all as skiers wrongly pull the handle across a little bit more on the onside. And when you've got that little less line tension, it's easier to kind of to pull it towards you, and obviously at that point you're finishing on the tail as opposed to with the ski all the way pointing across in front of the next buoy. Deserted skier tent.
Yep, I'm sure they're finding shade elsewhere right now, as some of them are getting ready for their turn. Here at Lake 38, we got Keith Alberton driving. He's a man who does everything around here.
He certainly does. Puts on the event. We're very grateful to be here. He dug the lake. It's like that old Little Britain sketch, isn't it? Write the theme tune, sing the theme tune.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Little Britain?
No, you were probably over here at that time. Cultural phenomenon back in the early 2000s back in England. But yeah, no, Keith does everything, and he's driving the boat for us today, and I think he did a great job today. It felt good. I was from my first pass, I'm like, oh, actually, this it felt like I was getting some swing and some width, and
here we go. This is Federico coming in 11.25 meters. He got half a buoy in the round previous to that, which he's already exceeded.
Again,
with
that handle high. Let's see what he does at 4 here. It's going to be interesting. Leave the handle inside. He's going to run this, but he doesn't look super comfortable, and that 5's not it. He'll run it, but
barely.
Yeah, he's not getting the ski through out of sort of kind of what I was saying with Landon on the previous skier. Like, so Landon was pulling the handle in early and low. Well, Fede here is pulling the handle in, obviously on his onside, so not the offside, but he's pulling the handle in early and high. So he needs to kind of leave that arm a bit straighter, let those feet move underneath. And that's a good one. It's a really good one. But watch it, the handle's just going to finish up at his chest level, and he's just, you know, that ski's just not facing across in the way that he would like. So 4 will give him a shout, but at the same time, you know, Robert skied below his level earlier today, so you know he'll definitely be confident of getting a full pass at 39 off. So Fede has run 39. He's run it a number of times, I believe. He's got a little bit of a tailwind. No one's taking my risky, but I think maybe, you know, if you can get through the first goal pass, it's a sensible route of running a 38 tailwind and taking the 10.75 into tailwind. I think this is the easier way today from this end, from the dock end. But Fede's set himself up to go and get a big score at 39 with the tailwind. And actually, the wind may be laying down a touch. Just looking at the flags behind me.
Wind is still present.
Definitely needs 3.5, but probably needs 4, 5, or 6.
All right.
It's a good one.
Nicely
Easy
done.
with the 2, 4. I think he's going to be in good shape here. Come on, mate.
Get up it. Come on.
Needs to get around
4.
I think he might have been inside of that.
There you go. That's a 4 buoy count.
Do you think? I think
I think so.
Maybe. Probably. I mean, I'm just interested to see if he went around it or not. I think he looked narrow. Again, we've got a lot of light around us and not a huge screen, but my impression just watching where he came off a 3 was that he wasn't going to go around 4, but I could well be wrong. It was a great one. And then 2 I think was actually pretty good. I thought it was much better with his spare hand. He didn't pull it in so early. And then 3, I think he just stiffened his legs out. Let's have a look here. I wonder if we're going to see this. I think he's inside of it.
Okay, upon further review, that may actually be the case.
Yeah, well, I mean, again, what do I know?
I don't know. What do you know?
Well, I don't know. I only watch water skiing all day, every day from a boat in a mirror. So, I mean, it tends to be that I can...
Well, you need to hire yourself a driver then.
Yeah. But I mean, it kind of sucks, I guess, to be out here sort of taking boys away from my competitors. But my job as a commentator, I think...
Oh, inside. Well inside.
Yeah, I think that's a 3. Sorry, Fede.
But it is an improvement upon round 1, and he's still trying to recover from that knee surgery. So kudos to him.
He had a knee surgery? I actually didn't know that. So 3 attempts and 5. So that puts him into 9th place ahead of Aaron Davies, but Aaron will try and improve on his backup score, which will give him 9th or higher. Zane on a works 01, I believe. Is that right?
Yes, here he is. Zane Nicholson, otherwise known as Captain Clorox.
Captain Clorox. White Lightning.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, looking good. Looking good. He's got the mullet. He's got the white hair. It's funny. So all of the college kids that came back from the Collegiate Nationals last year, I saw Pato Font. I saw a bunch of people that had all dyed their hair more a shade of yellow than that. The Collegiate Nationals. Brooks Wilson, in fact. Speaking of college kids,
they used lemons instead of Clorox.
No, they didn't.
They didn't.
No. I mean, they had a box of dye. I think they did it at the lake.
Oh.
But I think so. Yeah, Zane obviously with his association with the Monroe ski team, he's maybe trying to belatedly get in on the act.
That's why we can't have nice things.
Yeah, like hair.
Oh, don't you
hey,
start with me.
You said it.
Do
mate.
not
you
start
said,
with
you said
me.
it. I just was asking you clarifying what you were saying.
Okay.
It's funny. What I love about this camera is we get to see all the it's boat chic, isn't it? You're in the sun all day. How are people what are they gonna wear as a driver? And I think Andrew Bergman had the best. He looked like he was maybe going to prayer in Israel or something. It was fully. We saw just a little bit of his eyes.
Fully covered up.
Fully covered up. All right, 12 meters. Needs to run it. Stiff-legged a little bit through those edge changes, but it's a tidy pass. It's a really tidy pass so far.
Nicely done. Looking in good shape. And getting through the opening 2 passes of 13 and 12 is best. From the round previous to this one is 5 and 11.
5 and 11. Yep. We were having a chat earlier. He was saying that when he turns up to tournaments, he's not putting the pressure on himself in the same way that he once did, so he can just kind of go and enjoy it. And good for him. It's cool. I mean, him and Ali both competing in the same tournament. It's nice to see that. We've got 2 brothers and sisters, not twins, these guys, but Federico and Luisa, both on it and skiing well here, and Zane and Ali. Zane doing a lot. I thought he did a really good job on the interviews today.
And we've got one husband and wife team as well.
That's right.
Yes, indeed.
So all these similar. We've got three pairs of surnames.
Yeah, exactly. Well, what was that? You called them again? The Montavon Axis, Montavon Island Axis.
Something like that.
Sounds like some kind of treaty for World War II. Anyway. Here we go.
Well, they're going to war today. They're trying to make these finals, and then every time you turn up at a tournament, you're going to war. You're trying to beat the competition, trying to beat yourself. All right, Zane, 5 in the first round. Nice little headwind. Little on the tail there at 2, but I didn't like that onside buoy 3. He'll need a 4, but he's got it.
He's there.
Slow with the handle. He's late, and it's going to be another 5.
5 again.
Yeah. Not what he wanted to do, because I think he was in it. It's funny, one was good, 2 was a little slow, 3 he pulled the handle. I mean, you're just seeing like today. I mean, I don't know what for what reason, but what I'm seeing is that a lot of people are getting that handle a little bit early. They're just kind of a little bit on the handle, and so the ski's just not able to rotate. You'll see that there. He's just not got that line tension to allow ski come through, and here this was the critical buoy there. I think buoy 3 was where he lost it, because that's an onside turn. You want to see him make up space there, not lose further space, and that's kind of where where it didn't go well for him, and again, yeah, that handle high and actually behind his head.
Man, that number 5 was like 7 shades of ugly right there, unfortunately, there for him.
It wasn't it, was it? At least he looks good. You know, that hair is really, you know, you might say 7 shades of ugly with the boy 5, but the hair is 7 shades of beauty.
Hair is glorious.
It's just wonderful. That's all fine. Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised from there, but yeah, like he lost his hips behind him, so his hips are behind him. His tails. When you lose your hips behind you like that, the tail of the ski will stick in the water. Hard to turn a ski with the tail buried, right? So you need, you know, that's why you kind of want to ride the middle of that ski so that the tail can ride over more of the surface of the water, while still having purchase and being able to get that perfect turn. But good example of that, I think Whitney McClintock's offsides looking really, really good these days. Gets over her feet, even when she gets that big turn. We saw her at 41, she was leveraged when she ran over 3. She was leveraged out of 1, but she did a really good job of getting on top of the ski again, and her offside is as good as anyone's.
All right, working our way towards our next competitor. We've just seen Zane Nicholson. Now we're going to see Camille Bamra, who comes to us out of the North African nation of Morocco.
No, but I mean, I'm ready.
All right then, so next competitor up from the nation's capital of Rabat in Morocco, this is Camille Bamra.
Riding a D3 Ion and looking pretty good doing it. We just heard over the beautiful voice in our ear that's giving us information all the time that his PB is 5:39, so he's totally capable of making this final, or at least of giving himself the best shot, because he won't obviously know if he's made the final until after Rob Pagosi's skied and actually probably later. So, but yeah, I mean, if he's all that way down 39, then he needs to at least get 3.5 or 4 to give himself a shot, and he's right there. Didn't have his best round earlier. I think he got, what, 4.5 or 5? Oh, no, he went inside of 6 at 38, at 11 meters.
Yes, that's right, yeah.
From memory. But we'll see what he can do. We'll see what he can do. He's a talented guy. He's very tall. He is able to use that height.
Keep turning, pick up the line.
Love that. I love when you hear people on the dock just getting their insight into their own skiing.
Yeah.
He's an excitable chap, old Fede. Shenanigans.
Yeah, absolutely. You wouldn't tolerate any of that, would you?
It depends. I remember that we're going to be going to Greece in a month and a half or whatever, and I mean this is light compared to what was happening on the dock over there. There was a full sort of dance party.
Yeah, exactly. We've got saxophonist, EDM music.
Some very friendly ladies in not very many clothes, doing some dancing. It was a good time. It was a good time.
Looking forward to that again in Caiaphas, which is going to be in the first full weekend of July. And that competition will be brought to you exclusively live on TWBC.
And that's one to tune in for. I mean, they're all worth tuning in for, but that one, if you want to see a tournament that's a bit different, a bit abnormal, that's the one. It's a great event run by George Hatzisa, who a member of TWBC last year. He said to me at the end of it, he's like, listen, we just got to get George to organise all these events. He said he needs to be the guy that does everything, because it was a special event, way different vibe, and way more fun than a lot of tournaments, because it was just it felt like everyone was having a really good time, big crowd at a private lake, which you don't often see, and no, it was great. Anyway, back to Camille. Looking good. He's got a really good offside, which I think is probably the bread and butter of his skiing. He's doing a good job here. Doing a really good job. He obviously has to run this 11. I can just feel the wind on my back a little bit, just picking up a touch. So he'll need to run this to give himself any sort of shot at the final. He's capable, as we've just discussed.
Before was Eagle and nice, Camaro.
All right, here we go. Coming in 38 off, 11.25 meters, Camille Barbara.
You don't like Camaro?
It's funny, people talking on the dock about the things they don't like in the sport. It's always a bit risky. You got to remember that they're mic'd up. We're not going to potentially lose a sponsorship there. All right, 1, 2. He's again. You just see that handle coming up a little bit, and that's a really good 3 though. And I think he's going to run this, but I don't love that. Yeah, I think he.
Oh, there he goes. Narrow on 6, but he does make it, and that is a 6 buoy count of 38 off, and that definitely improves upon what he did in the round previous to this one.
1 and 3 were excellent. 2 was so-so. 4 I didn't like, and 5 was a safety turn. But I'm just, yeah, I mean, everyone at home, when you're watching this replay, just the last handful of skiers, you see the handle's just a little high. People, you come to a different place, you haven't practiced here enough, you've got a different situation, and you're just seeing like the handle just coming up a little bit early, so that the nose of that ski just comes up. You end up sitting a little bit on the tail. As you're sitting on the tail, you're losing angle. Fantastic 3 though. And then 4 again was kind of a worse version of 2. So he finished on his heels, and it's hard to accelerate from there. And 5, he did what he had to do, and that's good. He's a young chap. I think he's probably no older than 18. Is that right, Tony? What would you say?
Something along those lines. Well, I think he competed in the European under-21s, but I mean that doesn't really tell you.
Maybe
much
he might be 19. I think he's just finishing his first year at university. He's at Rollins.
Okay.
So maybe he's 19, but
But you have you need $250.
I think nowadays, can you give him to me?
Don't protest, fella. You
Huh?
didn't get it. You didn't get it from here. He's wondering if he should put the 250 up to get the boy 4. Well, he's not going to get it.
Just trust us on this one.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Camille Bamara out of Morocco. He's round buoy number 1. Oh, decent number 2.
He can get a 3.
Can he get 3? Can he S-turn better than Louisa? Yes, he can.
I think that's a 3. But he did well to get to 3 from there. With that tailwind, he did not have the one he needed. Again, just that handle, a little bit across too early. A little bit more patience there would be better.
All right, so that is Camille Bamara.
Let's just see this boy 1. I think he's balanced and moving, but yeah, just a little. You need that weight inside of you to get that ski to continue moving. And from by sort of pulling yourself back onto the top of the ski ends up going straight when you move onto the tail of it. So
yeah, not too sure whether he made it round that particular turn. Now our more telling view is going to come right from the boat. We'll take a look at that instant replay in just a moment or so to confirm the final score for Camille Bamara.
My impression was he got it, but just grabbed a little bit early. Very hard. I mean, easy to say from here. Hard in the moment to do anything different to that. It's short line. It's fast. I mean, I was intimidated about that tailwind today.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, he's around it. Don't you think?
No, I think he's inside, if I'm being honest. But we'll get
good work with the feet there, because I mean, he had to throw himself on. He had to high side himself, throw himself on his other edge to get inside of the exits. We've just heard 3 is confirmed. So
that ties with Aaron Davies, yeah, for 9th.
Yeah, for 9th. So and didn't someone else run 3 as well? Fede, but he's moved ahead of Fede because he has a superior backup score to Fede.
Absolutely. All right, so opening pass there for our skier on the water, Eduardo Morenzi from Italia.
Probably known more as an overall skier, trick skier.
Yeah, he's been overall skiing on a pro level during the previous 2 summers.
He's a good slalom skier. I remember I watched him with you, Tony, I think last year, when I couldn't ski because I had a sore back and you couldn't speak because you had a sore throat in Italy. And I remember thinking, wow, the guy can really ski.
Yep, certainly a great skier, and there's also someone that appreciates high fashion as well, as most Italians do. I believe his father actually provides a lot of the formal clothes for one of Italy's top soccer clubs, or even the national team.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's high prestige right there.
That is high prestige. I wonder if it's Juventus. I want to look for a few backhanders potentially.
It is Juventus.
Is it Juventus?
It is Juventus,
really?
yes.
The most controversial club in Italy right now.
Yeah, 10-point deduction. They're in 7th spot.
Yeah. 12 metres. Quite a lot of movement with those hands before the buoy. That's better. But yeah, in a sport of efficiency, it's not necessarily the best thing to kind of be throwing your arms around. I know I certainly do it. But he's got some good stuff. Lefty, big onside turns, riding the original Neo. The original Neo, which you don't see so often. I think the new one will potentially be a bit more widespread, or at least I hope so. Shamelessly plugging here, Tony, sorry.
Yeah, of course. We'd expect nothing less. Okay. Okay, we got Keith Alberton there at the helm of that Nautique towboat, getting ready to bring in Eduardo Morenzi for his next run. On the starting dock right now, getting locked into his gloves, getting locked into his grip. There is the arms of Austria himself, Nicky Antonsen.
Caroline and Oliver, his parents, no doubt watching somewhere in the world. Good people. I've stayed with them in Austria in 2021, I believe. It was a couple of years ago. They run a good tournament over there. And very nice people. Caroline will often send me a message and say, well done if I ski well, which is always appreciated. Anyway, Edo. I'm surprised you haven't mentioned the Raging Cajuns yet, Tony. Anyway, must run this. 11 is that's a big boy 1. And 2's good. He's getting, the nose that ski's moving through. This is aggressive. It's slow 4, long pull to 5, and I didn't like 4 and 5, but whoa.
Nicely done, round number 6. Through the exit gates for a Raging Cajun.
He did such a good job 1, 2, and 3 that he was able to get a bit of an average 4 and 5, and then came into buoy 6, and that was something that was funny. I've never noticed or never really appreciated until I put a reverse course on the lake where I ski down in Orlando, how hard it is to stop at buoy 6 with your other foot forward. Sorry, on your offside, I should say. So I think me as a righty, I've always sort of taken advantage of that. You come in hauling ass or whatever I'm allowed to say into 6, you can kind of just put that tail in the water, but much harder as a lefty. So you can see here, he kind of, the way he does it is he almost hopped out, and he's no stranger, a trick skier, to being out of the water. I think the whole ski left the water here. Yeah, it did. Just I think maybe a touch of the fin in the water, but but he slowed down and he's run that pass. He's gonna. What did you run the first round there, Tony?
In the previous round, he got 6 at 11.25 meters.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he fell around on the inside and then but with no continuation. So he will need. I wonder what his PB is. I don't know, but I think he's probably run 3 or 4 or 5 here, maybe somewhere deep. But he needs a full 4 to have any sort of a chance.
Absolutely, he gets a decent number 1, a little broken over.
Onside turn coming up. Can he get it?
Oh, gets round number 3, and
I don't
think he's even too sure whether he made it. Otherwise, he would have sold us on that one.
Not everyone tries to sell things, Tony. Some people are honest. Not everyone, but some people. I don't think he went around it. I think he was surprised he didn't go around it. So I think he kind of looked back and was like, what happened? He just loses his hips a little bit, so he's kind of through the wakes a little bit, crouched down. And when you're in that position, it's a lot of effort, even just to. Yeah, I think he's inside of it.
Just outside.
Inside.
Sorry,
I don't. I think he was inside, but you'll see. Watch from 1 to 2 here. He just got a little bit crushed, and so the boat's pulling him. There's so much power pulling him down the lake and crushing him more and more that all your efforts going into just stopping that crush towards the wake. So you're not really in the right part of the ski, not generating speed. Yeah, he's inside.
Well inside, as it turns out. So that is, 2 at 10.75.
So it's going to be, there's a lot of scores. We had Fede with 3. We had who do we just see ski a second ago? I don't have a list. Camille, and so they've both got 3. There's a 2. So people are kind of making it down that 38, that 11 meter pass. and it's getting tight there. But yeah, I mean, it just shows like.
Okay.
So my guy Nicky is taking the risky option, the one that I suggested some people might do, and he's going for it. I mean, he's going for broke. He realizes starting at 12 that he can have 10.75 in the headwind. Wind is up, actually. Wind is up, just looking at the flags. And so, you know, it's a riskier option. Starting on 12, he won't be used to doing that. I can't imagine he's done that a million times before. Let's see how he does here.
The pending Austrian National Open men's slalom record holder. This is Nicky Antonsen.
This is the best 12 we've seen so far in this round. That's really, really good. Well done, Nicky. So, okay, so that's maybe a third of the deal. Okay, we're gonna go to Ali on the dock just for a second.
Hey there, here at Dockside with Sledge. We got him on daddy duty this week. Did we get ice cream or is ice cream after this round?
When is the ice cream? Next round, right? Right after dinner.
Yes.
Aww.
Yeah, we're going to cheer daddy on this time and then we're going to go get ice cream, right?
Yes.
All right, we hear it. We're going to get big scores, then we're off to ice cream. Back to you guys.
An insightful interview there.
What do you want? What do you want after this? Do you want some ice cream?
No. I want to go to bed. I'm tired. Pathetic, but that 5-hour drive yesterday. I got to the hotel yesterday evening, and the lady at the front, she's like, "Y'all look tired, baby." So, yeah, I'm a bit actually.
If someone said that to me, I would have climbed over the counter and smacked her.
A smack on the lips with your lips?
No.
Oh.
No, just.
She was very nice,
wallop.
very friendly. Anyway, so. This is the second half of it. This is the second half of the deal. He's got to run to make this count and have his nice chance. He's got to run this 38. Now, his 35, his 12 was fantastic. He's been skiing well. A little bit high with the handle at 2, but I think he's going to be fine here. Easy turn at 4. He's going to be fine here, I think. Good job, Nicky. Good man. So now he's primely placed. He's had 2 passes to kind of, let's say, warm up. They were harder passes than he would normally have. He hasn't had that typical 13 that he would be used to having, but I know he's been skiing very well at Swiss.
But the fact of the matter is that those 2 passes that he cleared here in this round at 12 and 11.25 meters were better than the reciprocal passes that he cleared in the first round.
Yeah, I didn't get to see that, but he did look pretty good here. And I mean, with that little tailwind here, I think he did very well. So he's well placed, and I know that. I know that he's, very, very eager to try and get in the final here, and I think he's been having the scores in practice and actually in tournament. I think he ran a 2:41 not so long ago at the Swiss Spring Classic, or whatever it's called. I think right after the Swiss Pro, maybe a week after. So he can do it. Now it's just actually doing it. Now it's actually, getting out in the water, getting that nice gate in that headwind, getting that swing across to 1, not going for everything at 1, relying on that buoy 2, not being eager there, and he will, he'll back himself to get 4, I think, and which again with Rob Pagozzi probably going to improve, probably won't be enough, but I mean at least he'll put him in the mix. And I think that if he can get over to buoy 4, let's watch it. 39 off. This is a big pass. Didn't love that. He's a little late already. Come on, Nicky. He's really late.
He's there.
It's a good.
Still there though.
Come on. S-turn. Will he get out the exits? And he will. 4. That's 4. So it puts him above Robert. I didn't love his approach into buoy 1. It was a funny one. He never looked like he had angle on the gate. Maybe he was narrow, but it looked like he pointed straight at buoy 1. And if we see it, the replay from the boat, you'll be able to see that he was finishing the turns quite down course, even buoy 1. So he did quite well to get to 4. Watch that. He started turning at the buoy line. Which just means that he's kind of not up course. Pretty smart skiing to get to 4. He didn't make any bad turns. I think he just sort of started a little bit down course and was getting worse and worse as he went down the lake. I'm going to say this was a 4 because I think he did get out the exits. Yeah, easily. For me, easily through the exit. So it's a 4 at 39, pending the gate, which again, that'll put him just inside of. It puts Pagozzi on the outside of the final as it stands. Robert will need to run a full 4 to go back above Nicky on backup. So he's obviously well capable of that. Look how late he was there, though. See, he just finished way down the lake and just running kind of parallel to the boat as opposed to carving out. But yeah, I'm going to say it's a good S turn because he was going very fast there. And we saw it with Whitney earlier. These S turns, palms down. Anyway, to Ali on the dock.
All right, here dockside with Aaron Davies. We talked earlier coming back from the injury. You said your goal was to run 38. You did that in the first round, just kind of trying to go out and see what else we can do this time?
Yeah, I mean, Nikki just put up a good score. It looks like you're going to have to be deep 39, if not run it, to get in the final. I didn't really come to get in the final. It's always nice, but first tournament back, I'm just enjoying it. Did my ultimate goal, really, before. So now we're just building on that. Make sure that 38 is nice and clean, and then we'll see what happens at 39.
Perfect. Well, I think I speak for everybody. We're super happy to have you back. Best of luck out there.
Thank you, Ali.
Bloody right. Jesus. I mean, I was there the day that it happened. I left the lake at Oxford as he was going out to ski, and then a handful of hours later, I heard the news that he snapped a handle, like the metal bar in the handle snapped on his arm. Like, that's how bad it was. And yeah, you can go and have a look at. I mean, I'm sure he'd be happy to show the camera maybe later the scar he has.
It is on his Instagram.
It's incredible. It's incredible. It's incredible he's skiing here, not 8-9 months later. Stevie Island.
Absolutely. Here we go. Stephen Island right there on the water. So far as what I heard from Aaron Davies, again, that of course was a classic manage expectations deal.
Yeah. I'm happy to see him here today. Last time I saw him, he was in a bad way.
As Stephen Island makes his way towards the other end of the lake, let's check in with Ali.
All right, we're here with Nikki Adensum. Good skiing out there. Currently, put yourself in that 8th position spot. How are you feeling?
Yeah, really good. It was better than the first round, for sure. Tried to go 10 headwinds, so started with 35. Didn't get the one I was hoping for, but still managed to fight till 4, so happy with that.
You start at 35 pretty often?
No, not too much, actually.
So kind of a gamble to lay it out on the line, but as of right now, putting yourself in that spot, so good job.
Thank you very much.
All right, we'll be watching. Thanks. Back to you guys.
All right, yeah, we'll keep an eye on how that score of Nikki Adensum progresses up on the leaderboard at this point. A good portion of our skiers that were looking for a better score in this round have certainly achieved just that.
I think everyone's improved, no?
Pretty much, yeah, pretty much.
At the same time, Nicky's my hero of the round so far. He went for it. He took the big call and it paid off. He's put himself in a position where he could make the final. I'm surprised that maybe some of these other guys, if they don't do it, like if it's really just Nicky, then that's a funny move. But at the same time, you can back yourself. You can back yourself to go run that 39 in the tailwind, and if you feel confident in doing that, then why change your approach? Maybe that's what we're seeing from Stevie here.
All right, let's have a look and see. Stephen Island. 13 start, 12 back.
Just dropping that shoulder there a little bit at 3. It was sort of a move I didn't see coming, but I mean, very, very good pass.
Pretty smart.
Yeah. Again, that wind's up. It's sort of a quartering cross tailwind pushing you directly from 1 to 2. So you're going to have a lot of speed coming into buoy 2 and also on your gate. So a bit tricky. What's going on there? Is he?
So with my back binding, it comes loose.
Oh, he's tightening his screws. Important to do. You don't want that boot moving around when you're skiing.
Okay, so Stephen Island, our 8th skier out of 17, so he has a fairly good idea of what it's going to take to make an impact upon the 8 skiers that would move on out of this round and through to tomorrow's final. Having scored yesterday 2.5 at 10.75 meters.
Earlier today. Sorry.
What did I say?
All right, so here we are, 11 meters. It is a must run. He's got the headwind. he'll be in good shape there. I don't think we're going to have any problems, any doubt, that he's going to miss this. I think he's going to be fine. This is 11.25.
A little slow off number one, but he's still there. He's still got some good line tension.
Just drop that shoulder a little bit there.
Looking good.
At 3.
Good extension around 5. And, you know, it hasn't been all that long since we've seen Stephen Ireland run these passes with anything approaching a large degree of consistency, you know. I mean, where he really came out was at Hilltop, right? A couple of seasons ago, where he started running deep 10.75 meters and probably getting on to 41 off. You know, so it's been interesting to see the rise of someone like a Steve Ireland, you know, through these tournaments, you know, and it's been fun to watch.
Yeah, I think he ran like 5.5 at 10 or at 39 at Swiss last year at the first tournament of the year, and I think a lot of people were kind of like, "Wow, okay, this guy means business." And I think he ran. Didn't he run like 39 at the Travis Grand Prix or something with someone else's boot, with someone else's liner? Like he borrowed Yarning's liner or something. And he ran a 3 at Hilltop, made the final. I think I'm not made the final, maybe pretty high up as well. Made the cut for sure. That would have been maybe one of his only finals. But he needs to run 4 here at least. If he gets 4, he'll go ahead of Nicky and Robert Pigozzi. Obviously, Robert Pigozzi with a chance of going bigger in just a couple of skiers' time. Little tailwind. He needs the start. I think Boy 2 is going to be crucial. That's not a good one.
Not especially
good 2.
One,
really
but
good.
I tell you what, but he recovers back off 2. But only as far as to get the additional half a buoy to give him 2 1/2 at 10.75 meters, and that is Stephen Ireland. So 2 scores of 2.5 at 10.75 meters.
Well, we've kind of seen it a couple of times on that Boy 3. He'll sort of lead with his left inside shoulder, and I think that's kind of what happened here. He would have been down course, especially in that tailwind, but he got a great 2, great 2. And then I think that here he just dropped his inside shoulder and then blows the tail. The tail blows because you've not got enough traction on the tail of the ski, and you're pushing too much on the front. Unfortunate for him. That leaves we've got one last skier until that cut. We've got Aaron Davies, right? So Aaron, the returning hero, will try and will try and get himself in there. He's the pressure's off him. I mean, he can go and enjoy his set. He's going to go, and he knows that he's kind of achieved his goal. And like you said, a final would be a bonus.
It's kind of playing with house money at this point.
He is, yeah. But I think what that means, that Sasha Skans is in the final, and Benny was confirmed in the last skier. So we're kind of playing. It's between Nicky Attenson, Aaron Davies, and Robert Pigozzi. Those are the 3 skiers that are still in play in terms of in the final. There's 1 spot between the 3 of them. Actually, maybe I'm wrong there. Anyway, it's always easier when you're not sat behind the desk with a microphone in your face to figure all that out. But I think right now in 8th spot is Nicky Attenson. We know that for sure. We've got Aaron Davies, who could take 8th spot from him with a superior score, and then Robert Pigozzi also. So I guess that means that Sasha is not in. We've got 2 skiers that could be knocked out. Of course, Robert and Sasha to go after this, so their fate is in their own hands.
So that is Aaron Davis, who actually won the audience prize. Well, not the audience prize, the Skier of the Day prize over in Caiaphas the last year. Let's check in with Ali.
Ready? All right, here with Benny, kind of sitting in the hot seat right now, sitting by, watching, waiting to see. I know you're going to be looking for a bigger score either way this time.
Yeah, I'm sure the next couple of guys are going to put up good scores. Had a good result in the first round, and you always want to improve. So I'm going to go back out and see if I can make improvements.
Any changes to this round?
We'll see.
All right, well, we'll wait and see with everybody else. Back to you guys.
All right.
Look at that shot. Beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely.
You only get that with TWBC. No
Indeed,
one
you
else
did.
is doing that.
All right, then. Here he comes, coming to us out of the industrial heartland city of Bolton.
Love it. Yeah.
Where they bake bread.
Oof. Big move through the offside edge change into one. Didn't love that. He does sort of tend to... He twists his head a lot. I've watched him from the boat a little bit. Around 135, he'll sort of twist his head quite aggressively, and I think that can put him a little bit off balance at times. But, I can only imagine. I mean, the guy, I'm going to say he hurt himself, would have been late... Nationals was mid-August, and I think he was in the hospital for like 2 weeks before that, and he came back for Nationals. So I think it was probably late July when he hurt himself. And I mean, I cannot overstate how impressive it is to see him here, because he was all sorts of messed up. He had an open wound. He had like a vacuum bag around his arm. He had all this terrible stuff happening to him. He was in the hospital for 2 weeks. And I saw him the day he got out of hospital to, once again, heroically come back and help Steve Glanfield with the Nationals in England. And I'm sure he wouldn't mind me saying he looked rough. He looked like he'd seen a ghost. He was sort of had these sunken eyes, like he'd been inside for 2 weeks, trying to rehabilitate. He looked exhausted. And then over the course of that week, I think he got a little bit more, although he was still in the wars, he was, recovering, and he enjoyed the energy of a great Nationals that they put on over there at Oxford. And you could just see he was getting a little bit more life back in him. But it was poor guy. It horrendously tough, freak injury. And good to see him back. It was, really fortunate.
The current NCWSA National Collegiate All-Star Men's Slalom Champion.
He won that last week?
Yes, he did.
Good for him. Even better. All right, 11. It's a must run. Oh, no.
Oh, he's down.
Yeah, he blew the tail. So he's, again... just pushed too much on the front there on the nose at the back end of that turn, so that ski's popped out. So he'll be frustrated. But at the same time, he did say that he'd made the score that he kind of wanted to do. Nice to do it consistently, but let's see. Yeah, just on the nose, and the ski just popped. It wasn't a proper blowout so much as just the tail came out a little bit and put him off balance enough to where he couldn't ride it away. You just lose that traction, lose that balance. And I think, I don't have a sheet in front of me. I think that puts Benny in. We've got
Robert Pagozzi coming up next, and we've got Sasha
8
Deska
skiers
to
left,
come
right?
after him. So we've got 8 skiers now. The major movement that we have seen in terms of the leaderboard concerns Nikki Antonsen, who has pushed Robert Pagozzi out of the picture for the moment, at least. Robert Pagozzi has still got to ski.
So yeah, the only guy that can be moved down out is Nikki. So that means that Benny is in, and now Sasha is in. So that means that Pagozzi, or Nikki's gonna be watching with some serious concentration. He'll be very, very interested in what's happening out there right now. Wind is down. So Robert will be going out and kind of knowing that he can take that 39 in the tailwind and feel good that he's not going to be pushed too far down the lake. Not sure. I didn't see what happened in the previous round, but odd one for him to go down at that point. He's let's say, I think we can fairly say he's a better skier than that score would show. But Nicky will be hoping that that he doesn't end up too much further down the lake than that. Then he really, if it's four and in for Robert. So Robert, I think he'll probably just stick with that normal 32 off, 13 meter start. Take that 10.75 in the tailwind. He knows he can run it. We saw him run. He ran 10.7 at Moomba earlier this year. First round of the year. He was top seed after the first round of the year. First competitive round of the year for us pros. And he's definitely good for it. If you can run 39 at Moomba, you can run it basically anywhere, with the exception of maybe Malaysia or somewhere like that. But that's a very, very tricky place to ski.
Yeah,
Moomba, and he did that first round of the year after an off season, so he's in good shape to do this here. Much to Nicky's stress, he knows he can do it, but Nicky wants to make that final. It would be his first pro final, but if Nicky doesn't make it, he'll be there through the summer. I believe he's going to come and do a bunch of the tournaments. But if Nicky doesn't make it, he'll be there through the summer. I believe he's going to come and do a bunch of the tournaments. But if Nicky doesn't make it, he'll be there through the summer. I believe he's going to come and do a bunch of the tournaments. But if Nicky doesn't make it, he'll be there through the summer. I believe he's going to come and do a bunch of the tournaments. But if Nicky doesn't make it, he'll be there through the summer. I believe he's going to come and do a bunch of the tournaments. But if Nicky doesn't make it, he'll be there through the summer. I believe he's going to come and do a bunch of the tournaments. But if Nicky doesn't make it, he'll be there through the summer. I believe he's going to come and do a bunch of the tournaments. But if Nicky doesn't make it, he'll be there through the summer. I believe he's going to come and do a bunch of the tournaments. But if Nicky
Here he comes. This is Robert Pagozzi on the radar team for the brand leaderboard, sponsored by TWBC as part of the Waterski Pro Tour. Robert alongside Whitney McClintock-Greeny and Paige Reaney form part of Team Radar.
Wonder where Paige is this weekend.
I don't know, probably in front on a sofa eating potato chips and watching Pagozzi.
Yeah, probably because she did 3 events at the Masters last weekend, right? I mean, she's had a big month doing all those qualifiers, and anyway, she's not here. It's a shame.
Do you remember back in England when we used to do 4 rounds of 3 events, during a weekend?
I don't remember doing that. I mean, I think maybe not 4 rounds. I don't know. Anyway, she will be. Yeah, she probably well-earned rest after a big. The 3 event skiers. I mean, they've got there's not many 3 event tournaments you can do in a year. You got Moonby, you got Masters, and you got Worlds. So
there was an event in England at my home club back in the day called the Gosfield Niner.
Gosfield Niner.
Yes.
And you do 9 rounds.
Yes.
over a weekend.
Over a weekend, including the bank holiday Monday.
Well, that's great. Bring it back. Bring it back, I say.
You can't have it back, though. I mean, you can't score any more than 3 rounds in a tournament.
Yeah, but I also think that it's like the boats are so much more powerful. Back then, you were dealing with 1.5 litre boats. You could pull them around. They weren't very hard on your body. It was very easy. It's harder now. It's way harder.
Oh, thank you.
All right, Robert, 12 meters, looking tight as anything out of these turns. Big 4, but yeah, I think we can see that wind is down compared to what it was, and so Robert's kind of, I'm not going to say he's lucked out here, but he's definitely chosen his moment. It's going to be interesting. Yeah, Nicky is walking in front of us. He's not. He doesn't look particularly. He doesn't look particularly like he's watching that much. Maybe he's going to come out for the money pass, which is after this pass in 2 passes time.
Robert Pagozzi, the current and defending.
He's so stressed, he's taken his shirt off in there. Oh, he's putting it back on.
As I was saying with Robert Pagozzi, the current and defending Pan American Games men's slalom champion, a title that he'll hope to defend this coming November in Santiago de Chile. So he's definitely got some chops.
He certainly does, yeah. I mean, it's so funny. I mean, that's right after the World Championships, right? I mean, I will not be doing any water skiing at that time, I can tell you that. I'm going to be relaxing somewhere.
In Barbados somewhere.
Yeah, Barbados, wherever. Doesn't matter. But, strange deal to have to go to one of those big sort of multi-games tournaments right after the World Championships. But I guess that's the case for a number of the skiers.
Indeed it is. All right, then, here we go.
Must run 38 off pass. Absolute must run. If he doesn't run it, then Nicky is in. Nicky, I think, is going to be... Yeah, I mean, Robert's going to run this pass. We can almost count on that for certain.
11.25 meters. His style has certainly mellowed off, but there are still elements of his older regime out there on the water, and when he gets a little bit behind.
Yeah, I mean, he's a guy, he loads so hard in the center of the wakes and then kind of pops back up and lets the boat swing him back onto the top of the ski. And I mean, that's effective. It's working really well. But yeah, I mean, he's not working, I would say, anywhere near as hard as he used to.
Yeah. And I mean, you could say the same for Sasha Descan as well, because I mean, he was an absolute maniac behind the boat, and just loading up and throwing that ski on the inside edge. I mean, we saw a little bit of that when you were skiing in that runoff in 2010 in the European Under-21s.
Yeah, a long time ago. It wasn't actually a runoff, but it was the final, and we all tied up at pretty close, but I was on the losing end at that time, as you well remember, Tony. You were doing a good job of commentating my horrendous crash.
Well, and definitely grateful that you don't produce any of that type of action since.
Trying not to.
Anyway. Not to. All right, there's the Red Baron at the end of the lake, and getting ready to bring in Robert Pagozzi into the course. 10.75 meters.
Where's Nicky? I want to see where Nicky is.
He's in the
Nicky's in the trailer. We've got no camera on him.
He's biting his nails. He's down to the knuckles now.
So Robert will be a touch nervous here. That he's got a little bit of a tailwind. He must run 4 and in. He will definitely he will make it. But he's going to need the start, and it's a decent start. 2 will be Yeah, it's a slow 2, but he's going to get full 3 easy, and then over to 4. Just don't fall, make the final, S turn, and he's in. So that's sensible skiing. He's made it in. And actually, to be honest with you, that's the beauty of this format. I'll say it quite conclusively. This is the best format in water skiing. Head-to-heads, in my opinion, are kind of lame by comparison. Robert's in. He can go out early. He will be first skier tomorrow, and he can do some damage from there. I went out, I think early in the Mastercraft Pro last year, having just scraped in and ended up winning that tournament. And it's nice to be able to in this format to kind of just make the final, and then go for it on the Sunday. Whereas in the head-to-head format situation, you really have to be placed high on the Sunday, because otherwise you're in such bad shape for the. Sorry, you've got to be placed high on the Saturday so that otherwise, if you're kind of in that lower half of the draw, you've got to go and beat everyone the whole way through. They can put you first or second, choose their boat. So it's not what you want. So this is good stuff, and that's worked for Robert.
Indeed, and just emphasising that both of them tied on 4, but taking the backup score into account. Robert Pigozzi has a higher backup score of 3.5 at 10.75 meters compared to 1.5 from Nicky Antonsen. That's the tiebreaker. So that is the tiebreaker, and we all know this. I mean, we all know as skiers that it's not just about your best score. It's about getting a good backup score. That's why it's important to ski well both rounds. If you get a very average first round score, then you could even get the same score as someone else in the second round, but be knocked out based on your count back score. And that's unfortunately where Nicky has ended up. I salute him though. I mean, it's rough for him. He's going to finish 9th. He has finished 9th. There's no changing there. But he went out. He did. He rolled the dice, as it were. He went out and ran it at 35 off the dock, which he doesn't ever do. I wouldn't imagine, not too much. He ran his 38 tailwind, and then he's in good shape. For the next few tournaments. All right, then. So one of the shocking pieces of news at the start of the season concerned this guy. Our next competitor coming to us from France, it's Sacha Deska. And the big piece of news was, after several years of riding the Connolly ski, he decided to switch up to Syndicate.
I mean, not several years. I mean, ever since he's been skiing. I mean, there's that sort of famous picture of him in the Waterski magazine from when he was about 12 years old riding a Connolly, and he'd now be in his 30s, early 30s, and so it's been a 20+ year relationship. But I think that Syndicate team, it's so big. It's like if you're not careful, you'll get sucked into it, right? I mean, there's just this gravitational pull. I mean, they've got the biggest team in the sport, and obviously they've done a really good job with their ski. Will is skiing amazingly. Will Asher skiing amazingly on that ski. They developed a great ski, so people are wanting to get on it. And Sacha himself, of course, wanting to get on it too.
Yeah, and I mean, when that news came through and I found out about it, I was pretty much in shock. It's kind of like one of those Formula One stories that you hear of, when one driver gets booted out from one seat to be replaced by a driver that you don't totally know or particularly care about.
Yeah, I think there's not any skiers that I know, probably with the exception of Sacha, that have been on the same brand of ski for so long. I mean, like Pigozzi was the other guy when he moved from Reflex. He was, he tried a bunch of different skis. He skied it on a KD at Moomba a few years ago, which was a big surprise. But when you see someone come through, through their early years on the same brand and then they change, it's always strange. But it doesn't, tend to happen. I mean, myself, over the years, I've been on good. I've skied in pro tournaments. I've run 41 on good Monte Carlo, KD, D3. I've been on a bunch of different things. I think, even Nate, who's pretty synonymous with D3, he used to be on a Connolly actually when he was growing up. I've seen pictures of him on a podium with a Connolly. Will Asher used to be on a good before he signed for. He got his first World Championship medal on a good before he signed with HO, which has admittedly been quite a long time. I think it was 2004 or so. But yeah, I mean, Sacha was the last guy. I mean, since he was 10 years old on a Connolly, and here he is on the Syndicate.
It'll be interesting to find out who is actually the longest tenured skier on one particular make out of all the pros at this time.
Maybe Thomas de Gasperi, because he's been on a good for a very. I mean, he definitely won the Worlds in 07 on a good. But I know he was on an HO before that. Regina's been on a good for a very long time.
And I think Will Asher has been on Syndicate ever since the brand started.
Since they introduced Syndicate, I think probably 03, 04. So it'd be, or maybe no, because in 03, I think he came second at the Worlds in 03 behind Jeff Rogers with a good. And by today's rules, he ran 1.5 and Jeff ran 2, but Jeff kind of did that sort of like 2 hands towards the wakes, which would be in 1.5 now. Like he would have almost had a run off for the Worlds. Anyway, that's by the by. But yeah, Will, he was definitely on a good back then. Maybe they signed him the next year. So Will's coming up maybe for 20 years. I'm sure there'll be all sorts of social media stuff to put that out as soon as that does happen. So it wouldn't have been 20 years yet.
Maybe a cake or two?
Probably a cake, yeah.
All right then, so putting that to one side a little bit here, we got Sasha Deska getting ready for his third pass. Sasha Deska, who in the round previous to this one scored 5 at 10.75 meters. Oh yes, and don't forget, he actually ran 10.75 meters in the early part of his effort, but the boat path on the latter portion of that run was actually denied, so he decided to come back at 10.75 meters in an attempt to run that again, and only got as much as 5.
He didn't have a choice, right? I mean, he had to try and run it again, otherwise he wouldn't have had a score. Maybe he had a protected, 3 or something.
He did have a protected 3.
Yeah, okay. But looking good here. And it was funny because actually I was just getting ready and watching what was going on, but I think that I saw him, the second attempt at 39 actually looked really good, and I sort of looked down, sort of assumed he was going to run it, and then I guess something happened at 5. So, yeah. But I think, again, he's kind of like Robert. Like he's made the final now. He knows that. So he'll be able to kind of go through here and look at what he needs to get and place himself. Some people like to go early in finals. Robert didn't try and turn that boy 4, right? So, he's happy to go out early. Sasha's in the final. He's going to be at worst 7th spot, so second off the dot, which, for some people is a great spot. I've done both. I'd rather sort of be more in the middle myself, but, Sasha's got that all in his hands here to play with.
All right, then. So Sasha Deska has gone through 11.25 meters. 10.75 meters is next. He knows that he's through to next round of the competition on the strength of that 5 at 10.75 meters from the first round. So he doesn't have to worry necessarily about the process of qualifying because he's already there. However, if he wants to be a little bit later off the dock, like, say, maybe about mid-order, he would have to run the pass and actually get a fair ways down 10.25 meters to affect that kind of change. Here he comes. 10.75 meters. This is Sasha Deska. Right, entrance gates, decent start on number 1. Keeping the flow going on number 2. Good tight line on 2. Excellent on buoy number 3. He's there for 4. Oh. And for 5, coming right up. Bulks up a little bit, safety check. Gets round number 6, we believe. And he gets through the exit gate. Under review.
I think he got it. It was a pretty average 5. One that he won't be crazy happy about because it looked all pretty easy. 1, 2, and 3, and then 4 he finished on the tail. 5 grabbed a bit early, finished over the front. No ability to move when you're too far on the front of the ski. And
we should get a fairly good view on number 6 here.
That's a great start. That boy too was awesome. But I think he did enough. I think he was around 6, and here just a little deep, dropped the chest a little bit, and then I think he was slow here. Handle came up a bit early, big stool there, and pulled hard and long, and I think.
I'm not too sure on that.
I
am not sure on that.
I'm having second thoughts.
But then again, I'm not sure on a lot of things.
Well. Yeah, I mean we can't. I think they're doing a review over there in the webcast trailer where they've got the best camera angles. It's going to be an interesting one. I mean, let's say that this is not the biggest decision that's ever had to be made in the history of the sport because he's already in. Now, if he does get the 6, then he needs a 1 to move up above Benny. He needs a 3 to kind of be in contention with the other guys. There's 3 3s, I believe. Dane, Adam, and
there's 4 of
Nate
them.
And Rob. 4, sorry. So it will come back to count back, and then beyond that would obviously put him higher. But I think, yeah, I mean, first time I thought he had it. The second time I'm not sure. That's what's so great about the webcast that you guys are doing, is that you can actually see this stuff. And I mean, I do believe they'll come up with the best decision, because there's access to high level slow motion cameras. As much as we're not seeing it on the screen right now, I think they've given it to him because he's about to move out of the water.
It is 6 confirmed. Okay, so game on. All right, if he wants to move up, he's got to get more than half to supersede Benjamin Stadelbauer.
And he's got the headwind on the 10-2. See what he can do.
Bleeds off some speed into the entrance. There we go. That's round buoy number 1. He's ahead of Benjamin Stadelbauer. He's round buoy number 2. Does he get outside buoy number 3?
No, I don't hear around it.
I think he knows that's 2 at least. And number 3, I think, was just a little bit more than he had in his bag.
Yeah, I think he sprayed it. I don't think he got around it. I think, but it's a worthwhile, that 6, because he's moved himself above Benny, and crucially that means that if him and Benny tie for the podium tomorrow, obviously we'll have to see him wait what Benny does in the next round, but in this round. But that it means that you do want to move up as much as possible, because it just gives you that little bit of a bonus when it comes to he's inside.
All
when
right.
it comes to backup scores, you can move up the podium based on your first round score.
So, as we continue rolling along, it looks like we've got a message here from the live chat here, and one competitor that we're actually missing here is actually Thomas de Gasperi. He's in Italy right now, but he is watching the webcast, and he says he wishes he was here with us, and have fun, guys.
Well, I wish he was here too. Thomas, can you tell us how long you've been on good? That's what I want to know. Because, I mean, that would be... He won on a good in 07, won the Worlds in 07, and I think maybe he got on it in 05. Or maybe he won his first pro event on an HO, I feel like it might have been, which was in, I think, 05 at that French tournament. Anyway, it'll be good to hear that. I'd like to know.
It would be good.
These are long relationships. You see people being on these skis, a long time over, and often the skier will be on the same ski, but then the designers of the skis, the team behind the name will change. So you're not actually dealing with the same people in all that time. So you kind of go through generations, within the brand. So
I mean to basically to address your point, I mean, like guys like Herb O'Brien from back in the day, who was like one of the original design geniuses at HO, approaching the Syndicate brand, and then he got away from that and just started designing skis under the Radar brand as well.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like I talked to Freddie Kruger, who's been with Mastercraft, since a very, very long time, and he said, he'll talk about the different people that he's known over the years and the different engineers, and but basically it's Freddie and Arn Cloud been there together, and Karen been at Mastercraft, but then the whole team has changed behind the scenes, once and twice and again and again and again.
And we'll actually have the opportunity on the Waterski Pro Tour to see them next weekend, because LA Night Jam will be taking place in Zachary, Louisiana on the night of June the 10th, which is next weekend. Be sure to check that out on waterskiprotour.com.
Bloody right. Well, good job, Tony. Yeah, second night jump of the year. Third, actually, Moomba.
Yes.
Moomba, King of Darkness, and LA Night Jam. It's second one on the tour, second one in the US. So it's all very exciting. I mean, and I mean, anyone watching here that's got access to get to Zachary, Louisiana for next Saturday night, I would recommend it as an amazing, amazing tournament. I was hoping to be there this year, actually, but I'm heading back to Europe.
All right. Thomas de Gasperi has messaged back. He said since 2004.
2004. So I bet you that him and Will both signed for Good and HO respectively in 2004. So that's actually quite interesting. I would be interesting to see what date.
So whilst we see Benjamin Stadelbauer go through his opening pass, let's check in with Ali.
All right, here with Sasha, fresh off the water. Improvement on the score for sure. You were in the finals either way, but happy with that?
Yeah, the score is okay. I didn't feel really good again, like this morning. So I don't know. I have to look at the video, maybe see what's wrong. But yeah, it's for me it's not easy.
Yeah, 39 looked kind of like a bit of a scramble, but happy to see you get through it and get that score into 41. But best of luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Yeah. Back to you guys.
His English is improving there, Freddie.
Yeah, I mean, you're over here enough that you sort of get it by osmosis, don't you? I mean, speaking as a foreigner, but not learning any languages. But yeah, I mean, I think you're exposed so much in water skiing. It pays. I mean, you need to be able to communicate, and it's all the people that you talk to over here mostly speak English. So yeah, I'm not surprised in the slightest.
All right, then. So we have on the water right now Benjamin Stadelbauer, half a buoy at 10.25 meters. Is his score from the previous round.
I'm going to love you and leave you, Tony. I better go get ready.
All right, then. Okay, you just toddle on off.
Thank you, mate.
All right, so I'll wait for someone else to occupy Freddie's seat. He'll get ready for his go. He's going to be skiing in about 5 skiers' time. In the meantime, we've got Benjamin Stadelbauer out on the water, giving it his all. And he can ski pretty relaxed, safe in the knowledge that he is already through to the next round of the competition. Doesn't have to work any harder to do that. And let's check in with Ali.
All right, here with Dane Meckler. Good score this morning. Pretty happy with that. What are you looking for this time?
Yeah, we'll see. It's always good to be in the final for the, kind of just to go feel things out. I think I'm hearing a little bit of wind tomorrow. I think 32 start, though. So, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, just going to try to keep pushing down the lake at 41, so not really any pressure.
I personally like kind of when they give the option for the men to start at 32 because then it gives at least the opportunity to play for the wind a little bit.
Yeah, it's tricky. Like, I think tomorrow's supposed to be a pretty good headwind off the dock, and if you have to start at 35, there's not, it's pretty tricky to have to change anything up. So, yeah, we'll see.
All right, well, best of luck this round. Go have some fun.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you very much. And Ali Nicholson doing a fine job out there. She's probably eyeing up Martin Brundle's job on the grid talks before each of the F1 races. But with that in mind, let's check out Benjamin Stadelbauer. 11.25 meters and seems to be in full chill mode out there as he gets around all 6 buoys on 11.25 meters, getting ready for 10.75 meters. Coming up next from Switzerland, Benjamin Stadelbauer. Bleeding off some speed going into his gate shots. There you go, good extension into buoy number 3 and just hooking up to the pole. And getting slung from 4 into number 5. Good extension and just allows the ski to whip on across. And that grey top ski indicating that that's a Syndicate Works 02. We'll see if he's good to go with the next run. On dockside from Czechia is Adam Saddlemeyer. Then after him we have Dane Meckler, Robert Hazelwood, Nate Smith, and Freddie Winter. Oh, and Benjamin Stadelbauer going down rather early, and he's grimacing in a little bit of pain. Going down rather early on that pass of 10.75 meters. We're going to have a look at this, and bleeding even more speed going into his gate shot than he did in the round previous to this. That set him up narrow into buoy number 1, and having to force that ski round to keep it running. Blew the tail. And has to make do with actually half a buoy at 10.75 meters. But no worries there for Benjamin Stadelbauer. He'll probably lose a couple of spots down the list whenever that is published. prior to the men's slalom final, but at the very least, he'll be part of the conversation going forwards in that round. Check out waterskibroadcasting.com/shop to purchase TWBC swag. And you could also check out Splash Threads on site to get yourselves some latest TWBC merch, as well as the official logoed apparel for the Lake 38 Pro-Am presented by S-Lines. Here we go, folks. Adam Saddlemeyer. That's 35 off. No one has decided, aside from Nikki Antonsen, to go in on 12 meters. So, all right, so let's check in with Allie Nicholson.
All right, here dockside with Rob Hazelwood. Good skiing this morning?
Yeah, I was quite happy with it. Practice went pretty shockingly yesterday, so it was a nice change, and yeah, felt pretty solid.
Practice went shockingly bad then?
Yeah, not good. So it was nice to kind of actually feel good. Even my early passes today felt just wonders better. I got out of a car and tried to ski, which is never probably a good idea, but no, felt solid out there.
Yeah, I thought you had a really good start this morning. I think you maybe got a little bit excited at 3.
Yeah, the one was doable for sure. 2 kind of shocked me. I was mega narrow. You can probably see on the flashback, but I was everything I had to get around the buoy. And the ski just came under the line completely not that I expected it to do, and it was there for me. And I just maybe didn't quite get my brain ready for that 3-ball. But yeah, the fact that the ski was out the backside was a nice little surprise. And yeah, I'm happy with it a lot.
All right, well, conditions look good. I think this is the round for you. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, then. And Robert Hazelwood, aside from his skiing antics, also does the vlog for HO Sports. You can check out that vlog on the HO Sports YouTube channel. And whilst you're still here on the TWBC YouTube channel, we are watching Adam Saddlemeyer, a skier who has raked up a whole bunch of titles in slalom and in overall. One of his major slalom titles, his earliest major slalom title, was the European Championship in 2010 in Skarnes in Norway, and since then has been pretty consistent in the overall competition. But Adam Saddlemeyer kind of winding down his involvement in overall skiing to focus almost exclusively on slalom. Obviously, practice time coming at a premium to stay focused on all 3 events. So slalom is the one to stay with. Skier about to take to the water. And is on dockside. Coming to us out of Charlotte in North Carolina is Dane Meckler. Just getting limbered up and getting ready to rock the house, so to speak. All right. Adam Saddlemeyer, 32 off and 35 off in the bag. 38 off comes up now. 11.25 meters boat speed, 36 miles an hour. All right, so a good-looking pass there for Adam Saddlemeyer. He's gone through. So looking good. So Adam Saddlemeyer looking very, very strong at 11.25 meters. He's already run 13 and 12. 11.25 was there. All right, so looking at Adam Sattermeyer, tail end 11.25 meters, and I'm pleased to bring in to the announcing position Ali Garcia. So how are you doing, Miss Ali?
I'm doing pretty good. Excited to be here.
Excellent. I think this is about the first time that you've done this here on the announcing point, right?
Yeah, I think so. First time in the seat.
All right then, and hopefully it will be a pleasant experience from here on out. As we have a look at Adam Sattermeyer, former collegiate national champion, and Ali Garcia herself, a current collegiate national women's slalom champion. So she has some similarities there with the person out on the water as he goes through 10.75 meters. Look at this, round buoy number 3, keeping the flow going off number 4. Does he make it round 5? Yes, more importantly, round number 6. Oh, you betcha!
Yeah, I think the most impressive thing about that pass is you really see Adam. He was in a little bit of trouble, but took his time at 5-ball, trusted that he could turn it, and got out the exit gates, which is really impressive.
Yep, and it all comes down to that big X factor, experience.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. He knew where he was in the course, knew what he could do with the time and spacing he had, and just waited on the boat.
You know, a lot can be said for having, the composure out in the slalom course, but it's extremely important, because not every pass that you're going to attempt to run up the slalom course is perfect from one buoy to the next. Sometimes you're going to get a little bit late. Sometimes you're going to get delayed. Sometimes you're going to have that perfect turn, but you may not be terribly used to doing something like that. And then taking all of that into consideration, you gotta be able to stay on your feet and run the pass no matter what.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. A big skill that I noticed with a lot of the pro men is they seem to be able to take things as they come throughout the course, whether they're in trouble or they have a great turn. They manage whatever they're given and handle it really well.
Hang on. Give me a little bit. All right, so we're looking at the starting dock. There's Dane Meckler, part of Team Good, alongside Regina Jaquist and the absent Thomas de Gasperi right now. So 2/3 of their team are present here. We wish Thomas de Gasperi all the fortune in the world as he's in Europe right now. But there is Adam Sattermeyer going down at 10.25 meters, getting the score of half at 10.25 meters to go alongside the 3 on that same line length from the round before. Take a look at this.
Oh, yeah, just kind of fell back out of that turn. He's not going to be thrilled with that, but he put up a big score first round. And like you said with my set earlier, it really has no effect on anything. So he'll be back tomorrow ready to go, I'm sure. It looks like he just wanted to try and get a more aggressive start and just went a little back out of that one.
Yes, and I mean, as he's playing with house money a little bit, I mean, he knew he was through to the next round of the competition. He knew his spot was secure. And he just wanted to go out there just to fill out a few things and maybe make some adjustments. But for your part, Ali, I know you've been in the off season trying skis and all that kind of stuff and working on settings and what have you. So I mean, what kind of things have you done personally to try and give you the edge so far as making some adjustments to your ski and what have you?
I honestly wouldn't say that I've made any massive adjustments as of late. I just have really been trying to learn in the off season. I've never known a whole lot about fins or skis, and I really just wanted to change that and have a deeper understanding of how everything works, so I could be a little more self-sufficient, I think.
Okay, so what was being taught? What was the thing that you may have thought was right but ended up being wrong?
Well, I mean, I've been learning obviously what fin move does what, but a big and slightly embarrassing thing was I set up my fin myself the other day. I've never done that before. I've been spoiled, but I'm learning how to do it, and it's really interesting now that I've gotten into it.
You probably picked up the digital calipers and said, what the heck are these?
Hey, I've known how to measure it for a while. It was the moving that was hard for me.
and how the moving affects the length and everything else.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'd move one number, then the other two would go crazy. So I'm learning patience as well as I'm figuring out my fins.
Yes, indeed. Patience is a virtue in this game.
Absolutely.
All right, so working down to our final 4 competitors. We'll have Robert Hazelwood, Nate Smith, and Freddie Winter to come, but before all of them is Dane Meckler.
Yeah, Dane's one I absolutely love to watch. He's just got such a strong and aggressive style. He comes out the gate ready to go, and I think it's very impressive. You know, he doesn't really do the get comfortable pass. He's on the water and he's going for it.
Looking strong. Spectacular view here on 13 meters.
Amazing drone shot.
He could start on 12 meters, and he has been known to do it, but I mean, 13 meters.
Yeah, I think all the boys are kind of trying different things. Apparently, we're supposed to have a little bit more wind, so I think the boys that are in the finals already are just exploring different options. All
right, let's check in with Ali.
We're here with Freddie Winter, putting up the big score earlier in the lead going into this round. What's the plan for this round?
Go run some buoys. I think that's the plan. I'm just making sure my handle, which was a tiny bit close earlier, is going to be in the right spot. So yeah, let's go do it. It's a no pressure round. The pressure round was earlier, and the pressure round is tomorrow. So let's go have some fun.
Yeah, this is the round to have fun. Go out there kind of carefree and get ready for tomorrow.
That's right. Let's do it.
Best of luck. Back to you guys.
All right then. Thanks a lot, Ali Nicholson. And here we are at
the confusion.
Yeah, it's easy mistake to make, I guess.
Absolutely.
You know, Ali Garcia right here at the announcing spot.
Yeah, Ali and I ski together as well a fair bit out at Jack Travers Ski School, and we are mixed up constantly.
Yeah, that just reminds me of a comedy skit from back in the day. A whole factory full of Roberts.
Oh yeah. I don't know if I've seen that.
No, you probably haven't. It was way back in the 80s, way before your time. Anyway, here we go. This is Dane Meckler. 12 meters, looking good, looking strong, as he typically does. And just has that ability to just manage the line and then just sit on top of the buoy and just let the ski rip underneath him.
Yeah, with Dane, it's hard to tell if you don't look at too closely. It's hard to know which one is his offside and onside. He's so symmetrical and strong out of the buoy. He looks great out there. I'm excited to see how this set goes.
And very compact with it as well. I mean, he'll keep everything within a certain, tolerance going down course. You very rarely see him let the ski go down course off a particular buoy. But with that in mind, let's check in with Ali. Right, hopefully. All right, okay. Whilst we wait for Ali Nicholson to get ready.
Yeah, I think she's having a hard time tracking down these boys. They're all trying to get in the zone.
Yeah.
Be ready.
Indeed.
The classic Robert Hazelwood hand wash. We know it and we love it.
And he needs to wash his feet as well. I mean, Bob Marley says so.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Here we go. Dane Meckler, 11.25 meters. I like the way he powers up after each turn, and it's very, very subtle. Out of all of the pro skiers that I've seen, there are very, very few that can ski at one speed and do it effectively, and Dane Meckler is one of them.
I mean, I think what's really impressive about Dane is you see him almost accelerate out of the buoy into the first wake, which is every skier's goal, to create that angle as soon as possible, and he works in the right spots behind the boat. I'm sure, I've never driven him, but I'm sure he's quite easy to drive. He's got that rhythm, symmetry. He looks great out there. He's on the shorter side of our men's slalomers, but it would be really hard to tell watching him ski. He stands tall on his ski.
All right, then. Looks like we're getting messages through on the live chat. Camille Tyler messaging in, go Dana. And, and that's go spelt Geaux.
Oh, yeah. Dane is a former Raging Cajun. So is Camille. Shout out to Camille. And so am I. So we got a lot of Cajuns at this tournament, and we love to see it.
Don't forget me.
Of course, Tony. I'm sorry. Everybody loves the Raging Cajun spirit.
Fantastic. All right, then. So we're getting ready for Dane Meckler. Coming in on his next run from the opposite end of the course, past that big old Lake 38 sign. that's emblazoned upon the berm. 10.75 meters. He scored 3 at 10.25 meters, which will be the pass after this if he can get round through this one. There you go, 6 at 10.75 meters.
That's about as easy as it can get. He maybe had a little bit of a funky 4-ball, but it was no trouble for him. He's clearly used to running that in anything.
Absolutely, looking good. The first time we've seen that run in this particular round, to the best of my knowledge, in this round.
I think Sasha might have run 2.
Yeah, actually, you are right. He got, what was it, half?
2 at 41, I think.
2 at 41, yes. 2 at 41, 10.25 meters.
But yeah, second one in this round through 39 and really made it look so smooth, strong.
Looked impressive.
It looks good. He's looking good. I'm excited. These boys are bringing it.
And so Dane Meckler, whenever he's not crushing it out on the slalom course, he's crushing it in the world of high finance with mergers and acquisitions, left, right, and center.
Yeah, he's one of the pro skiers that has a big boy job. It's quite impressive how he balances it. I know that he works hard to find time to get on the water.
Yep, and obviously during the course of the pandemic, there were certainly new innovative ways of making work, so to speak, with remote working, and I think he does a lot of what is expected of him.
Oh, that's a good one.
Road. Here we go, 10.25, a little bit open onto. He's round buoy number 3, he's still there. He's still rocking this. Does he make a play? On! And exactly the same deal as in the previous round. He gets round that number 4.
I'm not sure about 4-ball. It was really close, but I will say, unfortunate too, but 1 was amazing. That's a 1-ball to get down it. I think he's going to be kind of kicking himself about that 2-ball. But if you see here, a little late on his gate.
Loose off the gate shot.
Yeah, slightly
Unusual.
late, but look how he comes through 1. And, I mean, he's got a tight line. He's connected with the boat. I'm not quite sure about 2-ball. He just kind of got stretched out maybe. I've never personally turned 2-ball at 41, but I imagine it's quite tight. Yeah, I mean, he got back in it a little bit at 3, and that's a 3, I think.
That is a 3. That is a 3 as clear as day. 3 buoys at 10.25 meters, the official score for Dane Meckler.
So he's still sitting in a great spot in the finals. I don't think he's going to be upset with his seating. He probably wanted a little more. Talking to him earlier, I know he wanted to push down 41. I know he's capable of pushing down 41, but he's not in a bad spot by any means.
Right, the worst seed that he can actually get as a result of that performance is 4th, because he's already bettered the score of half at 10.25 meters, courtesy of Adam Saddlemeyer. That was one of the ones that tied with 3 originally.
Yeah.
So he has moved at least 1 place up.
He's also tied with Rob Hazelwood, right?
Yes.
So he's going to be watching this close.
And Nate Smith as well, who have yet to ski.
So he's going to be watching closely. Definitely
Indeed.
See where he ends up.
I mean, he could always rise up on the strength of what Robert Hazelwood and Nate Smith do, but we have to watch them ski first.
Yeah, watch it go. He's definitely going to be watching closely and trying to figure out where he's going to be tomorrow.
Wind still very much a present factor here out on the course.
Yeah, I think we're seeing a lot of men start at 32. Like you said, you sometimes see Dane and Nate start at 35, but they're all wanting that 41 headwind because it's definitely a factor today.
Indeed, right you are, as we take our next competitor in.
Yeah, they brought out
a finalist in a few of the pro tournaments that have taken place this season, Robert Hazelwood, who scored that remarkable 3 1/4 buoys at 41 off at the Swiss Pro Slalom in round number 1, which essentially punched his ticket through to the final round of that competition in the 12-skier final.
Yeah, that was a really impressive score. He gets excited. He's a really awesome person to watch.
All right, let's check in with Ali Nicholson.
Our dockside with Nate. We talked earlier, kind of no pressure round. Tomorrow's the big day. How are you feeling going into this?
Same as earlier, just kind of going out there, feeling things out.
feel each end of the lake, feel what the wind's doing, and just try to put up a big score and just make it through to tomorrow's finals.
Yeah, that's what I kind of was going into the second round today. Just, try to fill out both ends, try to find the gates, find your rhythm, so you can take that into tomorrow.
I'm going to hold on to the handle, though, this time.
You should.
Unlike you.
My mom will love that. Thank you. Back to you guys.
All right, then. So there we go. That is Nate Smith, a member of the D3 squad out there, and looking to supersede the Syndicate team on the brand standings leaderboard. There's a current leaderboard where it stands right now after 3 competitions, 154 to D3's 146, and good there in the 3rd spot at the moment after 3 complete events. But things could change. We know that Syndicate have only brought one of their competitors into this competition, whereas D3 have 2.
Yeah, I think, unfortunately, Brooke Baldwin is still out with an ACL injury, but I know we're all really hoping to see her towards the end of the season, maybe for Worlds. I know she's been working really hard on that rehab. But here comes Robin. He looks as strong as can be.
And Rob Hazelwood will no doubt will be looking for a spot to represent Team GBR in the World Championships, which will be coming up in October, the second to last October weekend. And obviously, with the World Championships on the distant horizon, there could be 1 or 2 modes of controversy going into that event, especially how the makeup of the United States team looks like. Especially when you consider that in recent times, 2 skiers from one specific nation have decided to change loyalties and maybe make themselves available for selection onto that team.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of teams to still be selected. I think Rob is obviously, we know and love him as a professional slalom skier, but he is a very capable 3-eventer, and I know he's considering maybe pulling out the jump skis and the trick skis again to try and help Great Britain get on that podium as a team event.
Yes, indeed. They were only marginally behind in second place at the World Championships 2 seasons ago, behind the eventual team champions Canada. But the United States won't take their 3rd place line down. Will be looking for something a little bit more special this time around when the World Championships takes place in Lake County in Central Florida. Here we go. Robert Hazelwood, 11.25 meters. Takes a good strike off number 3. He's excellent on number 4. He's in good shape on number 5 and finding some really good consistency on that Syndicate 0 work 0-1. That is Robert Hazelwood.
Yeah, really a little deep out of 2-ball there, but no issue. We see the Asher Hazelwood arm coming up in his turns, but he looks good.
Absolutely. So Robert Hazelwood just been corrected on the model of that ski. That is a Syndicate Works 02. 2 new additions to the top end of the HO skis, a Syndicate line. There's the Syndicate 01, which is a ski that benefits skiers towards the elite line leg shortenings, where you need a little bit more pace and a little bit more stability on the shorter lines. Whereas with the Work 02, a little bit more stable on some of the earlier passes, but still giving you enough performance in reserve to take it to the limit on some of the latter line length shortenings. You can find out more by going to hoskis.com.
Yeah, we see our judges up here standing up, trying to make sure they get a good view of Rob coming back in at 39 off. This is a close tournament. We've got the best officials out here, and I mean, we appreciate their time.
Absolutely, nice shot out there from one of our gate towers there, looking directly across at the officials tower, which is located halfway down this lake. Here comes Robert Hazelwood at 10.75 meters. He has cleared this pass a number of times previously this season, and look at him go. He's round number 4, a little loose off number 4. He's still good to go round number 5, round number 6, and when all was said and told, he had the measure of that pass from start to finish, and he will definitely work his way through to 10.25 meters.
Yeah, I'm sure that 4 ball put him a little on edge. That's not the 4 he wanted, but again, really just stayed patient at 5, let the ski come through, and knew he could get outside 6 ball. I think that we're going to see him want to take a very similar gate shot, maybe a little more speed in the headwinds, but I think he's going to just try and keep it consistent. He's been skiing strong all set. So,
what benefits him more in this? Is it a later pullout or a more intense pullout?
I personally believe that a more intense pullout is what he should focus on. Everybody has different keys kind of to achieve the same thing. At the end of the day, we just want speed on our gate so we can turn in when we want. Everybody thinks there's different ways, but the goal is always the same.
All right, then. Good to pick Ali Garcia's brains on that particular point. Ali Garcia, a pro event winner in the past season, came through with the victory in the women's slalom, the night slalom at the America's Cup in Mays in Kansas as part of the 2022 Good Waterski National Championships.
All right, Rob coming in. He's going to want to push it down the course. There's no pressure. His PB is 3 1/4. I'm going to see if he wants to really push it here. Not a bad one at all.
Oh, look at this.
A little slow at a 2, but he's going to go for it, I think.
There's 3 to the wakes.
You know, that's a really solid score. He's going to be happy with that.
Yeah.
Back-to-back 3s one day, I think he's going to be pretty pumped.
All right, then. Good skiing there from Robert Hazelwood. 2 scores back-to-back of both 3 at 10.25 meters.
We just are seeing so much consistency from these top-level men, and I think that's what's really impressive. You know, they're pushing these scores out here, but to do it again and again is really difficult. Now you can see him shouting in that S-turn there. Yeah, I think he's pretty pumped. This is some good skiing for him.
Which is good. I like to see him happy, but there's gonna come a time where he's gonna be pushed to make that turn on buoy number 4, and it's probably going to be something like a World Championships, like in the elimination round. And I mean, you saw it yourself 2 seasons ago. I mean, 3 wasn't enough. It was enough to get you into the runoff, but not enough to get you into the final right from the get-go.
You know, when Rob comes in, I'm sure we'll talk about it. He's going to be content with 3, even happy, but he's going to be talking about how great his 1 ball is. If he could have gotten a good 2, he could have pushed it. So I think that's the really awesome part about slalom skiers is we're never quite content, and he's going to keep pushing. I don't see Rob standing at 3 ball happy.
Maybe you should record a message right now on this webcast, and so when he plays it back,
we'll listen. We'll listen together.
All right, then. So that's Rob Hazelwood pulling himself back into the shore. We've got 2 skiers remaining. We've got Freddie Winter to take to the water last out. But before him, we have the defending slalom champion here at the Lake 38 Pro-Am. Presented to you by S-Lines. It is none other than Nate Smith, the current world men's slalom record holder with 2.5 at 9.75 meters.
Yeah, I think there's been a lot of positive feedback about these S-Lines. The pros are all really happy, so it's awesome to see some new brands coming in and trying to innovate the sport. Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. Competition brings out the best in products. You know, I mean it means that packages get delivered faster, mail gets delivered faster. You know, cornflakes are tastier, cereals are tastier. And it means that lines are better.
Yeah, for me, it's just exciting to see people passionate about improving the sport. So I think that's the most exciting part. But absolutely, the quality is just going to keep raising, I think, in our products. But here is our defending champion. I don't know what he started at. He's the one that tends to start at 12 when he's ready for it. Oh, 13 start, we just got told.
All right, so a 13-meter start. I would have halfway expected him to go in on 12, or maybe he's just setting us up for the opt-up.
Who knows? He's not a big opt-up guy in history, but last year I think it might have been second round. He actually went out at 11 meters, 38 off, just to, I don't know, just for fun.
Just to play some mind games.
Just to psych everybody out, which I think it worked, but...
All right, then, with that in mind, let's check in with Ali Nicholson.
All right, here with Rob, just telling me you thought that was the start. Tell me a little bit about that.
Yeah, I don't really get many 1 balls like that very often. The gate wasn't even that good. I kind of got stuck on the wrong side. For someone who never goes through their gates in a million years in practice, I can't get late on my gates here. I keep in early, so I keep in late, and my timing into one ball's kind of messed up. But I got a great finish to one ball, and then just stood there staring gawky-eyed at two ball.
But 2 great scores. I mean, you got to be pretty happy with that. Tomorrow's the day to figure it out.
Yeah, I'm super happy. After LCQ, that kind of went a little dodgy for me. I'm super happy to be getting 3s, and especially we've got the whole rest of the Pro Tour so long this year. So it's nice to keep getting good starts at different sites. So
yeah, it's still early in the year. Happy to, excited to see where the season's going to take you.
Yeah, no, I'm super excited, and yeah, looking forward to tomorrow now. Ice cream time.
Yeah, well, best of luck tomorrow. Great skiing today. Back to you guys.
Yeah, I definitely called it on what he said. Friends that train together, we know each other. But
yeah, you should have seen the expression on your face.
Yeah, earlier Rob and I were actually arguing over which ice cream place we're going to go to tonight. So we're still got to figure that out.
Yeah, we're probably going to find out in a little bit because Rob is going to join us here on the announcing spot for at least the last couple of skiers. So you can have a little bit of a chin wag between you two as to where you're going to go and grab yourself some ice cream.
We should vote in the comments, Coldstone or Brewster's. Bearing in mind we have a Brewster's 20 minutes away from where we live, and we have a Coldstone an hour away. So
okay, but we always do Brewster's. It is so good. It's a fan favorite, and he keeps saying Coldstones. I think Coldstones is a little overrated. A lot of people might not agree with me. But yeah, Rob and I maybe have a little too much ice cream when we're
Coldstones is the move.
Together.
Chocolate chips, Oreo brownie.
All right then. So we're with that to one side, we've got Robert Hazelwood here. So all right.
Lovely. Oh, Vince, I love you.
Vince just asked in our ear when Rob was gonna turn 3-ball, and I think we're all kind of wondering the same thing.
When I can turn the 2-ball, I mean, I haven't had a chance to go look back, but the gate wasn't so good. But I don't think I can get a better 1-ball.
Yeah, you're gonna be a little annoyed
hey, I
when
turned
you watch
3-ball
that
at your
one.
tournament, Vince. Just saying. No, I just. But no, it's a process, and it's been coming a lot more in practice. So hopefully we start to see that coming in tournament. But 3-ball, I mean, is rough. But here we have Nate Smith, a guy who's turned 3-ball many a time.
Here he comes.
What's this, 38?
This is 38 off, 11.25 meters, gets a good
So
strike
much
into
speed.
buoy number 1, keeps the handle down nice and low, a little bit of a delay, but that's nothing that he hasn't already experienced before in his lifetime of skiing with multiple world championships, starting with his win in 2013 in Santiago de Chile and through to his latest world title, which he snagged 2 seasons ago in Lake County in Florida. So that's 11.25 meters. And what kind of jumped out at you a little bit here, starting with Rob?
This 1-ball. I feel the exact same thing. We're all kind of feeling a similar thing, that tail just getting a little bit stuck up, falling back. It's kind of getting all of us, and it's, not going to lie, I'm sure Nate won't mind us saying, very pleasant to see him kind of doing the same thing. But, yeah, it's a nice smooth pass after that. He really kind of gets back in the rhythm, but yeah, just that tail right at 1-ball. He's getting a few people. It got me the whole way down 38. But that was a pretty smooth pass for the rest of it.
All right, then. So got a question coming through on the live chat. Michael Yeager says, Handsome is on a Works 2, no?
Yeah, I'm on the Works 2. I'm on the medium, so the 66. I'm about 100 and, depending on how much Coldstone I'm eating, I think right now about 182. And I'm absolutely loving the medium 02 right now. Just a slightly wider platform for me compared to the 01. A little bit more drive into first wake, which I really enjoy, especially kind of coming off the Pro, which was the ski I absolutely loved. So, yeah, it works 02 right now. But let's see what Nate can do here. 39, a little bit of a tail breeze. Wind seems to have died down. Good 1-ball. Getting a lot better of a turn. Here you go.
Looking at
cruising early.
Nicely done there, around buoy number 4, keeping the ski moving, hardly bleeding off an inch of speed going into the turns and just laying that thing down and then going across course. That was at 10.75 meters, making it look like 12 meters. And Ali, we're going to take a look at the instant replay now. Check this out and tell us what kind of jumps out at you.
For me, I think a really impressive thing about Nate is when he maybe has a slower turn, he always takes his time and gets back into that strong position behind the boat. I mean, if we're really nitpicking here, There was a slightly uncharacteristically big 4-ball, but
Characteristically.
I don't know. It's not like Nate to take big turns, especially at 39 off, but he managed it well, and compared to most, that was still a very smooth pass.
All right, excellent stuff. And whilst Ali gets her ideal round 6-syllable word.
You know, sometimes words are hard, and Rob is being mean. So.
No worries, no worries. We expect that from Rob. But anyway, Nate Smith has gotten through 10.75 meters. He made that look like 12, I mean, for all intents and purposes. I mean, the guy is on fire. And quick reminder for you to subscribe to the YouTube channel, TWBC YouTube channel, and also hit the bell icon so you'll find out when the next time we go live. Here we go.
Nate Smith, the lead is 5 here. 5 at 41. He's going to want to be top seed, probably.
But could he play mind games and come up with something beneath that score?
Nate wants to win. We all know Nate. A little bit of loose line again. Same thing from that end. Same thing out of 2, but he's early here. Not the start, but he's still in it. This guy just keeps moving.
Oh! He's inside 5.
Exactly the same as last year, according to the man with all the information, Vince. But not like I say, I'm going to agree with you there very much. Not characteristic.
Uncharacteristic.
Not very characteristic out of Nate there. Loose line every turn. But just the fact that he can get that 1, 2, 3, 4, and probably be in tomorrow's situation when he's a little more stressed outside of 5.
Yeah.
That's pretty insane.
But he seems to be very loose on at least 1 or 2 of these turns. I mean, I know that 41 off is certainly one of the trickiest passes to get into any kind of rhythm for. But I have seen him ski better on 41 off on a number of occasions. And, you know, at least a couple of the turns, you know, were partially responsible for him coming up short on 5.
His 2 and 3 were definitely a little slower than he liked. You can see him stand up and stall, but I thought he was back in it at 4-ball. Yeah. So I think he's definitely going to be a bit confused as to what happened.
Yeah, I feel like the thing that Nate does so well compared to everyone else is this kind of phase here. That movement off the second side, he keeps his direction so incredibly well. And how he's late there at a 2-ball, but he still has the correct pace into 3. I mean, the water's a little movie out there, so just a little bit nervous on that 3-ball. And I think just jumping inside. You see the hand going up there, getting narrow, and just not...
Came to that inside edge a bit quick, jumped off the handle.
Yeah.
But no mistaking, he was actually going for the pass. He
for sure.
He wasn't settling for just like 3 or 4.
No,
he is the skier that likes to go off the dog top seat. He's not going to give that up without a fight.
No, and I think Nate's the kind of guy that, yeah, like you say, he just wants to prove that he's... And I think I find it funny that I think Regina's the same kind of woman.
Well, to that point...
They just want to win.
Well, to that point, Ali, he doesn't have top seed.
He
because
does not.
This guy has it.
And I think that's going to be really interesting what happens tomorrow. Nate, I'm sure he's going to go out and try and put up a big score and psych Freddie out. But Freddie's a mentally tough athlete. We've seen him go out there and go for it every tournament. So it'll be a really interesting finals.
Yes, it'll be a slugfest tomorrow, I can guarantee.
The one bit that I find kind of funny is for all of us, it's like you get into a high seeding. It's like, oh my God, I'm in a high seeding. I feel like for late Nate, it's kind of like, it actually is a lot more uncomfortable being slightly lower seeded. He's so used to being that top guy, knows exactly what he has to do, and it's a lot of risk no matter how good of a 2-ball you get. Maybe less so for Nate and Freddie.
Yeah, he's uncomfortable leaving it to chance.
It's a different visual for him for sure, but
Yeah.
I think that he has a lot of experience and is probably not too stressed.
Oh, no. He's not really
I've never
stressy
really
guy.
seen him that stressed in any situation.
No, but it's exciting to see. And here we have Freddie Winter coming in next. This will be the 32 off-rope, I imagine.
Yeah, I think so. And Freddie, like Nate, is going to enjoy this top seed, I think.
Yeah.
Know what he has to do tomorrow. It's a good position to be in.
And all right, 13 meters.
Beautiful start there. Just smooth.
Yeah, I mean, he's a strong slalomer, stands well on his ski. I believe this is a new ski for him, actually.
Yeah. He's taken the week off to address some things with his ski, and he's decided to ride this new stick.
He's been chilling. He's had 3 weeks off now. Okay, we are going to go to... It's not Wade's World. We need to... Come on, Tony, you're slacking on this one. We're going to go to Ali on the dock.
Nicholson. We've got 2 of them here, so we have to go with Nicholson. Ali, what you got?
Ali.
All right, here with Nate. Got a 4 that round. A little bit better than last time. Able to set yourself apart from the threes. Not able to take the top seed for tomorrow, but hopefully go out tomorrow and put some pressure on.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same, actually kind of the same, similar situation as last year. I was second to last off the dock. I think Cole was third, and then Freddie went off last. So just make the last guy off the dock try to chase it tomorrow, put up a better score for tomorrow. And, I mean, I'm really happy with today. I have not skied much this week, so I'm more than happy.
Yeah, get those practice sets kind of in the tournament under your belt. So, well, good job. Good luck tomorrow. Back to you guys.
All right, excellent stuff. And Nate Smith there noticeably chill about his performance there, getting round number 4 on 10.25 meters. And let's see what Freddie Winter can do. He's 1 pass to the good. Second pass coming up, 35 off.
So, Rob, I have a question. Do you think that he is going to ski all the way down the line, or do you think he might pull Will Asher and go in?
No, if I know anything about Freddie, he's going to kind of relish this set. Like you say, he's on a new ski, and when you take that bit of a change, I mean, every ski that comes out as a final product ski is a good ski, we know that, but he's probably going to want to take it into a tournament and test it in tournament rounds, tournament driving, tournament gates. That gate, kind of both gates here, everyone says it every year. It's not a massive problem, but the gates are a little funky. The wind, how it comes over those trees at the far end, kind of, it's there. You see it down the course, but it doesn't really hit you until a certain part of the gate, and you can see it catching everyone out on the 39.
So it kind of goes up above the trees and then dips down and then hits
It's just where it dips you, and that's the thing. It obviously, the trees only stop the wind for a certain amount of time, so it just kind of, it's pretty much impossible to say when it's hitting you, because it's obviously going to hit you before the water. But that's making that end tough. And this end, it's up and down. It's pretty strong headwind. You do get straight pretty late on this end, which isn't really a massive deal. But I think the more times you see that, the more times you get used to it. And there's Keith Alberton in the boat, the guy that's going to know how to drive this leg the best.
Yeah, he's making sure he's getting straight and getting up to speed for those boys.
Oh, yeah.
I also think Freddie ran 5 the first round. He's going to want to run it, and if I recall correctly, he ran it last year here in the preliminary rounds. So
first round.
We're having a very similar setup to last year.
All right, as we get ready to bring our Freddie Winter into the slalom course. Also for your consideration, you two, Andy's Custard.
Andy's Custard, what is that?
Is it nearby? We're kind of
there's ice cream. We're back on the ice cream. All right, Freddie, good 1 at 38. He's chilling here. Little bit of a bobble at 2 ball, but nothing crazy. Beautiful 3. He just looks so much more balanced over his. It probably should have waited for a few seconds there. I think the thing that I see, like you mentioned, Nate's an incredibly strong skier, but I think he kind of is taking the same path maybe Will took last year, and actually probably using a bit less of his strength.
Yeah,
he looks a little bit more centered over his feet. He looks kind of like he's moving a lot more efficiently. I don't really like the word efficiently, but he looks like he's moving efficiently and doing a lot less effort, even though that he's hauling ass back there. But
yeah, it looks like he's trying to rely more on technique and working in the right spot, which at the end of the day, we're never going to win a tug-of-war with the boat. So,
and that's why
skiing.
You hate efficiently. You struggle with the word uncharacteristically.
We all do, apparently. Like this phase here, just a little more over his feet. I heard him actually talking about it with Whitney earlier. About Whitney earlier. And usually when people talk about stuff on here, it's probably because they're working on it. So it'd be interesting to know if that's actually something he's been working on. But the movement off that second side into kind of the release of that back arm, to me, looks a lot better from Freddie this year.
Yeah.
And
he looks like he's really standing on a platform behind the boat, not leaning into that rope too much.
Yeah, for sure. So let's see if he can use all of those new great things. Wind looks pretty dead. I don't know where Vince's fancy windometer is, but he's not got it.
The flags are pretty limp. 4
miles an hour. So the wind is up and down, but we can't really trust that. It's not very good, is it, Vince?
There you go. The flags
let's
are
see,
pretty
39.
Here we go. 10.75 meters. Not the best of starts. He gets round buoy number 2. He's still there, head tall. He's round number 3. Good to go. Round buoy number 4. Just really, absolutely kills it on number 5. Early as you like.
There you go.
For 6.
I feel like I haven't watched a ton of skiing this weekend, but I feel like from all the 39s that I've ran, that was probably the best one. A little bit of a heavy 4 ball, but yeah, just people are having to put in work this weekend. You know, it's putting in hard work behind the boat, really making sure that we're all kind of losing losing that rope and falling back at the finish of the turn. Whether it's, we don't know what it is, but that's a beautiful 2-ball and just all the time in the world. And go maybe a little more aggressive than he wanted on this 4-ball here, but pretty strong position. Better to overdo it than underdo it, I like to say. So.
And I mean, I want to ask a question of both of you. I mean, once you get that kind of turn to where it whips round and comes underneath the line, I mean, from the point where you make contact with the handle, how much of that from that point is basically automatic?
All of it. I love it. I love it because I know that the ski's in between me and the boat. I'm there. I'm like, boom, just hold on a little longer. You're gonna be a little faster the next boy. But I don't know about Ali, but I do it. I do it a lot on 2-4, but it's kind of my safety turn almost.
Okay, I'll ask Ali on this question, okay? Because I mean, a lot of people that are approaching the stage where they're doing like deep short lines and that kind of stuff, you know, they've got a lot of things going on in their mind, like how the back arm pressure, the knee bend, and everything. I mean, for someone like you, and indeed you, how many things can you effectively think about at any one time without being overloaded?
I think probably more than I should. I try to pick 2 things into a tournament.
All right, here we go with Nate Smith. We will resume after.
Freddie
Nate
winner.
Smith, Freddie winner. Good speed on that gate. Maybe a touch slow. Getting a solid 1-ball. He's early to 2. Big 2-ball. He's in this pass. Little loose out of 3, but he's still in it. There's the 4-ball. Is he going to get it? Oh! That one's going to hurt. Oh, that one's he's gonna go to sleep dreaming about that one tonight, I can tell you that. Oh, that was
close.
Kind of like Nate, to be honest, on that one. Very similar. Got slow for sure. Got a little slow on that gate. But
back-to-back fives. You could see he lost a little bit of his speed and then just kind of broke over here at 1-ball. Yeah. But got back into a strong position really quick.
Yeah.
Big 2, but I mean, I really like how as soon as he's got the line, Freddie gets back into the strongest position possible.
Yeah. And he can deal with pulling a little longer than a lot of guys can, and dealing, like, I would say realistically 4 was the one time he maybe got a good turn.
Yeah. And
it was the only time he was kind of on time to that 5-ball, but 5 itis is tough at any pass, but 41, it's a pass that 12 people have ran. So it's, that's rough for Freddie. But I mean, 5 and a 5, if someone's going to give you confidence, it has to be that.
Yeah, definitely a little bittersweet, but I think he'll be able to look at how solid those 2 scores are, knowing Freddie, and be quite pumped for tomorrow.
All right, before I let you guys go, let's just address that last question that I posed.
Yeah, that was interesting.
You know, because I believe a lot of people out there that are watching this are trying to pick up little tips, little bits and pieces. I mean, how much? Okay, let's start with your answer, Ali. How much can you basically process in terms of advice? You know, how many things can you focus on?
I think in practice, really as many as you like for me, because you just, you can make mistakes, you can mess up. In tournament, I really like to just pick 2 or 3 things that kind of all link together, and that honestly helps me stay calm before a tournament because I've got my stuff that I'm working on, but no more than 3 in my opinion.
Are we going to Ali? Or are we?
Okay, before we
continue
get to
afterwards.
Ali. Okay, let's check in with Ali.
Great skiing today. 5 again. Hopefully we can figure out that 5-ball turn and get 6 tomorrow.
I don't care as long as the winning score is behind whatever I get. I'm happy. I mean, it's been a weird few weeks. I watched all you guys go and ski up in, where is it, Georgia? And I wasn't able to do that, and that was frustrating, but I took the weekend off last week. I indulged, had some fun. I wasn't a professional water skier last weekend, that's for sure, but started again on Monday, and,
Boosters.
I'm happy. I got a good ski. These guys have come through. I'm excited about this, and
I'm going to steal the car and leave you.
I need to keep working, but nice to have 2 good rounds in a day.
Yeah, that's awesome. I love the consistency. Happy to see it. Big smile on our face. Going home happy. Best of luck tomorrow.
Thank you, Ali.
Back to you guys.
All right, then. Thanks a lot. Ali Nicholson doing an outstanding job there, and so did Freddie Winter out there on the slalom course, getting 5 buoys at 10.25 meters. Now, your answer to that question: how many things can someone realistically memorize and process during the course of them trying to improve out there on the slalom course?
So for me, I'm almost. Oh, sorry, I'm getting confused.
Come on, Robert.
For me, it's probably three things. Like you said, I like all of my things to link into one thing, but it's not three things with the boy. For me, I have one thing on my gate, or maybe one or two things on my gate. But realistically, it's something on the gate, something into center line. Like, it's three different phases, whether it be gate, center line, boy, or gate, center line, off second side. And a lot of the times I really like, if people are struggling, to use one word. For me, it's squeeze. Like, you want to squeeze someone in a hug, I want to squeeze the handle. It keeps my hips to the handle into center line. It keeps the handle close to me as I roll through the second side. It makes me kind of not rush off. And at the back side of the boy, it keeps, again, hips back to center line. So if I'm ever struggling, I kind of try find one word for different keys. But, yeah, for me, it doesn't really matter what you want to think about, but for me, it can be two, realistically max three, but it has to be at different phases and just something simple. You can't go, if I ask you, what do you want to work on? It can't be a million different things.
All right, let's put that to the test. Re-rack Robert, please.
Well, I'm going to talk about a lot of things. I'm watching it now.
Here
So
we go.
I was really happy with the speed on the gate, I think. Oh, not by the looks of that. Maybe I was a little slow. Yeah, I can't really be too mad at that. I'm a little heavy, a little early, but I'm not that. Oh, man, that hurts. That was just a good one ball. I think the thing for me that's taken me a while to get used to is getting the good one ball and not just flying away from the handle. Especially on this new ski, I'm having a fun time with the ski rotating under the line with a lot less pressure than I'm used to. But I kind of get excited with that, and all I do is chuck that left shoulder back. Yeah, I was a little slow on that gate. Chuck my left shoulder back at that kind of phase and get a little aggressive. I mean, I can't really complain at that. That's about as good as you can get. Oh, I just fumbled the bag there big time. I think tomorrow I just got to get moving. I was maybe a little bit safe. I often overturn two ball and end up falling in. So I wanted to be safe on that, but what can you do?
All right, then. Excellent stuff. Thanks a lot for that, Robert. And here we go with the men's slalom leaderboard. Freddie Winter with a pair of fives at 10.25 meters has the lead. Nate Smith on 4. Dane Meckler in a two-way tie for third with Robert Hazelwood on 3. Adam Sattermeyer fifth also on 3, but with an inferior backup score. Sasha Deska with 2 at 10.25 meters. 7th Benjamin Stadelbauer. Our 8th and last person to make it through to the final is Robert Pagozzi on 4. Nikki Antonsen on 4, but with an inferior backup score. Then we've got 10th Kamal Bamra, Federico Jaramillo on 11th. Also in a two-way tie with Aaron Davies. So, that concludes day one. We've got the finals taking place tomorrow. It's going to be coming at you around about 1 o'clock in the afternoon tomorrow, so make sure you stick around for that. This has been the Lake 38 Pro-Am presented by S-Lines, our island sponsored by Good, the dock sponsored by Stokes, and our presented sponsor, as I mentioned before, S-Lines. We look forward to seeing you back tomorrow at around about 1 o'clock. But for now, this is Tony Lightfoot on the behalf of Ali Garcia and Robert Hazelwood and everyone working here saying ciao for now.
My name is Thomas De Gasperi. I'm from Italy. I'm a two-time World Slalom champion. I've been coming here at La Guapa for 4 years now. The condition of this villa, it's top level. I would say 5 stars plus. Everybody is very friendly. The hosts are amazing. The staff is always helpful. There's always food on the table. I couldn't ask for anything more. Conditions, clean, and we're only an hour away from Mexico City, so it's very close and convenient to travel. Every time I come here, I feel like I'm at home.